Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. I see you. Aha! Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry, I've been sent here. Well, someone recommended this place as the best African store in Coventry. So
yes, you're welcome to
okay. Is this food?
Definitely.
I want to try J rice, Jarrof or something. It's red.
J rice.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not this one?
I think I've seen that on YouTube.
All right.
It's probably that one.
All right.
Can I ask what protein do you have?
So we have a lot of proteins.
Okay.
The grilled croaker fish.
Oh, okay.
We've got the grilled catfish. Egg fish.
Okay.
We've got plantains, abula stew.
Okay.
Turkey, chicken. You see the garnished goat meat, assorted meat.
Right. Okay. Can I have Jaggery rice, the red one? What's it called?
The J rice.
The J rice
Okay.
with 2 pieces of protein. I'm on a diet.
So you want the J rice and 2 pieces of protein?
That's it, please.
That's just about £500.
Yes.
God, you want the J rice and the protein, you know?
Sorry, excuse me. I didn't say I'm buying the shop.
Yeah.
This J rice here with 2 pieces of protein.
Yeah, according to you, J rice and 2 pieces of protein. Hello.
Hi. Jaggery rice, the red one. What's it called?
The J rice.
The J rice with 2 pieces of protein. I'm on a diet.
So you want the J rice and 2 pieces of protein?
That's it, please.
That's just about £500.
Yes.
God, you want the J rice and the protein, you know?
Sorry, excuse me. I didn't say I'm buying the shop.
Yeah.
This J rice here with 2 pieces of protein.
Yeah, according to you, J rice and 2 pieces of protein.
Yeah, greetings everyone. Thank you for joining me today. I was just playing all those so that people can have time to join us. People don't always join from the beginning when we actually start covering the topics of the day. And for the disclaimer, I think I have to put a text for the disclaimer. That way I don't have to always say it. This show is meant to bring people together and have conversations that are actually going to enrich our lives. We are not here to discriminate against any group based on their religion, tribe, race, and anything that people used to discriminate against each other needlessly. We are not interested in that. We are here to learn. We always have to understand that sometimes when we support each other, it doesn't matter what sect you belong to, what family or whatever. We tend to do better when we support each other. That's humanity for you. And it's funny because if you look at the world today, sometimes you don't see that spirit. And clearly the result is not good, is it? Not all of us are happy with what is going on around the world because of this negative attitude that some people have. They use their fears to determine the path that we live, and hence almost send the whole people into some kind of darkness, really. In other words, a path that doesn't lead to progress, peace. And, this life is not very serious in the sense that we come in here and we barely even know how we are here. And we often take it too seriously and overdo things as if it counts, we have so much control over it. And I think maybe this is why my own approach is to take it easy. It's really simple. Life is simple. If people are simple and try to understand each other, they will find that path to understand each other if they try. Sometimes some people are so wounded that they don't want to try at all. I really believe that the path for our own survival is the path of trying to find common grounds. And that is the whole spirit that we are going to be having the conversations here today. So in the meantime, let's see, a lot of people haven't joined yet, but they will be joining soon. I'm going to play some videos that I've seen. We talked, I don't know whether they covered Paul Biya in the last one. The guy seems to have won an election again. Let me play him, and I'll be going through the headlines so that we can cover some of these issues, including stuff going on around the world too that may not have been included in the title. So let me play this of Paul Biya, the announcement.
8 days after Cameroon's presidential election, the National Vote Counting Commission released provisional results pointing to the victory of incumbent President Paul Biya. The commission said Biya arrived first with over 53% of the votes in front of his main opponent Tchiroma Bakary at 35%. But these preliminary results are already disputed in the country. Opposition candidate Tchiroma has been claiming victory for the past week. On Sunday night, he started releasing his own tally, which placed him in first place with about 60% of the votes. Tchiroma has called official figures inaccurate and called for greater transparency. The controversy has stirred tensions in Cameroon. Demonstrations erupted across the country in recent days, with some protesters accusing authorities of electoral fraud. In several major cities, protests ended in clashes with security forces. The Constitutional Council should publish official results by October 26. If validated, the outcome would see Paul Biya extend his 42-year rule at the helm of Cameroon. At 92 years old, Biya is already one of the longest-serving leaders in Africa.
Decisive move to fortify Nigeria's security framework, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has announced a major reshuffle amongst the nation's service chiefs. General Olufemi Oluyede has been appointed the new Chief of Defense Staff, succeeding General Christopher Musa. The new Chief of Army Staff is Major General W. Shaibu, while Air Vice Marshal S.K. Aneke now heads the Air Force. Rear Admiral Ayabas takes over as Chief of Naval Staff. Major General E.A.P. Odiyede continues in his role as Chief of Defense Intelligence. Now, in a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Media and Public Communications, Sunday Dare, you may note that President Tinubu, as Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, deeply appreciates the outgoing service chiefs for their unwavering service and leadership. He urges the newly appointed chiefs to uphold the trust reposed in them, enhance professionalism, and strengthen the unity and alertness that define Nigeria's armed forces. All appointments take immediate effect.
I am now, right now, in Nuhuribadu's hometown. Nuhuribadu. Oh my goodness. It's good to see you. Look at this guy. Your hometown. I am now, right now, in Nuhuribadu's hometown. This used to be my hometown, Yola. This man that put in jail, the general police. You're welcome. He's not the senior officer, his name is there. Wow. We have disrupted everywhere. From Taraba, even on our way here, we disrupted S-Men. We stopped the S-Men. Let's have a discussion about what's your problem. They don't have any problem. The problem is the leadership of the government. How are you?
If this particular video is of Peter Obi meeting with the NSA no rebuttal, or anybody in the APC or in the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government, Sowore will be quick to go to his X account to go and again sell the narrative that everybody, Peter Obi is part of the criminal structure that should be dismantled. He should not be trusted. He is one and the same with them and all of that. But successfully, of course, he is the one.
So the bodies of Palestinians returned by Israel under the US-backed ceasefire show signs of torture and abuse, and a lack of resources is making it difficult to identify them. Israel's army has repeated that it acts in accordance with international law. Almost 200 bodies have been returned to Gaza in return for Hamas handing over the bodies of 13 Israeli hostages. Earlier this week, Gaza buried dozens of remains before they were identified because of a lack of facilities to hold them. Our Middle East correspondent Lucy Williamson has been speaking to doctors, officials and forensic experts about the challenge of confirming the stories of the dead.
Bodies without names, buried by families without relatives. At a funeral without closure. A mass burial for 54 bodies sent back by Israel, unidentified and unclaimed. In a place without autopsies or DNA tests, the dignity of a flag marks out the hearse. Families of those missing in the war gathered here, unsure if they were burying a stranger or their nephew, brother or son.
We are looking for my sister's son. Every day I go with her to try to identify the body, but there is nothing to indicate if it's him. If there was DNA testing, we'd know.
I'm in Jerusalem. Only some 50 of the almost 200 bodies brought to Gaza's Nasser hospital during the ceasefire have been identified. Unable to carry out postmortems or DNA tests, doctors this week asked families to spot their relatives among the dead, many naked, decomposed, and bearing marks that the forensic unit says are signs of torture.
When a person is found naked, with hands tied behind their back, and visible restraint marks on the wrists and ankles, it indicates that they died in that position. Likewise, the multiple injuries, bruises, and marks found across the bodies were blindfolded with bindings around the neck.
Some of these photographs show deep indentations and cable ties around the limbs, along with other injuries. But establishing what happened to these bodies before they died and whether injuries are due to combat or abuse isn't always easy. We showed these photographs to several forensic specialists who said they raised questions that were difficult to answer without postmortems. Human rights groups and whistleblowers have told us that detainees held without charge in Israeli jails were heavily restrained, especially at the start of the war.
Detainees from Gaza were held when they were restrained and cuffed, and their eyes were covered the whole time. 24 hours, 7 days a week, for months. People developed serious infections on their skin, on their hands, on their legs because of the cuffs.
Israel's army told us all the bodies returned to Gaza so far were fighters and denied tying any bodies before release.
Israel, of course, adheres to all international law when it comes to any actions inside of the Gaza Strip. These types of reports that come out is just more evidence and more efforts to demonize Israel.
Gaza's forensic team told us that Israel had provided ID numbers for 6 of the bodies, 5 of which proved to be wrong. The war here may have stopped, but for Gaza's forensic doctors, a new battle for the truth has begun. Lucy.
Our top story is from Nigeria. The military has killed over 50 terrorists that were using drones to attack multiple army bases in the country's volatile northeast. Videos on social media show soldiers standing over a row of several bodies, said to be of the terrorists, and their weapons at one of the targeted military bases. The weapons included Kalashnikovs, machine guns, and rocket-propelled grenades. The attack was carried out in the early hours of Thursday. The military said that the combined ground and air efforts resulted in the neutralization of over 50 terrorists, and 70 others were being tracked down. The military said that several soldiers were also wounded in the fighting. Reportedly, the terrorists belong to the Islamic State West Africa province, ISWAP, and they launched coordinated attacks on army bases in the towns of Dikwa, Mafa, Gajibo, and Borno State, as well as in Katarko in neighboring Yobe State. Now, after the terrorists were killed, the military said that some vehicles and buildings were also gutted by fire from drone attacks by terrorists and firing during the battle, especially in Mafa and Dikwa, where a part of the defenses was momentarily breached. Reportedly, the terrorists who attacked the bases in Gajibo and Dikwa had entered from neighboring Cameroon. This shows how northeast Nigeria's conflict has spilled over into neighboring countries. Earlier this month, at least 14 soldiers were killed in 2 attacks in Borno, which were blamed on terrorists. Nigeria is Africa's most populous country. It has been fighting the Boko Haram terrorist group and its splinter, ISWAP, for over 15 years. These terrorists seek to establish a caliphate in the country's northeast, where the conflict has killed more than 35,000 and has displaced around 2 million people so far. Since 2019, soldiers have shut down some smaller army bases and moved into larger fortified garrisons known as super camps in an attempt to better resist terrorist attacks. Critics say the strategy has allowed terrorists more freedom to move around rural areas and left travelers more vulnerable to kidnapping. The use of drone technology by terrorists has further worsened the security situation. In West Africa, terrorists are increasingly using drones, often commercial models, modified to drop bombs or grenades. International efforts are underway to counter terrorism in sub-Saharan Africa. For instance, the US approved a potential $346 million weapons sale to improve security in Nigeria. But despite these attempts, there has been a worrying uptick in terrorist attacks this year. Now, for more on this, we have...
Thank you. I think I'll cut it there because it's quite long. It's 11 minutes long. And AY, I see you there. Thank you for joining me here. As you can see, one of the areas that I wanted to talk about was the reshuffling of the top military brasses in Nigeria. And that aspect is quite a serious one, because what I find in Nigeria is that when they promote people that are junior, they make all the senior officers resign. And that is not, I find it very, very wasteful, because from what I gather, it costs almost $1 million to train some of these our generals, the training, salary and everything to that general level. And then they just fire them. And all that talent and skill just goes away. Then when what you have there is that you have a situation whereby you never intend to increase the size of the military anyway. So you just firing good brains after good brains. It just doesn't make sense at all. If this government is serious about military, I even researched it and found out that China doesn't behave like that. America doesn't behave like that, but they have a stipulation whereby if you're passed over twice over for promotion, then you'll be retired in the American military. If you're supposed to be promoted and you're not promoted twice, then you'll be retired. But at least that's different. They don't just automatically sack you because somebody is promoted over you. You see what I mean? And in the case of Nigeria, they just do that. This seniority thing that they do, I don't understand it. Where you just keep sacking top officials, top talents, no matter what. Maybe they are not very good at what they do, but at least you've spent all that money training them. Why would you just send them to the private sector, where they will just go and start using that brain for something else that may not even be that productive for the country? I don't understand why that culture needs to change. It's almost as if they implanted that culture in our military to make it inefficient. Somebody implanted that culture in our military to make it inefficient. That's not how China behaves. Even America doesn't behave like that. The UK doesn't behave like that. Anybody can be promoted in the UK to any rank, and you don't expect your seniors to just resign because they promoted somebody over you. So that is quite something. The one aspect I wanted to look at. Obviously, there is the angle that some people saying that was a coup that was plotted, and somehow some of these officials were implicated. I'm not so sure about that, because if it's not confirmed, it's not confirmed. You can't know. You were not there. The chief of army staff that was removed, I know that chief of army staff was quite outspoken. He has called out a lot of nations, and he has pointed fingers saying that some of the problems we are having in Nigeria, some foreigners are also involved in it. And now he's the one that has been replaced again. So I don't know what to make of that, whether he's plotting something, whether he's not plotting something, whether he's a good chief of army staff. Maybe he actually intended well. We don't know. And all these people, hopefully, when they come out of office, they may be able to speak up. They don't tend to speak up even when they come out. That's the problem with them. Let me go back to the panel so that we can just commence our communication. Yeah, thank you, Uzo. Oh, goodness, troublemaker. Let me put him to the side. Uzo.
I can't change me from Ewa. Ewa, we don't come from Abuja. Uzo. You go drink Punu, drink Kutu.
Ruffle.
Uzo, AY is in Nigeria now. You have to treat AY like
you have to treat me like a
king. Now you're a king. You're a king already.
You have to treat me like a king. You see, let me quick comment that this military reshuffle. I did, boss. To be honest, first of all, I don't believe in that coup. We had this discussion in Abuja with some friends. I don't know how true, but personally, I don't believe there was any coup threat. I think this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to look for excuse to reshuffle the military guys. That's just my own belief. When that incident happened, I had discussion with some friends. That was our conclusion, and it actually happened.
But do you think that there was a deliberate putting of the message out there that there was a coup by the government?
Yeah, it's deliberate. It's definitely deliberate. Yeah, it's for everybody to be calm. You see, there is no a lot of side talk. So people just have the belief that, because of the coup threat, now there is change of the military leaders, Yeah, that is what I actually believe. But it could be true, but I don't believe in it. That's one. The other thing you measure, right? A system where you promote the junior officers, then you retire the generals. They just do this for their personal gain. Just for them not to be threatened, because you can't spend so much money, like you said. If they are within the age of retirement, that's okay. You know the reason why. You can't just throw people away like that, especially with the kind of situation we have at hand, where we have a lot of insecurity challenges all over the country. You know, you need these people. You need them, because they know they have to also train the young ones, train the trainers. So why do you spend money for years training them? You retire them to just go home and sleep. Probably some of them will do like local vigilante, or they make the head of security in some private schools or stuff like that. You wasted their ability, their talent, you know. So that's what is happening in regard to that. But I'm gonna go back to that our former video. One thing I find very crazy with Nigeria today, it really got to my name. I find it very weird. The way we think, is a problem. A system where why I'm saying this today, like when I was saying, oh, Wike is doing some good job in Abuja. How people want negativity in the country. How people, I don't have anything related to Wiki, fraud backer center. We don't have anything in common. But that does not mean if he's doing something good, we need to give credit. If we see anybody that is doing something good, we have to give credit. If we keep criticizing, even when they do bad, they do good. Even if I see Tinubu do something, make a good decision, I will tell you he's making a good decision right there.
But hold on, though. You know, when you said that, I was thinking something because I was in Nigeria last year, you see. And I was also in Nigeria in 2020. And most of all those time, I was mostly in Abuja. And what I found was that the biggest transformation I saw in Abuja, I didn't see any developmental change in Abuja when I went last year. The biggest transformation was cash transactions.
Right.
When I went in 2020, I had to use ATM all the time.
Yeah.
But when I went last year, zero. I didn't use ATM once because everybody uses bank transactions, cash machine.
Yeah.
Even market women have cash machine to pay for stuff, you know, or they will give you the account details to transfer money. That was a massive transformation that I saw, and it made transactions a lot simpler. I don't have to be looking for cash machine all the time and standing in. You need to see the queues before. You stand on a long queue to get your money out of the ATM. All that went away. Maybe you use POS now and again. That is it.
That is so true.
Yeah, I doubt you use ATM when you went to Nigeria yourself. Let me get this guy back there. Let's see. So, did you use ATM when you went to Nigeria this time? Oh no, they have come to take over. So, like now, the person that did all that stuff, which was mostly a Emefiele time in office, he's the only person. One of the only things I saw as a change in Nigeria when I went into Abuja was the work of Emefiele, technically, because he was the CBN head. And he's the only one in jail right now. I don't know what the Minister of this aviation did in the previous government, but I'm not sure he's in jail. I'm not sure what the Minister of Roads did in the last government. I'm not sure he's in jail. So, but the guy that transformed the country from what I can see in Abuja alone is the one that is in jail right now. So I know he's probably guilty of something. I can't always say that 100%, but he probably is guilty of something. But he's not the only one that is guilty of something. But somehow Nigeria always find a way to punish the one that actually did some good work. And the point AY is making, I don't know whether it's based on a short-term view, because maybe he went to Abuja 10 years ago and he went now and he saw development. He thought maybe it's attributed to Wike. Because people do that with Tinubu too. They make it look like Tinubu built Lagos. In reality, when I went to Lagos the last time, yes, I noticed that there were a bit more street lights at night in the Abuja area, in the Ikeja area. But I didn't feel like it was totally transformed. Yes, also they look better. So a lot of places look better. But it wasn't like massive transformation. Given the timeline, you should expect that to happen. So to say that Tinubu completely transformed Lagos, I didn't see that. I didn't see that in the Ikeja bus stop, where you have all those computer village and all those things. I didn't see that there. So the same thing could be happening.
I know you reach the place.
Look at this one. You think I did not reach a computer village?
I don't reach. You don't reach Ikeja bus stop. You don't reach Ikeja bus stop. Along.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
If you said what you said now, between airport, Ikeja bus stop to go to Anambra, all this area, and you said this yourself for 5 p.m. That means you don't reach.
No, I reached there. No, I was there. And this in that computer village, that was what year was that? I think that was probably 2016 or so. I was there. I know I was there. And I went to the hotel.
Okay, you went there last 2016. You went there last 2016.
Yes, when Ambode was in office, and that was the time they voted Ambode
out.
But that was not Tinubu now. Okay, now it has developed further. Yes, it has developed further now. That's my point. Why do they keep saying that it's Tinubu that did it? I don't like that, because you are giving one person the credit when multiple people contributed to what created Lagos to the way it was. Because even that computer village, when I was in Lagos before I left in 1999 or so, it was already being built. The computer school was already there in that location, and you can see that people were already sending laptops around that area.
You sabi something.
Now you begin to see that we are natives there. You know, soon I'll start claiming Lagos and they will start crying again. I'll be one of the people that will start claiming Lagos. So we were there when all those things were happening. So I don't understand.
You don't go somebody have done. It won't because of somebody have done bad. No, I was there when Tinubu ruled, all right? But when something is bad, it still is bad. Somebody is good, say it's good. It's not very important, all right? You cannot just say somebody is bad or true.
No, that's
true. Tinubu have bad side, have good side. So let's not tell the truth. Yeah, so
I agree with that.
Lagos have a transformation. Lagos have transformation, all right? If not, yeah.
Was it under Tinubu?
Tinubu started it. No, Tinubu started it. Tinubu started it.
But why would you say that? No, but Lagos was already transforming. See, this is what I don't like. It was already transforming. Lagos, when I was in Lagos during that period, I went to computer school. So in the 80s, they didn't have computer school there. But there were computer schools in Lagos, in Ikeja, another area there. So Lagos was always transforming. The idea that he made a remarkable difference, I totally disagree with that, because even when I went to Lagos in 2016, Allen Avenue was even worse than it was the last time I was there. The last time I was at Allen Avenue, I remember during that period when they were burying Abiola, you know, it was during that area that Abiola lives. So I was in those areas. Now I know the area. I was in Ikeja during that period. So Allen Avenue in 2016, that is crazy.
Can I blow your mind? Lagos is only transforming in the highways, not on the rural area.
So Allen Avenue is rural area now.
Yeah, the highways, inside the street, inside where people live, is not transforming. The street is where it is.
You may have a point there, like the main roads.
No. The main road, like it will say Apapa Express Road, Agege Express Road to Abulegba, to this, to that, transform. But if you pass more than that road, enter inside the main street, they are still the way they are.
Yes, they are still the way they are. That's exactly my point. When you want to go to some hotels, there's no light even. Now you have to go through gates to go into the hotel. It's like everywhere is barricaded. It's like, what is that? And that's what it came.
Nigeria is barricaded already. Nigeria is barricaded already. So everybody has secured themselves.
No, this is why I don't like when people keep saying he was the one that transformed Lagos. No, it's not fair, because a lot of people were transforming Lagos. Even when I was in Lagos, the first time I went to Lagos in the early the 1990s, towards the end, Lagos was being transformed. You can see that. You can see computers started showing up, PlayStations, all those things. We were doing all those things in this.
But so far, you let me draw you closer now. You also one of those that condemn set of people. I remember during the time you want you buy a bought a town now. Even now you buy a town now. When that place was not a town, I think some of my friends they bought a house, do everything, but know that place. Today, that place is a town now. Their name is nowhere to be found. All right, they put the street lights, spend millions of naira, make the road, put the street lights, do everything. But today, they changed my way. after developing that place. So Lagos developed because of now you can move from Songo to Lagos mainland in less than an hour. The years back, so Chevron, people that know Chevron bus always leave. We always leave like okay by 4:35. Chevron bus not their home for Songo those area to pick up people. You are getting to Chevron by like 8, 9 in the morning. By 4 again you leave. Before you get home, the kids don't know their fathers. So that's how it was. Don't say sometimes it's gradually converts.
No,
People that make what it is, not one person.
When I was in Nigeria, do you know the biggest transformation that I saw when I was in Nigeria? It was actually in the southeast. Like when I went to Onitsha, when I was going past Onitsha, I was like shocked how transformed that Onitsha road was, because like when you are going from Lagos to Dakot, that area is a dead zone. Like your car, you just be prepared to sleep there sometimes. But completely transformed, and not just transformed. You can, when some area, when you go past some area, you feel the atmosphere. The atmosphere in that area felt like there was kind of energy in the air. There is innovation going on. You get that energy in Lagos. There's this buzz in Lagos, but that Ikeja area, the development I saw there was minimal. I must say, it was minimal. That main Ikeja,
see on the southeast zone, that's why some of us are angry, all right? Between let me say before the Abrakata coming of Buhari, all right, Sowore used to be a destination. So they have become a nightlife in Nigeria. People from Lagos come back, they come to the weekend to enjoy their life and go back. It was becoming a night like the Lagos of Africa. Hotel, people here believe hotels all over the place. All over the place. So that's some of us are still angry and want that thing to come back to the Sowore. People are singing about it. I go to Sowore. No, nothing. It's only hotels. So hotel need to be booked by August every year. All the hotels, the million thousand hotels had already been booked. You won't find a single open in Sowore. All right? By August every year, you will book down. But after Buhari take over, IPOB, everybody start negotiating, things start dying down. That's why most people are also like, okay, let's go back to how it used to be, how everyone used to bubble. Nobody would be scared for anything. Nightlife was no touch. Everything was going smoothly. People were building, development was coming. Thing was like that.
That's an interesting point you just made, That's an interesting point you just made, because when I went to that area, I don't think Buhari was just elected. Buhari wasn't in office yet.
People from Abuja book hotel Saturday, Sunday. People come from Lagos to book a hotel to spend. So you said something earlier on. So let me put my tongue down. That's why you came. Let me tell you something, all right? I blame Tinubu first, all right? Let me tell you, there's no smoke without fire. No smoke without fire. There's no rumor without truthful about it, all right? Anything rumor have something to do, like something happen. For him, like, you just ask yourself, it just retires chief of family staff, are they qualified to hold that post? That was his answer yourself. These those people, are they qualified to even be a lieutenant in the Nigerian army? They're not. If you watch how the thing goes, by promotion. Most of them only qualified to be a corporal in Nigerian army. But this was someone that this one that he promoted and put them as a chief of staff now. For ranking by the year, by the experience, none of them qualified to be. So you can't even use it to compare China, American. So some of the generals in America, they have fought war. Most of the generals in Nigeria, they only go to Dubai for the training, to stay in the hotel. They don't put their money in their pocket. They don't even train anything. Have you seen a general in Nigeria? They're training.
They do get a lot of training. They do get a lot of training. Even medium, middle officers. You need to see the amount they spend on them here. The Nigerian government spend a lot of money on this.
No, it's the amount they spend on conferences. This, that, which you can organize and get that conferences. All right, but how many of them have a war
training? I'm not talking about this. I know the institution that they go here in the UK, like Cranfield University. They go to Cranfield. They go to some of the best institutions in the UK, like Nigerian military. If they want to,
my brother, it's not the same university that my uncle's sons are going. It's into Air Force. It's not the same university studying at the age of 20. Is it?
Yeah,
Is
but
it? Is it?
you are
Is
saying
so?
they are not
If
qualified. I'm
that boy
saying
come
that they are
outside, so
peaceful here.
let me general right now.
Yes,
No,
that's
to
how they get
compare
promotion.
to people, some people under them, they are not. They are not. No, they don't even got promotion that. I don't like even the paramilitaries, all right? See, I know, I live in Abuja, all right? As I told you, even when Abuja the capital was here, I know all these things, all right? Paramilitaries, you only put your own person there. You don't put somebody who doesn't know. To make a mistake, if we retire all of them and put people that we go to trust, all right? If people go to trust, that's how it works. If somebody has come there, if you're not loyal to him, they're not, those guys are not loyal to the nation. They're loyal to the president. All right. So that's why you can remove them and put another set of people that are loyal to him. They're not loyal to the nation. They're loyal to the president. If one of those guys, Tinubu tell them go and feed the whole village, don't like Udi, about what John did. They'll go and feed the whole village. They're not loyal to the nation. They're loyal to the president. Chief of command, which is the president. That's who they are loyal to. So don't say that even the paramilitary. My sister is supposed to be assistant controller now. What they do? They retire him 2 years before retirement. He's at home collecting salary. You know, it's not my point. They promoted people under him and retire people that supposed to go. So now what happened? Promoted people that is oddly years back. They were promoted to the rank of becoming a controller and retire those that have to that rank. No, they're not even good for retirement. They retire all of them, go down, retire all of them, bam, promoted the new one, so that those new one can climb to be the controller or whatever. That's how it works. So I don't blame Tinubu. If it's me, if I enter the way Nigeria is, Africa is, anything can happen any day. It's not in Western world that it won't happen. It can happen every day. I will people that are loyal to me, I won't put that not loyal to me. What is going on in Africa now can take place. So our people that like to me will not do that. That's the problem. So let's see it that way. Let's see it that way. That's my point.
I can agree with you on loyalty. My issue is that we have so many talent, so much talent that we lose at the top. Given that Nigeria don't have the resources, we spend so much money training all these people, and the way they sack them and just relieve them of their duty just because you promote some other person, it's ridiculous. The Chinese don't behave like, as a matter of fact, quite a lot of militaries don't do that. They don't necessarily say automatically because they promote somebody over you, you resign. I don't know why they do that, because these minds, you need them for the nation to be able to serve the country, but instead they just remove them because they feel like,
so can I ask you now? Can I ask you now? Can I ask you now? Can I ask you now, right? I'm a wing officer, right? Working on that they promoted you to a let me say a top officer commander, right? And they might be then now they promoted you above me. So they want me to be listening to you.
Yes.
So the best way for you to go down, let that person
you said it yourself.
But in Nigeria, it work like that. No, it can work like that in Western world. But in Nigeria, it can't work like that. It can't work in Nigeria.
Why not? Why not?
You know, if we stay,
yeah, because they are serving
individuals. Break this up. You know, we need to break this up.
Yeah,
we got to break it up, man, and move on.
Okay. Let me bring Tony in. Tony is next. I think it was AY, but AY has been taken over by family obligations. I thought he was in Nigeria, I guess, but it's all right. He's got family in Nigeria too. Welcome to join us, Tony. I really appreciate you coming in today. We were talking about this shuffling of the service chiefs, and I understand the need of any leader to have people that are loyal to them. You don't want to be, having, especially in the military where people are not loyal to you. But I've always had issue with the way the Nigerian military retires talents. Maybe because of my bias that the Nigerian military should be larger than it is. But instead of retaining talents that can train new people to come in, they are busy firing them. Nigeria right now, the maximum capacity I think we can actually train per annum is about 12,000. And we have this massive security challenge. And you're busy sacking brains that you've taken millions upon millions to train. Is that not very wasteful for a country that is talking about being strapped for cash?
Yeah, good evening, forefathers, and good evening, everyone on the panel and those listening. Yeah, you asked a very, very relevant question. First of all, with the service chiefs, I think it's important to know that it's a political appointment and they are tenured. So the service chiefs were supposed to have left last year, September 2024. So they overstayed. If you go by the procedure, is tenured. So, and if they appoint a service,
sorry, that chief of army staff was he not new? How long? What is the tenure?
that's the only one because he replaced General Lagbaja. You know, he replaced Lagbaja who
he
died.
was just there. Yeah, he was just there recently.
So he's the only one. Yes. So he's the only one. That you could say is there. And then the one for intelligence. So, but first of all, it's political. For you to rise to that position is a political appointment. And usually, if you have someone who is above you, once that appointment is made, he has to retire because this thing about seniority in the military, they hold it so because there can be a loyalty question. You saw the problem.
Hold on. My concern is that who implanted that culture? Because the culture is destructive.
I don't know. That's what we saw. You saw what happened with Ukiwe and Aikomo. You saw what happened with Duncan Bali.
Yeah,
you
junior
saw what
officers
happened.
can also plan coup. It doesn't matter. That is not a reason to create a culture that just wastes brains and minds, especially the best ones.
Yeah, that's the culture. But talking about the best, that's the culture that we find. It was part of the problem between Ojukwu and Gowon. But the culture really, you see, when they retire, they don't just retire. They go into the reserve. And that's the culture everywhere. They go into the reserve if the military needs them for anything, not to fight. Maybe
Nigeria don't have reserve.
we have. That's why they tell you generals don't retire. Even though we put retire, but they don't
say
retire.
that, but they don't have reserve. How many generals have you ever had them call off?
Well, you don't know what they do. You don't know what the army does with them, particularly when there's an emergency in terms of advice, in terms of guidance, and so on. You don't know. Some of them actually go back to training, go back to the training school to lecture. Some of them, become consultants.
Training
and so
is
forth.
one thing, but reserve is a totally different. The reserve, I'm not sure whether they pay reserves, and they actually call them up for war when the time for war or anything comes.
No, not in that sense.
Nigerians don't have that.
Not in that sense. We don't have them in that sense, but they are still reserved. Not that they don't. It's not the way it is applied. In America, for instance. But they are there.
They are not reserved. They are not. It's not fair to be calling them reserve because reserve has a legal connotation and a statutory connotation whereby if they call you, you are obligated to come in, but they are not. They are citizens.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm drawing a line between the way it is interpreted here and the way it is in Nigeria. That's why I told you that generals don't resign. You don't retire. You don't want to see generals so retired. No, that's when you see it. People don't understand the military. Once you get to the position of a general, even when you retire, they don't say general so retired. No, So
actually, they say that. Where did you get that one from? They say that all the time.
No. That's a journalistic jargon. You can cross check it. Once you get to a general, General T.Y. Danjuma, and even though he's retired.
Yeah, even we have a general our family once he too retired. So they do have retired status. They go into the private sector. So I don't know why you are saying they are not retired. They are.
No. That's that title. This thing, General so retired. That retired is not supposed to get there even when you leave the army. That's one. You can ask anybody; they will tell you. But sometimes you have that.
It depends on context. It's like president, a former president. They will always call them president, but they are also former president, depending on who is talking about.
No. That's a different thing. But that's beside the argument anyway. But you can cross check that. So the problem with the Nigerian military is that there's politics has gone into it, and that's what Obasanjo tried to sanitize. To say if you want to be a politician, leave the army, go and be a politician. But if you want to be a professional soldier, be a professional soldier because the nation has spent quite a lot of money to train you. And you see some people who are asked to go, they retire them in their prime when they're still very useful. I guess that's the point you're trying to make. They're still very useful, to the nation, and then we just retire them. But it's not just people who are retired, the people who are dismissed, the people who, for one reason or the other, because you don't like their faces, the people who are killed. So
and we are facing security challenges. You should be retaining them even beyond their retirement right now, given that you are facing security challenges. I don't understand why we keep behaving as if there is nothing happening in the country. You should be retaining the ones you have.
Somebody has to come up.
That is the point. We have had some people who are very, very, very useful, who you will think have knowledge. So like you have the problem with former governor of Lagos, Akigbe. When Abacha came in, they wanted to retire him. So, but they advised Abacha that there was a course or training or something that he had, that the Navy had trained him, and he just one of the few who had gone through that course. So they advised him that if Akigbe retires, this is what you're going to lose.
Yeah, Mike Akigbe.
Yes, Akigbe. Yes, Mike. So they left him. So, but that was, can you imagine? This is Abacha that we saw. Yeah, when he got professional advice, he left him. So he didn't let politics or this thing override his judgment. So what we have found is that now we have people who are commander-in-chief, who are politicians who didn't serve in the army. So they don't understand what it is, the implication of early retirement of somebody who has spent so much money to train and he has not reached his prime, and so you just retire him. So today we have so many. I don't think there's any nation in the world that has as much generals as we have, retired in retirement. Some of them have not. If you like, I'm not trying to deride. I'm not trying to talk them down. But the way I understand generals to be, when you see a general, is somebody who has really fought wars, and he has badges. You could see when they read his CV, you would see that yes, this is really a general. Some of our generals, pot-belly generals and so on. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. If you look at their CV, you don't seem to see because some of these things are political. Some of these things are political. If you have a godfather somewhere, for instance, if you're an Igbo officer, you just pray to God that your mother is from certain areas, where you have the power block, or you are extremely just good that they cannot do away with you. You find out that your mates, who, for instance, from the north, would have more career advancements than you. So that you find out that by the time the Igbo man is becoming a commissioner, is due for retirement. But the other guy, who you enlisted together, he probably will be commissioner with you. You are already retiring, he's younger than you. He still has prospects in terms of years of service. So he moves up. So you have to unblock, you have to remove that thing that retards people. And give everybody.
But among the service chief, one name sounds like a Southeastern name.
Yes, INEC. Yes, that's for Air Force or Navy.
Actually, the whole geopolitical zone, there is representation.
See that thing about Nigeria.
This is the first time. This is the first time. This is the first time that there is some balance. And you must give it to Ashiwaju. This is the first time that there is some balance.
That is what's supposed to be. Really.
That is how it's supposed to be.
Jonathan not do the same.
Well,
I can't remember. Different groups.
I think Jonathan Obasanjo. I can talk about Obasanjo. Obasanjo did the same. Obasanjo was,
Obasanjo was always playing.
Yes, Obasanjo, you're qualified. You get it. No matter where you came from, Obasanjo didn't play this ethnic politics or whatever. I don't think Yar'Adua did it too. Yes, I don't think Yar'Adua did it too. But Buhari, oh my God, Jonathan. A little bit of it. You will have to be honest too. A little bit of it.
Yeah, a little bit of it.
Yeah, a little bit of it.
Which one did he appoint? Which one did he appoint, Jonathan?
I can't remember. But
people full there now around him now. I mean, come on. You see, that's what
I meant service chiefs.
I'm talking generally about this politics. you know, of my people, now my, you know,
my people.
Yes,
I don't know how many South people that were with this.
You need to go back. No, see.
When I look into his cabinet, they tend to be Southwest, Southeast, and this.
You know, he inherited. First of all, he inherited some of the structures of the late president. So some of them stayed on.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Tony say, right? The Percy I know for sure from 1990 day, you will still give credit to not only the service chiefs, even in terms of ministerial appointment, general appointment, give it to OBJ.
Correct.
Is government represent true Nigeria? Does it care?
Yes. You can accuse him of anything.
You can accuse him of anything. You cannot like
tribalism. No,
if you are discussing election now, we say don't mess up Obasanjo where I am. But when it comes to this issue, I give him a lot of credit.
Yes. That is true.
But Tony, if he said, let me do your mind. If he said Jonathan Kanagua, right? I still remember appointment was made on region basis. All right, I still remember to someone like in customs, I think remember like General Buba, not to be the general customs, but he was like the general of the region he came from. Most of them from Nigeria that I did start, they all made appointment by the regions. All right, during the Jonathan Ayaradua time.
Yeah, let me bring Jonathan's cabinet up because I don't know where they are saying that Jonathan appointed South people, and which he should have.
It's by region. I know it's by region.
And whenever they tend to measure appoint South, they either tend to come either from the Akwa Ibom Cross River area.
Forefathers don't defend your South, brother. Listen.
No. I'm going to do that because it's not nice for you to say that like that.
I am from the South. What we have said is that if you look at people who were surrounding Jonathan, I mean, come on. We're not saying that.
We're talking about service chiefs.
Okay, you check service chiefs, but you know that he inherited
defense minister now. You see, defense minister and state defense minister too.
He's not as bad. He was not as bad as. Okay, for instance, okay, if you check the list of ministers, he was not as bad. You cannot say that he was bad as Buhari or Tinubu. No.
But he's quite balanced, actually. If you ask me, he was quite balanced. If you look at his cabinet, he was quite balanced. They even pressured him. Look at who was this again? Aviation, is it not this in Fidelia? This thing. He was. If you look at it, he appointed Southwest, Southeast. After I'm still trying to find a South person that is there. Maybe this name sounds a little bit South. So I don't know where
names.
Look at that. He started that. The South. I just found what South there. That's a Calabar name, if I'm not mistaken, or Akwa Ibom name. So yeah, I think he was more balanced than both. Actually, he was more balanced than both. If you ask me.
No. He was not more balanced than Obasanjo. He was not more balanced than his
most. I don't know about Obasanjo. I don't know when what Obasanjo did.
But probably that was he's still primary school there. So in 1999, let me say this. To be honest, give it to him in terms of those appointments. Give it to him. Even Obasanjo then they said he would if when Obasanjo traveled to say America, he's looking for somebody with experience on area. If we ask general question, can you recommend somebody to me? I need somebody in this area that can get this job done. Obasanjo was very open. I don't know where he got it wrong. I know in terms of election, Obasanjo, if he does not let everybody in your state vote for you, he will rig the election, doesn't care. But when it comes to those appointments, I still give him credit today. In terms of autonomy,
I think where he failed was power. If he solved that power problem, I think the rest would. I think that if I was him, I would not have focused on telecommunication. I would have focused on power because
he focused on both.
That's not only on power. He was high-handed. He was high-handed. So he was high-handed.
Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, I will say that. He was high-handed. So at some point, he just makes it. You know, telecommunication is different from power in the sense that telecommunication, he opened it up. He gave people licenses. So for power, he wanted power to stay with the government.
You know, Obasanjo, in my estimation, is one president that had all it takes to turn Nigeria around.
Absolutely, 100%.
You know, but we missed that opportunity with him.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
we missed that opportunity. Looking back now, I'm sure he would actually be worried that that he didn't do as much as
Nigeria supposed to have a turnaround during OBJ. Don't forget, OBJ was also tough. So he has the that military power still with him. Like, he was very tough. If Obasanjo needs something, he's gonna go for it.
Nigeria was a kind of, I think when Obasanjo, probably when he was leaving office, he would have thought, how bad can it be, man? We're going to get good leaders after this. But what happened was that Yar'Adua came, passed away, Jonathan came, Buhari came, and Buhari was supposed to be a good news too, but Buhari, within how many months, he fell sick and everything fell apart. Now we have Jagaban follow.
It was actually
terrible
politics.
quality leadership that we have.
So I will tell you what Obasanjo did with Yar'Adua. Obasanjo, Yar'Adua was he picked Yar'Adua in a rush. That was what happened. Don't forget, Obasanjo was supporting Odili already. So Odili was the candidate that everybody saw was going to be the next president. But because of the influence of Buhari in the north, Obasanjo now saw, it seems people were telling him, listen, if you bring Odili, the north are going to vote against you. This guy is popular. I think that then he went to Katsina. Not only Katsina, Yar'Adua family is one of the most popular family in the north. Don't forget the senior Yar'Adua, they are the Kaduna mafias. If you know the history, even those articles, all of them, they belong to that group. So he went and picked Yar'Adua to neutralize Buhari. I don't think it was because of Buhari, Yar'Adua capacity. He wanted to win the election and be the godfather of the country. But he got
I also think that it was also fair, because I think after the arrangement, we always forget that equation.
It was fair, yeah.
After when democracy came, the idea was that it's going to go back to the north. So if he had gone and given it to all the leaders, there would have been instability again. Some of all these things. That's why I also fault Jonathan for trying to run that. He shouldn't have done that.
And then a Christian, you know, Obasanjo was the Christian, and then handed over to Christian, you know.
So it was a lot.
Let me come here. The arrangement actually was actually for Obasanjo to do one single term. That was the arrangement he had with the military hierarchy and those that brought in.
IBB.
You know, when he got there, he didn't even stop at second term. He wanted, in fact, a third tenure. You know, that was also another problem.
That didn't help. So who is next? You know, AY retired early. You know, he went for family business. He came back.
I'm here now.
Now he's talking again. All right. So, but I think we've covered the idea of the wasteful nature of, you know, having our top military brass retire. I think Tony wanted to slip in that they were serving as reserve. No, Nigeria doesn't have reserve. Don't even go there. We don't have reserve.
Go and check it officially. I just drew a line. I said, in terms of what you understand reserves to be in America and in some other climes, no, that's not it. But they are there as a start. You know, they have a Nigerian Army resettlement, something, you know, which is an arm of the military. And these are retired people, so they use them for quite a lot of things. Some of them are working in Defense Industries Corporation. Some of them are professors there lecturing. Some of them are consultants and so on and so forth. So they are reserved sort of, but not in terms of going to war.
But not reserved. Now, all militaries have that nature, that thing you're talking about, where you have private citizens that work with the defense ministry and all that. But they are not reserves. Reserves have a legal duty to defend the country when the time comes. Yeah, they are contractors. And I think it's a waste, because we spend so much money training them, because you promote one person, then this egotistical thing that we have in Nigeria, it needs to go. I don't know where we got it from. Where we they promote somebody, oh, how dare that small boy? What is that small boy? You are there to serve your country. Your country is a small boy now. Your country is responsible for creating your grandparents, your great grandparents.
No, Father, can I correct that impression? He just Tony just told you the genesis of this whole thing. It's naturally so. That was the major tension Ojukwu had with Gowon. The issue, the problem of loyalty. You can't be loyal to your junior officer. You can't be taking command in the military. You know, somebody that was ahead of you because of one thing or the other. Now that you are in charge, they don't see it normal to be taking command from a junior officer. That was the biggest problem between
is that not an error of judgment? Because you
it's
forget
not
that
error, it's not an error.
you are not
It's their
serving yourself,
culture.
you're serving your nation. Your nation is greater than you.
You see, that's why Major General what's it? The Yoruba guy after Ironsi was killed.
Me, I cannot do it. You'll be surprised.
That's what happened to Ogundipe, because when he gave instruction,
you are serving the nation. You're not serving that guy. You remember when you are going to the military, somebody's ordering you. It's not about him. If you think that guy is only about that guy, then you've lost the point of why you are there.
How do you come most of those guys? Fofana, let me blow your mind. Let me blow your mind, all right? Some of those guys, it's not even their intention to serve the military. I've seen a position, a military officer picked people from his own town, promoted them, sent them to school, promoted them to a rank of a lieutenant, to a rank of even a major before he retired. All right? It's not some of them not intention to be the military. But you say you want that general reserve that every year package will be coming their own side. Because when you put like 5-10 people at the top officer, you got people in there, you can walk into that like any day, anytime, and go out as much as you want. So that's what is killing Nigeria mostly. Most of those guys, as I told you, they are not even qualified to be there. But they are there.
The pledge that they are taking is to the country, not to their senior officers. And why is it that China that is so
to their officers?
But my point is that why is it that China that is so brutal and harsh, they don't behave like that? You know that in China they demote people. They can demote you and you still carry on. I don't understand why we feel like.
Don't start comparing China with Nigeria.
I'm saying it's a human thing. No, our system is wasteful. That's my point. It's very wasteful of talents.
Okay.
Yeah, it is wasteful.
Nigeria Defense Academy, NDA,
we don't have money.
No matter how brilliant you are. Wait, you know this part of right. Wait, you know this part of right. No matter how brilliant you are, you cannot enter the NDA. Somebody that is not brilliant, because you have somebody that is an officer, can put it in the NDA. You don't have that right.
So you can enter NDA if you're brilliant. If you're brilliant, you can.
No, after everybody will know that here. Everyone know that here now. Everyone know that here.
Let me try to organize this. AY, have you finished what you have said so that we try to run through all the people? I think Ike is there, and
let other people speak now. Be speaking, you know. So
yeah,
let me be. You know,
I must say you look fresher now.
Like
you look fresher. Why is that when people go to Nigeria they look fresher? It's ridiculous.
I've not been working, man. Just having fun, you know.
Masca took good care of him. That's why.
Exactly. You guys are supposed to go for me because I've not been working. Go for me.
It's a shame. When I was in Nigeria, I didn't have a lot of time to enjoy myself. It's okay.
Nigeria is fun though, to be honest. I just pray this country is good.
If you take politics out of it, it's okay. Yeah. In the coming years, if these crazy people in office don't do something crazy again, I think many Nigerians will be going back because the West is looking horrible more and more now.
Yeah, more and more horrible.
Yeah.
People
So
actually still moving back
to go
home.
back
You will
home.
be surprised. People are actually still moving back home.
Yeah, because when you start seeing all the nonsense going on here, they'll be thinking.
One thing I know for sure: if we have a good leadership that will fix basic things in Nigeria, half of Nigeria abroad will relocate back home. Mark it in the next 2 years. That's just a fact. People in Nigeria are tired abroad.
Papa, can I make just one quick submission? I know I've talked. I'm not gonna no vex. You know, I was looking at the statistics. 2024, diaspora remittances to Nigeria was $21 billion. And our 2024 revenue, our budget, okay, for 2024 was 28 trillion naira. If you convert $21 billion by say 1,400, let's not even say 1,500, let's say 1,400, it's going to hit about 31 trillion naira, which is more than the total budget for Nigeria in 2024. So what does that mean? It means that the investment of the diasporans into the Nigeria, inflow from diaspora into Nigeria can take care of our budget for 1 year. Therefore,
that budget, you know that budget is overhead budget.
Sorry, that money you're calling now, the one you tell back we could do
it's chicken change for other nations.
The point I'm trying to make.
So how do you help Nigeria?
The point I'm trying to make is that diasporans are very critical in the development of Nigeria, and the government is not recognizing their contribution. So if we want a change in our country, the diasporans should take the lead because of the investment, enormous investment that they put into that country. And I think once we have a policy that focuses on the input of the diaspora, not only in the amount of money inflow, but even in terms of the experience, in diverse areas that they're going to bring, Nigeria will transform.
I think part of the problem with that happening is because the politicians are playing a very, very, I don't know what a devious game, whereby they divide the people. Hence, the diaspora tend to be divided already before they even start encountering Nigeria. Because if you go online, some of the most divisive people that talk about Nigeria are the ones overseas. However,
we can't even vote. We put in that kind of amount. We can't even vote.
No, I agree with you. Now, I was talking about, wasn't it last week we were talking about, if you don't have money, we that are in the diaspora, we keep sending money to family every month, every week, trying to assist with what's going on. But we never really put money aside. Okay, this is 10% of the money that we are sending. We should put it towards actually trying to change the system, holding people accountable, things like that. But you need organizations to do that too, though. And if you have the organization, you have the right set of people working together, you can transform that country. Most nations around the world, many of them, I wouldn't say most, many of them that have large diasporas, the diaspora have big influence. Like the Israeli ones have massive influence. Taiwanese diaspora, Indian diaspora, they have big influence on what is going on in their countries. The Chinese one, they used to have influence before, but China has grown beyond them now. If anything, China is sponsoring the diaspora now to buy companies in the West, influence the West, and all kinds of different things that they are doing. So we have not even started. We've not even started at all.
Well, I thought you wanted to organize so you can go round. You can't be talking from beginning to the end. This is what the problem with your show. You say you wanted to organize so you can go round. You can't be talking from beginning to the end.
Yeah, I'm talking now. You see, when Dr. Dabe is talking, you don't interrupt him.
No, he doesn't behave like this.
How do you know that?
Make it orderly. Let's wait from. You already asked me where he was done. I thought we were going to the next speaker.
I was about to do that, and he spoke, and I want to respond to what he said too. So
you can't be responding to everything.
Hold on. You can't tell me how to moderate, okay? I understand your frustration. There were people here before you too, so I don't know why you are rushing at the moment. Oga hasn't said much about this. He came early too. Welcome, Ike. You saw the news about the coup and about the way they retired or it kind of reshuffled the top brass in the military. I consider it quite wasteful. I can understand why somebody wants to have their person be in such sensitive positions, but is it not wasteful with the way they keep retiring all these people that they spend a lot of money to train? Has he fallen out? Where is he? Has he gone out? Okay, let me bring in. I think it's Omori next. Or is it Dide Omori who came first? I'm not so sure.
I think. I mean,
you
can talk to me. You can talk to me after. You can talk after, then I'll speak.
Okay, so Omori, the question here, I think he fell off. He probably is going to return. About the military, how they reshuffle them. Do you see any issue with it in terms of the way they retire our top brasses in the military? I've always found that very confusing why they always retire them because they promoted some other person that was junior. Given that Nigeria needs security seriously, why did they retire them? Why didn't you just reassign them to something else?
All right. Greetings to everybody. This is a very good question. Retirement is even an understatement. It's even a good one. If you you can trace this thing back to when politics crept into Nigerian military. So the professionalism in Nigerian military became diluted, highly diluted. And that leads to a lot of lack of trust among them. Retirement is even good. That was if they want you to stay alive. Remember how many people, how many brilliant soldiers they loaded into aircraft and set bomb on it? Have you forgotten? So they would just, if they perceive you as an enemy, as not loyal, either they frame you up by phantom coup, by way of phantom coup for execution, or they find a way to lock you up forever, or they bombard you. You know how many times the number of young military officers that were bombarded on air. So if you're talking about retirement, it's even a good one. That is, if they like you, they love you, they don't want you they want to send you into extinction. So, in one word, you can talk of the bringing of politics, or the replacement of the replacement of professionalism with politics in Nigerian military. That was the genesis of what you have today. And that is started. It has been there before, but it got worse under IBB and Abacha. That's all I have to say.
So, do you see any positive to the appointment that he has made? Do you see any potentially good officer out there that can make any difference to the Nigerian security situation?
No, they don't do it because they want you to be safe. They don't care. See, this is one mistake we make about our leaders every time. We think they care about us. We think they sit down to protect us. We think they are there to take decisions. Their safety, their protection, overrides the national security. They're not doing it because they want the people in Jos, people in Plateau, people in Kwara to be safe. We have to get this point right. So, the first day this issue came up, they were like, I think the news was from Sahara Reporter. Somebody came here to say, even if it's true, so long as it's coming from Sahara Reporters, it's a lie. I'm like, because it's coming from Sowore, so it's a lie. So, you're not surprised that in the first place, the October 1st ceremony was cancelled at the 11th hour. They didn't give you notice, they didn't give you any reason. There were already preparations for everything. So for every rumor you get, there's always some element of truth. So if you might not like the person that is breaking the news because you hate him, but he has more information than you do. He has more contact, he has more sources than you do. You might not like his own style. So when that October 1st was cancelled, arbitrarily without any excuse, people were not asking questions. We don't ask questions in Nigeria. We take everything from our leaders, hook, line, and sinker. Even when they are sick, they tell us they are well. We believe them. They're not accountable to us. So, are you not surprised now with the series of happenings around? The Sahara Reporter wasn't far from the truth. You might not like it. It might be phantom. It might be real. It might be a cook-up story. But there was nothing. There was something going by what happened on October 1st and what we are seeing right now. There's a nexus between what Sahara Reporter was saying, that there was a coup, there was an attempt. In fact, some sources have it that they wanted to eliminate the president and vice and some other persons in power. But whether we believe Sahara Reporters or not, the series of things, of events, that has been happening thereafter, give credence to what Sahara Reporter was trying to say.
There's this other analysis, which I also find to an extent quite credible, because I don't see any leader except that leader. The coup plotter is like Buhari Idiabo, whereby to get rid of a southwestern leader at this moment by northern officers in any way would trigger a serious backlash. Secondly, some people suggest that maybe this officer, especially the chief of army staff, quite outspoken, and he appears to be quite charismatic to a point. If they wanted to remove him, this was the way to say, okay, there was a coup, and so we are not sure of anybody. Let's just reshuffle the whole thing. Some people feel like that is what is happening, and if that is true, could that be a plant? That information that they planted with Sahara Reporter, that okay, there's a coup. Could that be a way to excuse the action that you are seeing now? We don't know. This is the problem with all these things. Except we saw the coup was happening and you saw the military were announcing, That's when you truly know. But right now, we don't see anything. Look at what happened in River State. They said Fubara was the one that caused the pipe explosion. It turned out that the pipe explosion was barely nothing. And yet they removed him from office, or at least suspended him from office for about 6 months. So you see what I mean? So you can't, this government, the way they move is like smoke and mirror. You can't always be sure. You know?
Yeah, let me come in there. Depending on what they try to achieve. That was why I started by telling you their judgment, the assessment of security is not based on what you see as a national security. If the position of the president, you made mention of the chief of staff. It wasn't the chief of staff. You were trying to refer to the chief of defense staff, talking of Christopher Musa. So, if they were not, that guy was granted too many press interviews too. Maybe the government of the day wasn't comfortable with that. A lot of things he said were not supposed to be coming from him. That's supposed to be the responsibility of the information minister or some other persons within the cabinet of the. So when they feel he was talking too much, he was granting too much interview, and they were not comfortable with that. And don't forget, it's also from a lot of people have the impression that this is a Yoruba, he's trying to Yorubanize the whole thing. If he wasn't comfortable with that, if they couldn't trust him at a point, they can do everything to remove him. Whether Faton coup, whether whatever, they can bring any allegation up just to show him the way out. So it's not about what you think. It's not about national security. It's not about trying to get more security in Plateau, Kwara, whatever. It's about their own protection. That's all I feel about it. They can say anything, to achieve what they want to achieve, depend on what they're trying to achieve.
So, I always said that, I would trust you even more than I trust Sowore. It's very ironic, isn't it? Because when I hear you talk sometimes, your passion and your loyalty to Sowore I find it more honorable than the kind of vibes I get from Sowore. Why is that the case? Hence, I find the statement from Revolution Now a lot more honorable than the kind of vibes I get from Sowore. Why do you defend Sowore so much when clearly this guy seems to be a little bit shifty in some ways, and the people that he hangs around with? I think like when Okpegolo Ovie was telling you about the kind of people that funded him in the early stages. Why do you feel so strongly that this guy, all these people that hang around him? I saw a video of him hugging and palling with Ribad, the current national security advisor. So why are you so sure he's that clean?
Can I come in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a very valid. I like this question, and I hope the problem with us is that even when we hear one thing over and over, we try to pretend as if we don't know. The video you saw, I want to start with the video you saw with everybody. That was about 2018, 2019, when he was contesting a lot of people were accusing him of not serious, of playing games with Nigerians, that he was not going out of the South, he was not known in the North. So he decided to embark on one of those political campaign trips to the North. So the person you could identify with, don't forget, Omoyele Sowore is not the regular politician. It's not the regular politicians you have. He doesn't have that contact in the North. And they have something in common when the Ribadu was still a Ribadu, when he was the head of EFCC. So they did a lot of things in common. Most of the revelation, most of the expose, you saw some other reporters, bringing out up. He was very helpful to Ribadu as the boss of EFCC. So they had come a long way. So the person he could identify with, one of those. Then, don't forget also, the pictures you are seeing, the Ribadu then was not in government. Ribadu was already retired from EFCC. He was there as a normal Nigerian citizen. And because of the relationship they had during the Ribadu's EFCC chairmanship, he saw the need to identify with people like that. These are people who could work with. Not even know that. If you told me as at that time, Ribadu will accept appointment from Tinubu, I will tell you, go back to your bed and sleep. So they fought against the same Tinubu together. Ribadu had a serious
Tinubu was in APC and Ribadu served under Buhari. And there's also some accusation that he actually supported Buhari to remove Jonathan in office. So you can see why let's put it this way. Even if you don't think
Ribadu
you can see why. Did he not support that Buhari?
No, he didn't.
No.
Okay.
What position did he hold?
Ribado served under
I thought he said just when he had EFCC.
He was EFCC chairman under Obasanjo.
Okay, I thought it was on that.
And he had a problem. He had a very serious problem with the embezzlement, the corruption case against the president, the Jagaban. Tinubu was such a serious case that Sowore bought a big one. And the person that broke that thing, even the Chicago issue against Tinubu, the person that broke that news was actually Omoyele. There were rumors here and there, but the person that actually went to that institution to get to buy the first-hand information was actually Omoyele. So they have done a lot of things in common with Ribadu. So when he went to the north, it was natural for him to identify with those he could feel they hold the same political views. So when they now brought those photographs to show.
Hold on, slow down, because now Ribadu served under Obasanjo that is also considered corrupt by Nigerian standard. Even if he was a nationalist, he was also corrupt. He was some people say that he carries money and into
forefather, hold on. You will not understand if you were not present following it's not the way you're looking at it. That's the genesis of the EFCC. So Ribado fought a very good fight.
EFCC.
Later, the beginning it was much better. You will not understand if you were not following.
See, it's hard for me to understand that, because one of the areas that we are talking about is if EFCC was doing his job, Obasanjo wouldn't be carrying a bag of cash to House of Senate and some of the things the antics that he was doing. So you can see that he belongs in that government.
The problem with Nigerian government in general, these so-called independent body, they are not independent. That's the problem. It's just like EFCC, INEC, police, military, they are not independent. So the Nigerian president, that's why I will tell you Nigerian president is so powerful. You say which power? No, they don't. Nigerian president is like a king. You need to understand that. It's like a king.
Because they chose to go to. If they are a king, then why were they trying to form parallel government?
Forefather. You expect Ribadu, which was appointed Obasanjo to head that department, to arrest him for carrying money. Is what I'm talking about.
No, at least you can have your commander-in-chief be a little bit more circumspect about
the next money you will be removed.
Exactly, that's my point. He too bent
the next hour, next 2 minutes.
I thought he asked me some questions. Can you guys let me just answer?
Let me ask him. The reason why, when you said, if he does that, he's going to retire, they're going to resign him, then what that tells you that he will bend for corruption. So if that person can do that, that's why I keep asking, what made you think Sowore cannot be bent?
Okay. I'm not here. You started by saying my loyalty to Sowore. I'm not loyal to Sowore. That's one thing. Somebody called Sowore my mentor last week. I'm like, how do you even arrive at that? How can Sowore be my mentor? We've been in the trenches. We fought together. We fought for a common cause. Even then, some people accuse him of doing one or two things. But then, you cannot be fighting one government after another since, for the past 35 years, and they have not been able to pin you down to nothing. I give you one example. Recently, the musician that sang the Nigeria Jaga Jaga, his mother was ill. So he sent a text message to the Minister of Aviation requesting for financial assistance. The moment he turned around to sing something against Buhari, the first thing he did, Ekayamo did, was to screenshot those conversations between them, which was supposed to be private conversation between two friends. He screenshot them and made them, they were all over the internet. You were requesting money from us, but today you castigating us because you are not getting what you wanted. So in the Nigeria setting, it's even difficult in the whole wide world. Not to talk of environment like Nigeria. They pay you on one hand, they pay Sowore, to launder their image. On the other hand, he comes around to insult them. They beat him up. He castrates him. Almost, they kill his brother. His mother has been on a sick bed now for the past 5 years. You know, you want to come and tell me he's a Tinubu boy? He fought against Buhari. He was one that he was the person they used to remove Buhari, and he cannot install himself. And again, the people that are saying this over and over, even when you give them answer, they don't want to accept because they cannot accept because they have already made up their mind. And Sowore too has also made up his mind. He doesn't hold them any validation to do what he does. That is even why the guy still has the strength to carry on. And again, the same Sowore you are accusing of removing Jonathan fought for Jonathan that led to the doctrine of necessity. You were placed in the dark. You were in the darkness for more than 5 months without knowing the whereabouts of your president. He took the lives of Sowore and the Tchiroma Bakary of this world through Sahara reporters to break that news that Yar'Adua was incapacitated. You know, as that one was going on, some military officers were already plotting coup. One general just confirmed it recently on the national television. I will send you the video if you want it. They were already plotting coup to remove Yar'Adua and Jonathan. He took the lives of Sowore that you feel is a CIA agent, is a Tinubu agent to achieve that. So he fought for Jonathan actually wanted to give Sowore whatever he needed, money, appointment. He rejected, he turned it down. So if you are making a blanket statement, he's a CIA agent, you have no evidence. Now you just said he's supporting those that be fighting. He support them on one hand, after bringing him there, then it doesn't mean if he supports you in the morning, if he has every reason to write against you in the afternoon, that he wouldn't do that. That is objectivity for Christ's sake. So that is a balance for Christ's sake. You don't have any evidence. If I ask you now for any evidence, forefather, give me one evidence why you feel he's a mole. He was an agent to Buhari. Now it's an agent to Tinubu. The same Tinubu now, I pray they don't kill him this time around because they feel he has biting more than he can chew and trying to chew more than he can swallow. Now, if he dies tomorrow, people like you will say, good for him. They killed him for the money they gave to him. No successive government from 1990 to 1993 has been able to pin him down for what they gave to him to launder their image and turn around to fight against it. Does that even make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If you continue to accuse him when you don't have facts, you need some examination.
Ask for evidence. If you ask for evidence, then somebody, Ovie did try to present it the last time when he said
what Ovie was saying was nonsense. It was nonsense. Let me tell you.
I say you are loyal to him.
Can I answer you?
Ask me a question.
I want to answer you now. I'm going to that. As reputable as Harvard University is, they live on grants. They have taken grants from USAID. They have taken grants from Ford Foundation. He took that grant about the beginning was $50,000, and he put it on his website. Can you steal something and put it on the website?
Jesus.
So when
we have to move this thing. We spent a lot of time in the first session talking about Sowore.
He's not satisfied. They will not be satisfied. They want to look everything to pinch or down, to castigate him and to discredit him.
You have to give up 200. You have to drop $200.
You are here every weekend.
Drop $200
on social media without making it pertinent.
Hold on. See, try to listen to what people are saying to you. That's why you often have disagreements with people. What people are saying to you. See, when we look at Charlie Kirk and when he's funded, it doesn't mean they will hide the funds. Just because they put the fund on the website doesn't mean he's not compromised. Those people that give you money, they give you money for a reason.
Is it a crime? Is it a crime to take a grant?
No, my point is that they give you for a reason. You are serving a purpose.
And what is the reason? What do you think is the reason?
The reason is for him to do certain things that he's doing.
This like what? This like what? Don't make a blanket statement.
No. Let me give you an example.
Be specific. Be specific.
Let me give you an example. Like saying some of the things he's saying, like revealing some of the stuff that happened with Jonathan and
were they false? Were they lies? Were they truth or lies?
That's my point. It gives them credit and you support it, but it doesn't mean they are showing you everything that you need to see. That's what gatekeepers.
So he should have turned the other way. He should have turned the other way when he saw corruption in Jonathan's government after helping him to achieve power. Is that what you're saying?
No, you're not understanding me. You know what gatekeeper means?
But comrade, take your time. Just listen to him.
They will reveal certain things to you, but they will hide the vital things to you. Sowore doesn't reveal to the fact that the Nigerian government has basically kneecapped the Nigerian economy. And there are certain things that he will make it look like he is the best person to oppose the government, but in reality, he's just there blocking other people from showing up. That is what they call gatekeeping. It's a whole concept, and it's well known. So that is why I'm not saying that he's bad. I'm not sure. I'm telling
so
you
why
right
are you
now,
saying what you're not sure of? Why are you making allegations why you're not sure?
I'm saying that you should understand people when people are saying that.
He's not making allegations.
You should understand when people are saying that they can't be 100% sure of this guy because the way he moves is not. See, people feel more strongly about P2B that has even been a vice presidential candidate to Atiku of all people than they feel about Sowore. That should tell you something. That there's something there. People are not just mad. There's something there.
You tell me the something now. Why you dancing around the something? Open it and see. Open it. Let's discuss it.
I've had Sowore talk.
All this one you said, it didn't make sense. Let me ahead, I beg. I pay $200 to continue talking.
Okay, let's move on. I just think that you should give people benefit of the doubt. There's a reason why they feel that way, because when I hear him talk too, I don't have any issue with the things that
leave him alone and let us continue. You are the one propelling this thing.
Before I use the mic, do you also believe that Sowore is still Sowore was Buhari's boy after the court adoption, after the cancellation? He was acting a film, right? Even the beating of yesterday was still a part of the film, right? He's acting film. He's chasing crowds.
No. See, I don't know fully. And maybe he's a clean guy like you believe.
How do people pay you to launder their image? You turn around, they call you, when you're not fighting them, they call you agent of the government of the day. When you're accusing them, they beat you up, they say that is good for you. How do you justify that?
Mori, if Sowore was like you, it would be easier for people to believe you.
I've been with this guy for over 35 years. You cannot use a fake product for 35 years. You have not been able to prepare. You are dancing here and there.
Look at his results for 35 years. Hamas wasn't around barely 35 years.
Are you blaming him for that? But people like you that are looking for everything to tie him down. Are you blaming him for nothing? For the most of Nigerians?
Listen to your argument.
Let's leave it. I think some of that day, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make time for Mori so that we can truly flesh this out, because I feel like him and Revolution Now, they have a way of saying things that it's actually valid, but they are, for me, and anyway, from where I stand, maybe they are correct or maybe I'm wrong. From where I stand, their weakness is Sowore. They can't see it. They can't see what other people see. But it's okay. You know, it's not by force. Everybody has things.
Yeah, before you come, if you want to engage me on that, free your mind. Zero your mind from all don't make up your mind. Be ready to accept new things so that you can learn. You can learn where we're coming from.
Yeah,
I haven't spoken.
Jonaba, thank you for joining us.
I haven't spoken, forefathers.
Don't start. You are acting
So
as if you are wrong.
No, I came before him. I even came before him.
Did he come before him? Okay, he came before him.
Amori, actually.
Okay.
Well, I allowed Amori, but I mean,
it's okay. Okay, both of you can speak anyway. I think I will try to make it easier so I don't talk too much. You know, Mori is already complaining. I know AY is waiting to complain. So AY is in Nigeria. Let's not forget that. Anybody, if I forget, please remind me. He's in Nigeria. Whenever you want to say something, AY, please go ahead and say what you want to say. So your Jonaba, your camera keeps jumping away from the middle. I don't know why. So Jide, what do you make of this reshuffle of the government and the rumors of coups? And the key point that I raised about it in terms of the way they keep retiring some of these, you know, a lot of investment gone into training these people. Nigeria doesn't have a lot of money. They keep retiring them. Personally, I will keep them longer, 5 years, 10 years longer than they are supposed to be there, while you recruit more people for them to train. So what is going on in Nigeria? Where did this culture come from?
Yes, it's a very common thing in Africa. If you look at African political history, it's very common to reshuffle military leaders. What's going on in Nigeria right now is not unique right now. It has been going on for years. First of all, we need to understand that when you have incompetent African leadership, it doesn't have to be incompetent. Generally, the African governments Either it is military or it is democratically elected leadership, or democratically elected leadership that is in power. They usually have mistrust with the military leaders, because the reason is because there's a slight disconnect between the military leaders and usually democratically elected governments or even military head of states. So what they do to keep themselves in power is they reshuffle the organized structure of the military, just to ensure that there's no cohesion enough, they're not strong enough cohesively for them to stage a coup. It's come from a place of insecurity. It happened under Abacha too. If you remember the time of Abacha, but Abacha was even very brutal. And Abacha was head of state. He assassinated a lot of people that were even in his military. So it's not even a thing that is new in Nigeria. It's a thing that evolved after the coups that happened in the 1960s up until the 1990s. So what they've been able to do, even taking the mantle from Abacha, maybe not as brutal, is they reshuffle the military. Apart from reshuffling the military, they also empower them financially and give them a lot of resources so that they can what? They can acquire a lot of wealth, just to keep them in check, just to keep them like, hey, we're taking care of you. Don't come and do any shitty thing. Just keep your ass out of our business, So there is always that mistrust, particularly on understanding our history, that we have always had coups, right? So they are aware of that. The current Nigerian
but in the Nigerian military itself, they said if they promote somebody from a junior position to a higher position, especially at the top echelon, that they just start retiring all the people that were just skipped. They will just start retiring them. That is, I feel like that is very, very wasteful. So where did that specific one? Because it's one thing not to trust people, but it's another thing to just have. They said something almost 100 senior officers just resign.
Yes,
that is very wasteful, isn't it?
Yes,
is that they don't trust all of them?
Yeah. So the point is, they need to stay in power. They need to stay in power, and for you to stay in power, you have to do everything necessary to exercise every trait that you have. So it's not just about mistrust. It's about doing everything to give assurance that you are still in power. Look at what happened with the Sahel, right? In the Sahel, after the coups in Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, and I think Guinea, guess what Paul Biya did? He reshuffled his military. Straight up. He reshuffled. So it's not a unique thing with Nigeria. It's the way all these bourgeoisie powers in Africa, these are the wrong things, and Nigeria is not unique. The criminals that run all these countries, this is what they do. These bourgeoisie criminal elements, they reshuffle the military because they feel insecure, and like I said, there is always a mistrust. I mean, this is our history.
Okay, but maybe what the idea should be that yes, you mistrust them, and I can understand the need to have trusted officers, at your command. But you can reassign the ones you don't trust, not always waste them and just send them into the civilian world, especially in a country like Nigeria where we need them. You reassign them. If you like, in America, they have this thing, they use this term, they will send you to a remote island somewhere where you are not going to make any impact on anybody. Find something like that, give them something to do, because Nigeria has a lot of security challenges on so many fronts. We are not even covering all the fronts. Instead, they are just retiring them, wasting them, and I'm sure it's happening in the police too. We are we have a very wasteful culture when we say we don't have money. You see, that's my own real grievance. I don't have any issue with it. Even if he doesn't like his chief of army staff, he resigns, retires him without even bringing up coup issue. He has the right to retire anybody if he wants to retire them, if he wants to. But this idea of having a whole set of people just retire because they just promoted some other person, I think that culture needs to be changed. Do you even see Nigeria being able to reform their military anymore? Because I'm asking this question. This is quite an important question, because the Nigerian military was reformed by Obasanjo, and somehow it has managed to stay out of coups for 25 years or so. The danger is that trying to meddle with it could trigger events again that you don't want, bad consequences that you don't want. So, but do you think there is a way to be able to reform the military, at least to stop this wasteful behavior of theirs?
Yeah, that's a good question. But first of all, you need to understand the geopolitical context. That even if you look at it from an historical context as well, you will see that in the 1960s, like when before the Nigerian coup, there were already coups in some part of West Africa. So there is always that geopolitical pressure when you have coups. I mean, look at what happened. Look at what happened in Madagascar recently, just last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? We had a coup in Madagascar. So these military people, they see what's going on. So the point I'm making is there is always a geopolitical pressure for them to also act that, oh, other people are doing it. Oh, our government is also incompetent. Should we act? Like there's always been a thing. There's been a trend in African history. That's number one. Number two is, could there be some internal, like when I mean internal, there are many factors that can lead to a coup. It could be internal foreign intervention. Now, I don't know if that's the case with Nigeria. It's very unlikely. I don't think so. But let's even assume that the military is currently, as it is right now, you know, it could be even people that are within, just regular people that are like giving communication their grievances that you guys need to take power, you know, because don't forget that the military have their grievances too. If you are following, I mean, you're probably following what's going on with the military, despite the fact that the head of the military in Nigeria keeps praising the governments, right? Just to give that connection that, hey, everything is good, we're not carrying out a coup, you know, like I said, there's a mistrust. That's the first point. The second point is the Nigerian military has been expressing their grievances about, you know, foreign influence in some of these attacks. They've mentioned it a few times. I've listened to it on social media, where during some interviews, they will mention a little bit of it. And if the government is not able to provide support that they need against such foreign influence, that can lead to a coup. In fact, that was what led to the coup in the Sahel. If you remember, that was what led to the coup in the Sahel. So those grievances and with the factors of grievances from the people, from people we don't even know, we don't know in this channel, they are probably communicating with them like, hey, you guys need to do something. You are helpless, you know. But those ones, they're not getting the right support that they need. So the only solution they need now is, oh, let's take power from this government. So there are many dynamics, there are many power play going on right now.
I heard about Madagascar protests. I didn't know that they actually removed the leader. I just saw that they stripped the president of citizenship. How is that even possible? How do you strip a president of a country from being a citizen of that country? Where are you sending him to? Have we seen the face of the coup leader?
Yes, now. Is it the first person?
Yeah, the current head of state of Madagascar is I can't remember his name.
From prison to presidential palace. So this is the coup leader, huh? Let's see. Let me put him up so you guys can see him. He seems to be an interesting looking fella. Why is he removing the citizenship of a former president? That seems to be odd behavior. And I gather that he broke this. Look at what I saw here. I don't know what he represents. He looks like an American soldier, actually, when you look at him there. Let me see what was said here. I think I saw a news. It says, Madagascar coup leader breaks news through AP that he is taking position of president. Through AP, Associated Press is generally associated with Western news media.
Yes.
So why are they categorically saying he broke the news through them? That is interesting, isn't it?
I mean, it's still very
the former president was accused of being a stooge of France.
So now they want to be a stooge of America. Is that it? Okay. Okay. We'll see. It depends. I'm not going to begrudge them as long as he gets good results.
As time goes on,
the powerful nation.
I can't say anything. You know me, I cannot come and say what I don't know. Honestly, I can easily just make a theory now, and I'm not going to say what I don't know. If I know something, I'm going to say it on this channel. I don't know what's going on with Madagascar. All I know was that there was a coup, and we don't really know what's really going on. There's a lot of murky things going on right now. But as time goes on, once I get more valuable information, I can share it. But yeah.
Wow, this one, his name is bringing out female women. I don't know. His name is like bringing women out. It's okay. we can't decide where his name comes from, but we'll find out more about him. But that's an interesting situation to occur. Stripping the president of citizenship, that's the first I've heard. Maybe the guy, although the Madagascar leader looks like he's not black, it looks a little bit mixed, like
Yeah,
Chinese
some of them are
Indian.
mixed. Madagascar, some of them are mixed. Yeah, because they live in Portuguese.
Yeah.
Some of them are mixed.
Madagascar are not pure. It's like Mauritius. They are not
In a way,
pure black.
I like how the channel. I think I've opened up the discussion actually.
Yeah,
They
so
have Indian
when is my turn
influence.
again? What? Yeah,
They
right.
have Indian influence.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's fact.
Yeah, that's true. When is my turn again? We need to talk about Venezuela. What's going on in Venezuela right now? I have a lot to say. But when is my turn again? I don't take this time.
Thank you. I think who is next?
I'm next. It's my
Africa.
turn. It's my turn.
Jonaba, look at that. You want to take so much?
Ode is now one Africa. Hey, wonder shall never end.
Janaba, thank you for joining us today. You know, Janaba has been sitting patiently, and I must say I've been enjoying.
Patient also.
Look at that, you just came in. So Janaba has been patient and he's been very calm listening to us, and I've been enjoying a lot of his submissions lately. So, what do you make of these events going on in Nigeria, this in Janaba, regarding this coup plot and then reshuffling of the government? Do you believe in the coup? And what do you make of these wasteful resignation of senior officers in Nigeria?
Good evening, forefathers and fellow panelists. To me, there's nothing wasteful. The wasteful is them occupying the places to live. They are less than Boy Scout in the developed country. And they carry so much of our resources to protect themselves and to serve the interest of whosoever is in the government over there. That is Tinubu or whosoever they are under. The Nigerian military is not as it used to be, where they are not touch not, brave, smart, and all of those. So for me, their retirement is, if Nigeria really want to save money, their retirement is the only way to save, because these people have a lot of other military people protecting them, a lot of younger officers protecting them around, and they are not delivering for the country. You can if you remember recently when the drone innocent civilians in the north, what the chief of staff or whatever said was they should be praying. That is his position. Is he a reverend? What that is how low they went. Prayer is their position of a strength or weakness. So these are advanced, if they are not less than Boy Scout, wasting our resources. Pity for them, whether they remove them or keep them. They are the reason why Nigeria it is what it is today. The beginning of bringing Nigeria to democracy was a failure of the military, and it's still a failure that continued today. In those days when Nigerian military is really touch not, it dare not behave the way the so-called civilian or democratic elected president is behaving, because you'll be afraid Nigerian, even a sergeant can come after you. But these are compromised ones who are chasing Yahoo boys around, taking bribe on the street right now. So it makes no difference to me. We need a better way forward. It's either there's a true reformation or broken down of the system. Let there be civil all over, and then we can start all over again. But with what we have in Nigeria, whether it's the police or army or navy, they are all there for themselves. Go and find out where are their children. You will find out that all of their children are in abroad. And the reason is that if you are so much working and grounded in security, you will not allow your children to go. And they go abroad because they are looking for a better life, better security. So to me, whether they retire them early or they keep them is to their own business. Nigeria, the way it is right now, we need a better person beside all those things. I wish there can be a strong military personnel that take over and change the whole country from where it's going now. Even if it's dictatorship, at least you common thing for your people. This issue of democracy that we are not ready for. Today they say they ring election. Tomorrow they say that somebody is a snake have taken money. All those nonsense, shameless thing that who doesn't have the judiciary system is a shame. It's nothing than doing than
Yeah,
taking bribe.
but I hear
So
your point regarding their wastefulness. But can they not be reassigned? Because you have a country that is dealing with security challenges. Yes, they
they're
are incompetent.
offering nothing when they assign you to a
But
position,
but it's
whether
not fair.
you
Hold
what are
on.
they
To be
offering
fair, when
now?
you go to Nigeria, it's not fair to say they are offering nothing. When you
What
go
are
to
they offering?
Nigeria, they are offering something because when you get out from the airport, you are not being waylaid immediately by bandits. So
Bandit.
I don't know why we keep thinking that we have zero security.
If bandit is to exist as an opposition to the government in Nigeria in a full force, will be a better place. Will
Okay.
be in a
Yeah,
better.
I don't know
If
whether we
bandit
are
come out,
advocating for bandits now.
if bandit or any opposition, whatever you call, I have said it and I meant it when I said it in the past. For me, I would recommend that all Nigerians should carry firearm because these people are not protected. You are more vulnerable. I believe, and we saw people will kill each other, and we kill until our brain correct. Because
Wow.
this
Okay.
one that they are doing, yes, if you know I have gun, I know you have gun, you will behave. I will
Are you
behave.
sure?
Yeah, okay. If you don't behave, anything that happen, we face the consequences. If you kill
America
me
is see
unjustly,
right now. See, Jonaba, that is a very a kind of weird statement to make
you
because
cannot even talk about American police now.
America
Police will
loses
come in within a
40,000.
minute.
Hold on, yes, they
Listen to
do.
me.
Uh,
Okay, so in Nigeria, right? Nigeria, if you call police or if you go to Nigeria right now, depends on who you are, how you want to fight it. Police can pull you over in Nigeria, and if you think you prove to be anything, they delay you. They have a POS guy standing by that they will say go and bribe them. Is that
yes.
who protecting you? You see,
Yeah,
we should
but
not.
hold
We
on.
can't.
See, let's not do this. See, please, let's try to get it. I try to understand where I'm coming from. First, that POS guy, that police that is looking for POS to take money from you, he stopped you. And it's probably going to stop a criminal too. And sometimes they do stop
That should
criminals.
be the balance.
No, it's not. It shouldn't be the balance. But your argument was that because they are not delivering, they should retire. Because remember, we already invested in them.
Okay, you listen to me now. The way it is right now, for whatever reason, you don't have the fact. I don't have the fact for any reason, right? What is the essence of the Sowore has been bailed from court and the police gonna arrest him? What is that for? Where should they have arrest warrant from? Is it not through the court system before they arrest somebody like that? When you are not caught in anything, these are not me. If I have opportunity to serve in Nigeria, trust me, what you are saying here, you are just saying the whole country will have whatever we have, brain will correct. Nigeria need more than this. This is like a banana republic. We don't have any. The coup in the olden days when coup take place, it's because of whatever is happening within the country or foreign interference that power that is going on for their own good, not because they are trying to serve the country any good. But these days, the military, when you come, they give you so much so that you don't interfere with their business. If you're a
Okay.
general in the army and they give
Let's
you
look at it
so
from
much,
this. Let's look at it from this other point of view. Then, so if this military were performing, let's say they were performing all these top brasses, would you still support them resigning because somebody was promoted over them?
no.
Exactly. So the concept, the idea is right that they should not necessarily be resigning if they just because some other person is promoted over them. Like I said, in China, they can even demote you. They can reassign you. They can do all kinds of things. I don't know why you suddenly just because somebody promoted, everybody's have to resign. Where do we have the resources for that nonsense?
The
Poor
one they
country
are
like
not
Nigeria.
serving your purpose, regardless anyway. But to cut it short is that I don't want to talk about something about military and all of those things, but I've told you where we are as a country right now. The military are not serving the interests of Nigerians. So whatever happened between them and their boss, which is the president, they are all serving each other for their best interests. If they are serving Nigeria, Nigeria will not be where they are. So they are giving contract, a broken system like ours. They are giving contract to a construction company, where is the Army Corps engineer section that used to build bridges and all of that? And if you find out today, you will find out they're still taking the money and just training their wives and their children and side chick abroad. So they retire them, they retired. I don't feel for them.
I think I can almost predict that if the Nigerian government carries on like this, corruption carries on like this, I worry that in the next 10 years, it's likely to be the kind of stuff you saw in Madagascar, in Nigeria. If you carry on like they have to change, they have to embed democracy.
You are wicked. You are saying 10 years. You are saying in 10 years. You are very wicked. 10 years.
I'm trying to be
when everybody would have died.
I don't know. I'm just trying to be generous.
If Kajol can, if Janaba can speak like this, you see, you are supposed to talk. You know, you talk on this platform all day. When you look at where you speak today, you are not more than you. Look at where you're sounding today. You know that everything is already Nigeria is like you don't come out on you anymore. But he likes want to get to bed so that can be short back. See,
Janaba does hold some strong opinions, you know, like about this in our hospitals. Janaba was like, he would not even bring a dog to be treated in Nigerian hospital. So Janaba does have some strong opinions about this going on in Nigeria.
You may not know, right? See, you may not know. Some people are here, they listen to him. They know the truth. Some people are in the comment section. Want to hear what they will say, what we say after you say it. All right? That's how it is. I'm not going to talk that. They don't okay, let me talk.
What happened to your audio? Your audio seems a little bit, your audio is going up and down today. What's happened to it, Uzo? What have you gone and done? Uzo, what's happening?
We don't have a total with that, so please check it the next one.
Okay, let me bring
someone else, but my submission in your question regard that is a wasteful to where they are. If you understand how much they spend on Nigeria in general, and all those generals, decent people will say, and the dust is like a bribe, it's a corruption, because every president take this because they want them to stay out of their business instead of doing their military work that's supposed to defend the country. So whichever way you would look at it, that is wasteful. The wasteful start from there, and they are occupying a place that are not delivering anyway. So whether they go or they stay, we are still suffering. We never heard about anything have changed because whether they retire general or they do not retire general, the Nigerian life or security have insecurity continue in Nigeria is because of they are busy doing nothing than getting abuse start from the military in the first place. When Nigerian army will say, today I used to hear them say bloody civilian. They are not trained.
That culture definitely needs to be reformed.
Yeah.
The military needs to be overhauled.
To say that, like my strong opinion about the hospital, if you go to Nigerian hospital, the nurses literally and the nurse abuse patients. And I asked Dr. Dominic when there was a time he was one of our guests, and I said to him, I said, doctor, and you started from Nigeria. If you go back to Nigeria, I would appoint you as a minister of anything, health, what will you change? He agreed with me. If you go there, you are sick. These people talk to you anyhow. They need to be trained. These are not some of them cannot even do a CPR very well. Is that a common CPR? Anyone that works in the hospital should do. So my strong opinion against the hospital is not because I have anything, it's because of my experience. If you got experience, and I think Mascot also testified that his wife had the same experience, is safe abroad, and the one in Nigeria, they lost it. It's like a dog house sometimes. Thank you.
I hear what you are saying there, but I guess the discussion was about trying to bring the healthcare system, build it better. Let me bring Odi in. Odi, you said something the last time that I felt like didn't ring necessarily accurate. When you said anytime a Southeasterner does something, the consequences may not be the same because of this case of Nnamdi Kanu. But if you look at Nigeria today, you can argue that the most prominent opposition to the government is a Southeasterner, which is Peter Obi. As a matter of fact, I actually believe that the rhetoric you are hearing from the Southwest right now against a lot of Southeasterners is because of that. Because they don't want Peter Obi to unseat their brother in office. That is where all this stuff is coming from. And sometimes I feel like we should remember those things when we start making it look like the entire country just hates Southeasterners. The single voice that is strongly against the Nigerian government, that they fear the most. I actually believe that the Nigerian government fear Peter Obi the most amongst all the candidates out there. It's a Southeasterner. So we should also remember that when we say it's only Southeasterner that they pick on, I don't know how many Hausa people that are actually opposing the government today. Hausa people, they can't even be bothered. They've probably given up they don't seem to be caring about presidency at all. And yet they are the largest group in Nigeria. So that's the point I thought I should highlight. But about this military too, what do you think about what is going on? I'm sure you have a good opinion and a good insight into what is going on in the retirement structure of the Nigerian military, and whether this coup was even real or was just a pretense or an excuse to reshuffle the cabinet and defend the service chiefs.
Well, look, hello everybody once again. I'm free today, so I'm very happy to jump in and get my therapy session. And I think John Abba spoke well. I'm actually surprised at many things he said. I think a lot of people have been speaking very well today, actually, except some people. The facts. I don't want to really go about the tribe issue again, but see you not trapping me in, and look, Nigerians want good leadership. Nigerians, everybody wants something good. Peter B always says, like, tell me where, Muslims are buying bread cheaper than any other person. We'll go there and buy it. Isn't the idea that, that I never ever meant that Nigerians, want to like do something bad to Igbo. I'm talking about the government, the leadership of Nigeria. That's what I addressed. Nigerians like themselves. Nigerians marry themselves. We're friends with each other. They are Yorubas or they are best friends with the Ijaw people. It's just the leadership of Nigeria. If you don't agree on that, look, if you see, I've avoided talking about Nnamdi Kanu. I never really talk about him because I have a different opinion. I have my own opinion about how things should go. I believed that he should have gone. He had so much power to turn his movement to a political movement, and he could have taken everything by storm. Whatever P2B has now, Nnamdi Kanu had opportunity, at least in the East. He was not going to appeal to other regions, but he could have taken the East and produced the 5 governors there, and then he could fight from there. But, he chose another way. And look, what I said is that I just mentioned him and then, and the other of his colleague in, Yoruba Nation guy. I said, the treatment is not the same. That's what I said. P2B, there, now look at P2B. Imagine if P2B is now Sowore. Let's say P2B had gone for that protest that Sowore was trying to drag him into. Do you think they won't be very happy to arrest P2B? They'll be very happy to arrest him. Let me tell you something, and let me address this.
Why do you think P2B didn't go?
Because it's not stupid. Why would he go? It was a sham. How many people went for the process? 500 people or something. That protest was not going to release Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to Nnamdi Kanu's release, is in the hands of just one man. You know, so that's just the whole thing. But look, let's, you know, I can't get into the brain. I know the man, no matter what anybody says about the man, he's not a stupid guy. But look, I'll tell you something about the Sowore people. Then I'm going to go to the question at hand. You know, the Sowore people are the most militant people you can see. You see, when people say they are revolutionary, you see, that guy, or this guy here, he said he would throw grenade on people here on TV. That if he had one, that he would throw it at people. You can see his tone. He was very angry throughout the whole thing. His delivery is upset. You know, like everybody's upset with Nigeria. But we don't want to take the lives of other people. Look, Sowore, you see, these people have absolute loyalty. You see, that's the problem with revolution. Wherever revolution happens, the revolutionaries turn to dictators. Look at it. History is littered about. I don't agree with a lot of things with Jide, but Jide knows that also, right? The revolutionaries turn to dictators. And also, you may not agree with this, but revolutionaries are also subservient to usually foreign powers, you know, who help them to get into the struggle. And revolution many times don't even bring the good for, you know, the populace all the time.
That's not true. That's completely wrong now.
But let me finish now. Let me finish. I said you won't agree with it.
Sorry,
You have to allow me finish. Then we have a case in Cuba. People are running away from Cuba. Cuba is one good revolution.
The Americanized Cubans are
let me hear it.
You talk of Cuba, you don't talk of American revolution. You don't talk about Tibia King. You can talk of Cuba.
These people, you see, they are very angry. You won't
let me interrupt you. We cannot allow you to continue to fabricate lies every time.
He's very upset. He's always very angry.
You were so wrong. I could not help myself. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Well, you know, Cuba. You can attribute Cuba not doing well to anything, but Cuba is not doing well. Venezuela is not doing well. It's a revolution.
They are doing better than your country. They are doing better. Life expectancy, they are doing better.
Can you just wait? Let me finish.
That's according to you.
Let me finish. You know, we can.
Why not talk of French Revolution, American Revolution, and the Chinese Revolution? You don't talk about those ones. You talk about Cuba and the Sudan.
Let me finish. Let me even address people like you. The problem is that you deify these people that you follow. You see, Sowore. Sowore is one guy, one politician in Nigeria who at the point was the head of his political party chairman. He was party candidate. You know, imagine Peter B being party chairman of Labour Party, and every 4 years, the party only elects him.
You see better than Peter could not even manage the fortune, give it to him free of charge on a platter of gold in Labour. He wasted it.
Can you control this guy?
He wasted it. Who must you justify everything of this house? I mean, you wrong everything Sowore does.
Control him now. Let him.
The objective. You can't continue to speak this lies for too long.
Okay, carry on. One Africa.
You know, look, the point is this: whether you want to shut me down, you know, look, in the next 2 years, Sowore will be candidate of the AAC. He will control everything, but he talks about democracy. He talks about justice. How is that justice when there is no fair play? You know, let me tell you something. All these people, if you ever give them opportunity to take over Nigeria, I think Nigerians are wise. You know, good at in Sowore in 2019, he had, 30,000 votes. The last one, he had 14,000. Nigerians don't like him. You know, and, you know, that may break your heart, but we know that people don't want dictators. You played a video of Sowore hanging out with the NSA, and they say, oh, no. So, are you telling me
NSA was a hero? You was a hero in that regime.
Wait, you have
he wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect. You said about the FCC you have today. Oh, you're messing up life. You're cooking up life.
He was talking with you here for hours, for a long time. Just let us talk now. What is the problem with this guy? You know, this man, are you telling me that Sowore does not have the cell phone number of the NSA? You know, these guys are friends. They are running.
What is wrong there? What is wrong there? What is wrong there?
Well, you know,
what is your problem with that?
Go and ask him what is wrong with other people being friends to other people. He's the one that is criticizing. He says that why would you be in bed with other politicians? You know.
So what has the Ribadu done wrong? In other years, as a chairman of the EFCC?
Ribadu is a saint. What's the problem?
Are you a saint?
Number one problem.
Are you a saint? Are you a saint yourself?
Well, you know, I'm not contesting for election.
You're not looking for a saint. No saint in Nigeria. No saint anywhere in the world. We're all humans. He has his own flaws. Don't come and lie against him just to bring him down. At every opportunity you have. You don't have any evidence.
Upset these people are. Just,
you are the one that is upset. You too much of lies. I said, give me evidence. Nobody's giving me evidence. Give me one evidence. Ribadu was very useful.
You gotta control this guy.
Sowore was very useful to Ribadu as a chairman of PLCC.
Unless you don't want to have a conversation.
You're bringing up
it looks like you're enjoying what he's doing.
I'm sure you won't let other people just to bring him down.
This guy, you gotta take him out of. If this is the Passat, you remove him from the show.
They didn't provide evidence that okay, this is this funding, this is the way the people he has associated himself with. So, but your thing is that you feel like that is not strong enough.
So, take a picture with Ribadu is an evidence of corruption.
If this is Passat, you would have removed Passat.
No, don't justify it. Take a picture with Ribadu is an evidence of corruption.
You remove him. You won't even mute this guy.
No, it's
you are not the moderator. I'm not the moderator. Don't use that pattern here.
Omori is not only just taking pictures. It's about exchanging information, having connections with these people, and the people that funded him from the start. That's what, and generally the way he approaches politics. So, like Omori, this is one Nigeria said, which is a fair one Africa. I mean, which is a fair point to say. How is it that you are controlling in the entire, aspect of your party? You know.
Okay, let him go and be the chairman of AC. Will he offer himself to be the party chairman? Let him come.
Look at how loyal you are. Why is he not making you party chairman?
I don't want to be. If I offer myself, I could get it. I don't want to be party chairman.
So
that's not a problem. That's not a problem. The moment he left party for one Igbo guy. His name is what's his name again? Barely has he taken border his plane. That guy was taking over his party. Wanted to send it to federal government. He collected money. You don't know what these people are. They collected money. They wanted to take AAC from him. After laboring to register his party. Within 2 hours, that guy was supposed to take over AAC for him. He took you should wait another 4 years to regain his party.
Why are you so upset?
I'm not upset, but the one that is lying. Don't come here and lie every time. Too much of this lies. Too much of this propaganda. You don't give them any result. Come with that. Don't lie. Don't lie every time. All these guys have expired.
He didn't. Yes,
please. Yeah. It is become insensitive. Whatever Sowore is could be at this point, since we are not 100% sure of his activity and who is behind it, and since for now is where he is, if anything we are talking regarding him will not be, he shouldn't be where he is, it's injustice. Based on the nature of whatever as a journalist and where he is today, it will be insensitive to us to say anything about it. This is how I look at it. If at all, since we are not sure, if at all the Nigerian space look at us and the power behind see us like that, how will someone come tomorrow to protest for the citizens just like the way he's doing? Now, every Nigerian have a reason to doubt anything. The man in power today, he was also an activist, and for the past few years or just a year plus that I've been in power, we have seen how he has cracked down on even the freedom of speech and all those things. So people have right to say the fact that you're an activist does not mean you translate to be a good leader. But then as to pay respect and to just, since we are not 100% sure it's in where he is today, we should have this fine line to leave that case about Sowore and no Sowore.
I really disagree with you. This is a person who wants to be our leader. This guy has put himself up to be president. He's not a private citizen.
I say if
We're
we are
going to
talking
discuss him.
about, it's not to criticize him, but you
Well,
should talk
we
about
will
you are
criticize
talking
him.
out of shame
You know,
because he has done what you cannot
I'm
do for
going to
your
have
fellow
to leave
man.
this up, man.
Your
If you
fear
can't
is
let
that
this
someone is
guy
going to take the
control
credit.
this guy,
You're talking out of shame.
he doesn't
You're
want
talking out
any
of shame because you
criticism
feel
for his
Sowore is
leader.
See, Omori, try to be civil about this now. He's not like being like maligning of it. I don't think anything what you said here is really that bad.
They are talking out of shame because they are surprised that Sowore is fighting the fight they could not fight. It's not just starting today. The coalition of this world fought for Biafra. The man, we don't see was killed in the house of the government. He
If you
decided
want
to
to
try
go
with it.
that way, I'll tell you. Let me tell you.
Just
Let
so
me
because
drag you.
let
Let me drag you to the
This
Father, you want to spoil the show. Let's spoil the show now. Let me drag the man to the Biafra talk that he wants to talk now. Is it the man that has corn in his mouth that you're talking about fighting for Biafra? What are you
He went
talking
to jail
about?
because of Biafra.
You know,
He's not like you.
So
He's not a driver back on like you.
You know,
just because he don't see, hold
I
on,
don't understand. So
do you know that people can turn?
You know,
Just
this
because
guy
Why
is
is it so wrong? Because he did support to be, so it's not to be a bad man.
What's my business with him supporting who he wants to support?
Why was he
He can
why is the
support
attack?
anybody he
Why is the
wants to
attack?
support.
Show me that I'm not supporting
Agüirosi was in the house of Faju in the West. He preferred to die. He preferred to die.
Why this tribal?
You don't come here. You don't
Later,
come
you
here.
say,
Yeah, nobody's a kid here. I like he keep quiet. So let's move on. You know what I'm making us here.
Let's move on.
Was now. Shouting.
You guys been shouting since morning.
Let's move on.
You have been shouting since morning. What's wrong with you?
You are not shouting, but you are lying. You are lying. You're telling lies every day, every day. You lie from one point to the other. Enough of these lies. You couldn't do it. Somebody is doing
You to judge him. Let you to judge him.
Omori,
Now you're shouting. You're not even defending. You're shouting. You're not shouting.
They're not lying.
You don't have to lie to discredit somebody. You don't have to lie. Big evidence you don't have.
They have evidence. You just ignore the evidence. I keep telling you that they have evidence.
Let me tell something. You keep picking. Let me tell something. Mask of blocking. The two we can't for back. You know it. You know tell. You know I cannot tell people. What did you do? All right. You say they're like so. You don't know what he's doing. Let me tell the truth. He's killed 2 years old. Take her to go market.
All he tries to do is to blackmail, talk about Biafra and all that. You know, like once you're an Igbo man and you speak up, the next thing is that you're Biafra. You're this one. You're this one. So I can't have comments. I can't talk about Nigeria.
And ban victim.
Just let me comment on the retention of senior officers. You know, after.
Please go ahead.
You know, because I'm always happy when I can ruffle their feathers like this. So, you know, like just throw it in, you know, a little bit. So they can
You never ruffle anyone on the next ones. No matter you never ruffle anyone. Because they're gone.
You know, well, anyway,
I don't think he said anything controversial.
I don't know what, you know, Osborne, if you want to come for me, we'll go for it. But, you know,
you don't come for you now. I don't ban leader. You know, they some make noise. You never know anything. I might tell you.
So anyway, let me talk about the retention. You know, see, look, you have your own beliefs, and it's your have your say. You've been talking for all the time with forefathers here. Nobody has, but I have a different opinion. You're gonna let me say my opinion. So look, the idea that you think that the federal government or the president should retain senior officers after they do the reshuffling is with the belief that they want the good of the people. No, that's not the idea, right? The leaders in Africa or in Nigeria, what they want is self-preservation. That's number one thing. And if you look at, you see, if Tinubu wanted to do anything about security in Nigeria, the first people to fire should be the ministers of defense. I think there are two of them, and at least one of them is a little complicit. Or one of the governors in the north has said that the guy is associated with the insecurity in the north. Am I not correct? So if you want the soft target to get rid of, that will be the guy. You start from because the Minister of Defense should be the president, mini president for defense. Because they should be the one recommending to the president or about what happens about our defense. But those people are on. You should be removing the National Security Advisor. If you're concerned about defense or coup or anything, right? That means they don't have, you get rid of those guys, reshuffle your cabinet. But that's not the issue. So that tells you right away that there's a different agenda. So the idea that they are going to retain, senior officers, someone said that up to 150 officers were, retired today or yesterday, So this is something, it's the clicker, right? This is what they do. This is from their playbook. And, I'm not surprised if it's related to the Christian genocide brouhaha that is going around in Nigeria right now. Or someone from outside said, hey, you got to do something, reshuffle something, remove your security chiefs, and they decided to do that. That's my, my first say here, but you guys go ahead. And
how about he didn't address the wastefulness of actually retiring people that took years to train? They pay them salaries, pay them benefits, pay them transportation to go, some of them to Western countries to go and train, gain experience, expertise, especially, classified expertise. Many of them have gained, and you just all go away and you start all over again. Is that not very wasteful?
Oh, it is very wasteful. That shouldn't be happening. The whole idea is these people don't have our common good at heart. This is not their problem. These are people who are trying to tax folks that they are paying 70,000 naira per month. Why they try to increase the salary of the politicians? Can't you understand the irony? This. So you understand, this is about insensitivity. All they care about is themselves. How do we, everything from the first minute Tinubu walked in, what he's been doing is how do I preserve myself and get a second term?
Yeah, but
it's not about being governed.
Why is it that we go on to describe these people as not being very competent? But when
I didn't say anything about competence.
No, I think they don't mean well. I mean, they don't mean well for
himself.
the people. I understand what you're trying to say. I get that they don't mean well for the people. I think I also acknowledge the fact that you did say that it's wasteful thing to do, and for me, that part is the part that really gets to me, because Nigeria needs security officials, and instead we train them and we just throw them away and start all over again constantly. And then you also have the situation whereby instead of it to be maintaining them new officers, as they claim they want to increase the size of our security forces, but clearly when you are busy retiring them, clearly you never want to change anything. That's what it's signaling. Because if you want to keep people, all those people can train new upcoming recruits and people that are junior to them. They can train them along, in other words, scale things up. But instead they are busy firing them. If you are busy firing, this president, I can assure you that he doesn't want to increase the size of the Nigerian military throughout his presidency if he's doing this now.
And and that's one thing that most of us thought Tinubu would do, right? Look, once we have a leader, however they got in there, you wish that they succeed, right? Because if they succeed, it's for all our common good. Let's say we're able to get our passports easier, we're able to get multiple flights from different locations that go directly to Nigeria, and our people are feeling better, or it's all for our own good. Most people thought that once, when he said recruits, he was advising Buhari, when he was out of government. He told Buhari, just do a simple thing, recruit more of these youth into the military. And so I think most people took it for granted that once Tinubu gets there, he's going to recruit a lot of youth into the military, which actually is a very good thing. Will be a very good thing. We'll have more stability. There will be more employment, and but that's one thing that many times you ask the question about competency, I don't think Tinubu is an incompetent person. He just has a different interest. His interest is not in governance. Because if he had interest in governance, that would be like, that's a low-hanging fruit. If you see that, most of us believe that, or at least you looking at Tinubu's trajectory, you would believe that if he comes into government, everything he will be doing is regionalization. We're 2 years into his government already, right? It's 2 years. It's 2 years and change. We have a year and go and change to go. And he's more of a dictator. We have less federal structure now than we had before. Like everything has been packed into Lagos. Like he's now more controlling of the federal government. It's more unitary than federal. So, which was not, you would think that this may be, if you look at the structure of Nigeria, you can feel that this may be like a last opportunity for a long time for a Southerner to take position there. You understand? You think that at least most Southerners want restructuring of the government, want the regions to control their resources. And people felt, Tinubu said he doesn't believe in Nigeria. I'm sure in his heart, but he just wants the power, right? You would just want to believe that if by the time the man is leaving, the Southwest is strong, Southeast is strong, South is strong, at least Middle Belt, we can be able to. So whoever goes in there, look at the list of the people. I don't know if it's fake or true. Look at the list of the people that were released, that were involved, so to say, in the coup. And you can use your tongue to count your teeth. So even the Tinubu, forget about all these fights between the Southwest and the Southeast. Most of the fights is really from, I told you, it's just unscrupulous persons. We all have the same interest. By the time this man leaves now, what's his name? Yoruba Nation will go full blast. I can tell you that. Immediately Tinubu turns his back and walks out of Aso Rock, you will now see what will be happening in Ibadan and in Ekiti. It will start again. But it's as if we are locked in a dream, that thinking this dream will happen. Tinubu said, look at him, he's not even in the perfect health. Yeah, we said that about Buhari, right? And the man was looking more healthier and healthier every day. But, look, but Buhari was sick man, right? He passed away after he left office. So there's no guarantee that Tinubu will even do this whole 8 years. And, this, whatever he has now, he has to use very well, because he doesn't know when, well, who knows when the South will ever get a crack at it again. Well, that's my submission.
This is why I kept saying we should reform towards a presidential council system. This crack at it constantly, we keep talking about. Nigeria we like to be tribal, so it means that anytime our person is not enough, we feel like, oh my God, when is it going to be our turn? When is it going to be our turn? That needs to go away. People really need to be advocating this presidential council system, so that, because they keep talking about state police. Well, if you have a council system where we already have 6 regions, I think that will solve all this. I personally, I don't like it. I don't like the idea of every time an election is coming, we are worrying about whose side the person is going to, the leader is going to come from. It's just distracting.
Trust me, nobody likes it.
And this is why they hate. If you go online now on TikTok, so many groups, they keep attacking Southeasterners. And Yoruba, the Southwest, they've never been known, at least in my own lifetime anyway. I've not seen them emerge like very, very nationalistic, ethno-nationalistic. Now they are becoming like that. This is why what you said, that after Tinubu leaves office, they are going to go full blast. There is some truth to that. I worry that there is some truth to that. And it means whichever leader that is going to come next have that issue to deal with. They need to find a way to bring the country together so that these things are tamped down. It's just, personally, if I was a Nigerian, advocate presidential council system so that all this goes away. Because it's just because people will be ran for election. This is why all this nonsense is happening now. They keep attacking Southeasterners constantly. It's like,
but look, I disagree with you. I don't think it's the majority of the Yoruba people.
You know, this
it doesn't have to be majority.
You are, so sometimes you are the one always pushing selective always. No. You push this selective always to like that. When we are talking something else, you start pushing it. It's not true.
You want me to show you? If you want me
to show you, you run election. No, don't talk about two people gather one place and say something.
No, I can show you videos of it right now. People are online right now. They are talking about
Can I tell something? They are not.
People just wrong.
Human beings are farms.
Yeah, most of them are farms.
Okay, let's say they are farms, but they are still planning that division.
There's so many fake accounts. Maybe not on Twitter or Facebook. There's so many fake accounts. These guys, see, the average Nigerian likes the other person. We don't look. We're doing business.
What are you talking about? Were you not the one that was here where they're talking? You this same you, and this is why I don't appreciate sometimes. You or Uzo will come here. They'll say they close some shops because they are Igbo people. They change street name because it's Igbo.
We're talking about government. You see, what government Hold on. Let me just say this, and then I'll No, forefathers. I think you're see. I think you're missing the point. The point, you see, the people and their leaders, in as much as you get leadership from the people, the leadership have an interest to protect themselves. You know, do you think that Sowore himself hates Igbo people? He sees Igbo people as, hold on, now let me land. He sees Igbo people as a threat to their longevity in government. That's what they are now trying to see. What he's doing, hold on. What I'm saying, if you go to Oshodi, the Igbos and the Yorubas, they are cohabiting very well. You can go ahead.
Okay, so I don't know where you got the idea that I'm saying politically, they are going to start representing themselves in a more way.
See, listen, people be please. Stop accusing everybody.
I've already seen that in my, like when I go to one man this year, I've already seen that in the discourse that they're having.
That's not bad. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn to say now. All right, it's my turn. The Igbo people have their own group also. When they go to that group, they'll talk about Yoruba and other tribe. The Igbo people have their own group. When they go, they talk about that tribe. That seems like everybody talking about Igbo. Because depending on where you go, what you hear, everyone have their good side and the bad side. All right, and I don't like it when you always come here. When we are talking about something else, you are the one that always bring Igbo issue into a topic or to something that doesn't like tie up with it. You bring it in, cheat it in, try to make argument. I don't know why you always do that. It's just like now, tell people that you go president. I'm going to him. We need to support him. But whenever you are saying something, even when you should be to Igbo person. All right? So talk about him, talk about somebody. And you guys are saying, I want Nigeria. When someone do something, you tag everybody along, then you push narrative on. Then until you start covering, you said we are trying to defend ourselves.
Do you know what I'm seeing? Do you know what I'm seeing when you say this?
What do you see?
This may explain why sometimes when you see Southeasterners in anywhere, they don't sense danger. I don't understand it. They are telling you now something I've never seen in Southwestern behavior before. Southwesterners are one of the most tolerant people. Even after the Civil War, they progressed to be the most tolerant. They are not seeing the danger that is coming. You already saw it in the last election. We were here doing live stream when they were attacking Southeasterners. Some of them lost their lives. And now you are saying, oh no, forget about it. It means nothing.
No.
I don't know why you do that.
Listen to listen to Paul Biya me. Do nothing like I don't know. All right? You say you don't say it right now. All right? From the time of pressure of Nigeria, from 60s, this have happened. Let me tell you, I sit down and analyze it very well. You don't recently, you even started about what Nigeria is all about. From Sunday, the whole everything. You started about, I live in Lagos. I stay in Lagos. So You will tell me that one man that is using online to make money is talking on behalf of all your people. Or somebody
No, I'm not
that
saying
is
it. Oh my God. I'm not
yeah,
saying it's speaking
that's
for
the
all of
example
them.
you get. You get the
After all,
example. No, you get the
now.
example.
Is it
All right,
Oluyede?
you get the
Go show.
example. You got the example. I don't tell you this. Everybody have their job. They do online this. You go to where you go to meet. They also tell about Yoruba outside they doing that. You go to where other they talk about every other tribe. All right. So it won't be coming here every time and be if you like try to put it on your mouth all over the place that we don't sense danger. Who danger have sense it? Who danger have sense it? Joining you, do I know you? People online who are going to sense danger. They have even if I do business in Lagos, you know business in Ocean,
This is
all
not
over the
even an
place.
election
No danger.
season.
Now we
I don't
online.
understand. See, I don't know what to tell
It's
you. This is
not,
not even
but
election
if they
season.
look online something, they are doing,
I think
don't
you
get
are
yourself there.
Let's
You
misunderstanding
allow
are here
them.
Jonathan speak.
using online people, there is a single danger.
Udo, I think you will be better position to talk about it before we let the Professor Jide talk again because he's been silent for some time, right? I think what you guys are misunderstanding is this. I think Uzo and oh, okay, One Africa now. Don't change to One Africa. Things change there so quick. Oh, they have changed to One Africa. Okay, One African said, um, this is normal when in politics where the people use people against each other, like the tactics of divide and control. And since the presence of Igbo is much in Lagos, the Yorubas, especially the politicians, those that speak for them, when you go to one man, mainly uh, he is a pure, he have taken his own side. This is what is going to be my news. It's like any other news, whether it's false news, that decided no matter what is going on the other side, this is what we choose, and this is the people we want to talk to. Why you are saying well, you are seeing it from the other side of it that all this came as a result of running for become popular. At least it's not one of the popular person when it comes to the Igbo man running for president. Even popular politician right now, in apart from Tinubu and other old politicians. The new household name is Peter Obi. I don't support him. I will not support him. But then that is the reality. And you believe that what now he brought hatred to the Middle East shop and all of those things. And these people are saying, well, it's not true all the way that all politicians always use these tactics to divide us, that we are all one people. And I think that is the lesson, and that is the a fine line we have to communicate and make it stronger. But you cannot change. There are people you can't change being a tribalistic individual who whatever you say they'll stick or who they want to stick with, but they're saying that the totality we are one people. It's only politicians are dividing us, that it's not just the coming of Peter Obi, that they can use it against any other person, even if it's not Peter Obi. And this has been a Nigerian politician at his best. And everywhere in the world, the only thing that has become more of that is because our people form, and instead of focusing on what promote a healthy leadership and how to detect the pace of leadership of for the leader, the followers is like they're working like a chicken without head. So the politician can always use them. But where people are well informed, such things do not happen.
Yeah,
So I
but
think
that
what
but that doesn't happen in Nigeria now, does it? The leaders control them. The leader will tell them what to do. Look at what they did to
yes,
the governor
yes,
that was
yes,
running for Labour. They completely used tribalism to knock him sideways. And this is not
yes.
even election season yet. And it's going to
Mm-hmm.
get worse.
Yes.
And when you tell some people, they'll tell you that, oh, you are raising it too much. You are waiting for something bad to happen, then you'll be the first to say, oh, everybody hates us. No, they are trying to tell you now that we need leadership to start stemming these things now. Before, look at what Dabiri went and retweeted. What else do you need? What more signs do you need that these people are sharing their people?
What do you want to do? What do you want to do to leave Lagos or to be there?
Yeah, you should be telling your leaders that they need to be having proper conversations with each other. If they don't like each other,
what do you want them to do with you? Is it with you or with one man that has their own mindset of people about people? But you don't even know me. You don't even know where I am. Is it with you that don't know where I am? You have decided to you say, well, Papa say. That's a narrative now. Is it that they know you, they know where you're from? Is it the thing that only people that live in Lagos? No, everything, when we are talking something else, you bring Igbo in a topic and bring over the topic, want to put everyone here together and start boiling. That's what you normally do.
No. You see that what makes
you do that a lot. What concern Igbo on this topic you're saying now? What about the chance? Let me bring Igbo or this and connect.
Let me say this. Forefathers.
It should not concern them. What is wrong with you?
Stop. Where you are going?
No. You know what I think you want? You know what I think you want?
No,
hold on. Because this is annoying me. I'm beginning to think that this is what I mean by people being false. You know what I think people like Uzo want? They want Southeasterners to be attacked so that Nigeria implodes. This is what they want. Because if you really want solution, how can Southeasterners be attacked and you are against it? You want them to attack Southeasterners. You want
them. Stop lying. They promote attack.
No, you want it to happen.
Who attack you?
I'm saying, I'm saying that.
Let's move to who attack? Call the name. Who has to attack? Call the name. What is something else? You should make no sense.
Political reasons, the people in Lagos now.
I'm not politicians to do political things. Stop beginning inside. Stop saying that.
Uzo wife is a Yoruba, so if you are going that way, you're not gonna win. It's not gonna win. So
my son is not Yoruba, so you don't know what you're saying.
He will be the first to come here and say, "Oh, Nigeria hates them. Nigeria hates them. Everybody's planning against them." He will be the first to come and do that.
No, forefather.
Have you said that before?
Let's move on to
Has already said that today that if anything happens to Southeasterners, it's different from when it happens to other people. One Nigeria has already said that today. This is what they would rather see that prevent it from happening.
My brother, I'll tell you. Let me tell you. Hold on, Uzo. See, forefathers, let me tell you.
How about two and they fighting your back after between themselves?
Hold on.
It's not,
it's not more than they cry for themselves. Let them carry on.
You can't fight for your own self. Fight for yourself. Don't fight for yourself.
See, forefathers, I just say,
if you come here in the near future, come and complain about anything like this, I'll be the first to shut you down because I will remember this day.
Forefathers, let me tell you. Forefathers, let me tell you something.
Bring it normal. See, my friend, bring it normal. In the plane, let us discuss about it.
Okay.
Don't just stay one place. You have to don't know anything. Then you start preparing.
When that day come here and complain. When that day comes, come here and complain. Let's see.
Forefathers, let me tell you something. Let me say this. You know how we look now. If you're in Surulere, when that day arises, they'll probably beat you before they beat me. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
How do you know that?
You didn't say you don't be on Moibo. Look at this man. No. Oh, so wait. So when you go to sleep, you don't know that Nigeria sees you as an Igbo man. You're online. When you're on the ground, when they catch you in Ajegunle, I can speak some Yoruba and I will go. They will first hammer you. You don't know. So you go and be prepared too.
How can you be happy to be saying that they're going to be hammering you? You are waiting for that to happen.
I'm saying that no, because you keep saying you people.
Everybody, you people, because everybody, not even that you let us own. This is an issue.
I don't understand. I don't understand the psyche that allows danger to come to you constantly. I don't understand it. When you see danger coming, you want to do something about it before the time comes because it's going to get hot. But Jide, please go ahead because this one tire me.
It's extremely disturbing. It's extremely disturbing that I don't even call us Nigerians or I will label us based on our tribe, but it's extremely disturbing to see that our reaction, our emotional reaction towards who should be in power, who should not be in power is based on our ethnic alliance. Or the problems of Nigeria should be alluded to just the problems of our ethnic groups and blaming other ethnic groups. You see, there are so many fault lines that our political class have used to divide us, and they are still using to divide us. And what pains me about all of us, Nigerians generally, is we seem to, when there is a problem and when we seem to want to select candidates, despite the fact that we're not class conscious, we don't understand the entire political class, the entire wealthy political class, the bourgeoisie, these criminals, Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, all these guys, they are the same oppressors. We still don't see it because of our ethnic bias. We have a very long way to go. In fact, I don't even think we've started the walk to freedom at all. We've not. 2 weeks ago, just 2 weeks ago, some Oyibo, because our vice president went to go and condemn the imperialists for what they are doing in Palestine and Israel. The Oyibo that destroyed our life, they came to come and claim Christian genocide. We don't understand that we're testing the waters. And we are here making ourselves vulnerable to these fault lines based on Igbo Yoruba. I've talked about this one before.
And Jide, they bought Twitter now. They bought TikTok now. And yes. Maybe that's why they are, you know what one Nigerian said that they are farms. If there are farms, these farms are ravaging TikTok. They are everywhere. They are fun. They are the kind of thing they are saying. Incendiary, the kind of stuff you hear before a genocide. The kind of stuff you hear when you like the Rwanda genocide. Those are kind of language that they are using.
Yes.
These are poisoning our discourse. And when politics starts now, mixed with that, I fear what could result. Honestly, and I feel like we need to start stemming it now.
You see, I've said this before. The fact that we have an opposition like Peter Obi, that the opposition in Nigeria is Peter Obi, it shows that we the people, we have failed. That's number one. Number two, of all the opposition, it's only Peter Obi that is the opposition in Nigeria. That's the product. People have failed. Number two, there are many fault lines they can use among ourselves to continue to foster division. Ordinarily, just poverty should be able to unite the entire Nigerians. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, just poverty alone. Here in America, if there's any form of insecurity, despite the fact that if there's any form of insecurity or anything, see how people unite. Everyone unites. When there's security threats. Look at other developed countries too. Everyone unites. Security threats has been in Nigeria for over 10 years. For a very long time. And we are still dividing ourselves based on ethnic lines. Oh, because someone is Yoruba, then it's assumed because I'm Yoruba, I'm from the Yoruba ethnic group or whatever. It's assumed that I support Sowore or I am against Peter Obi because I'm Yoruba. This petty argument. We have a long way to go. And the many the oppressors can use to divide us and destabilize us. They've not had our time. You see, some of us, I'm not talking about this point, I'm talking about the big picture. Some of us can easily be used and manipulated based on these sentiments to cause complete disaster in Nigeria. I mean, complete disaster, complete obliteration. They don't even need to use Tinubu. Even among ourselves, the way we talk about politics, based on ethnic sentiments. You see, and one thing we don't understand among ourselves is that historically, genetically, we still have a lot in common. We have a lot more in common than even someone that is a non-black person. Just in Nigeria alone, all those ethnic groups, we have more genetically in common. Forget all those nonsense tribes and ethnic groups that the Europeans gave us or that we gave ourselves. We have more in common as genetically than those that are away from us, whether we like it or not. This petty argument about one ethnic group is running the show, or if you do better, we've not started the conversation at all. Look at the enemy. Look what they're doing in Venezuela. Look at us doing in Venezuela. Look at the way the entire people of Venezuela are uniting with their leader to fight the enemy, to fight the evil empire. We are here talking about who is a saint, which tribe is a trait, which ethnic group is causing problem. Look at what's going on in Venezuela. They have multiple tribes like us. Don't they have multiple tribes? They have multiple tribes like us. A lot of them are even more diverse than us. You think they are blaming the Spanish people? They are blaming the Amerindians. They are blaming the Latinos, the Hispanics. No, they are united against, they are united with their leader to fight the evil empire that is destroying us, that we can't even see. It's a shame. I'll just stop there. Thank you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really, you know, that context, you know, some people always like to think that you're talking nonsense, but you can see that America is very quickly, saying that there's a genocide going on in Nigeria against Christians. Like somehow they are experts of Nigeria now. So we have to always be watching our back, because and it's true, we have so much in common. Almost all of us have multiple tribes in our family. All of us here.
Look at African Americans. They go to their DNA. They say they're from Nigeria. They say they're from Nigeria. Someone does say they're from Nigeria.
Our genetics are the same. Our genetics are the same. We are basically the same. E1B1A.
We have a lot in common than those.
It's E1B1A gene. That's all we all carry. L1 and L2 maternal haplogroup. That's all we all carry. One gene. We are act as if we are different from other people. We are the ones that are different from the world. Please, I think let me bring Constance in there now. Omori, this is next. Constance, thank you for joining us today. I don't know whether you are upset or you are very happy. I don't know which one you are today, but thank you for coming in.
Thank you, forefathers, and thank you all the panelists. Well, forefather, actually, I don't normally like to join when you're moderating. I just joined this night. Honestly, I don't like to when you're moderating. Why I joined this night is because
I'm glad that you joined us.
Wait, why I joined this night because since I see that you have been hammering Sowore is that. Sowore did not do anybody anything because Sowore supported the protest, carried on the protest. That's why you're against Sowore today. My brother, what you cannot do, another person is doing it. Hear the person. My brother, you see, Sowore paper have been criticizing this government. Not only this government, criticizing all the people that have been doing bad. All the papers in Nigeria have not been doing that. Sowore brings good every information, every information that help Nigeria. No other paper does that. Almost all the whole journalists and papers in Nigeria are compromised. But only that Sahara paper is doing the right thing. So people always come here to Sowore is Tinubu's boy. How is Sowore Tinubu's boy? He's never. I don't believe he's Tinubu's boy. Well, if he's Tinubu's boy, then it's his own problem. It's only God that you judge everybody. I'm not the one to judge him. But if he's doing the right, him now. I saw you the other time. You said why Nnamdi Kanu should not renounce Nigeria. This renouncing Nigeria, we have been in Nigeria for more than something years. Since we got independence, more than something years. This one Nigeria is what is causing problem today. This one Nigeria. You want to Nnamdi Kanu to renounce it. To renounce one Nigeria under what condition? That a whole southeast we don't have even seaport. South, their seaport, they don't want it to run like the Apapa. Tinubu is investing all the whole money of Nigeria into Lagos. He has even made another seaport in a grand seaport in Lagos. Why can't he help South, Southeast, and others, even the North, so that it can decentralize the government, so that every region will be working, so that the country can be productive and progressive? Why can't he do that? If it's that much, if you see, even this Jide, you are the most hypocrite I see here. You first this night you came, the corrupt people this that first you call Obi. Obi is your problem. Now your people said no protest. When they want to protest last year, your people stopped saying nobody can protest in Lagos. But forgetting that when Jonathan was ruling, it was your people who carried on the protest. But today nobody can protest in Lagos anymore. If they want to protest, people will bring your omo and nonsense and bring it there. Nobody can protest. Your people cannot go in the north and invest. Your people cannot go in the east and invest. But other people have to come to the south and invest. And when they invest, you people start destroying their property and destroying everything they have. In this one Nigeria we are now today, this one Nigeria is what made the Fulanis to come to east to kill people in the east, to come to the west to kill people in the west. Is this one Nigeria? This one Nigeria is what made us today. We don't have pipe-borne water anywhere in Nigeria. It's because of this one Nigeria. We had to this evening I was watching some big families in Nigeria, richest families in Nigeria. I see their names. All of them got money. None of them work hard for that money. All of them cook Nigeria. All of them, there was the oily this that where they made money. Go to in America, in other places, people made money through their strength, through their soul. But in Nigeria, those one Nigeria people, they only made money from the people, the corruption, everything. They don't want the common man to stand up. They don't want they can't be go to jail, they can't be tried, they can nothing at all. Even if they are tried, they be released. The same this one Nigeria, we can't have light. For how many years you can't have light because of one Nigeria? How are you as a person? You're happy that you are one Nigeria. Now nothing is working. If somebody believes in one Nigeria, let him go to Nigeria and stay there and rotting with others. If you believe in really one Nigeria, we have one Nigeria. Go to Nigeria. If you are proud of Nigeria, today there is genocide in Nigeria. But whenever we talk about the genocide, all of you are saying, "Hey, why people are being killed?" Christians are being killed, Muslims are being killed, but the Christians are being killed more.
Concern, genocide. Let me finish. You have to have an intention to.
Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. This was one Nigeria. Is it not a shame that we today our judiciary is collapsed, the justice system is collapsed, completely collapsed, dead? Is it not a shame? Is it not a shame that the police are the criminals in Nigeria today? Is it not a shame that the military are the most criminals in Nigeria today? The most people killing people in Nigeria are the military and the police. Is it not a shame? This one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. If, for example, we have a southwest country, you think it can be like that? It can't be like that. At least if something the president is doing bad, the southwestern people will come together and they protest. Today, the South cannot protest with the North cannot protest with the East. They have different agendas. They have different distance to guide them. So that's the problem. The schools are bastardized. Why in a country that the people are going abroad to go to school? When we went to school in Nigeria, everybody was going to during the 70s, we are going to school, the same school, and things were working fine. But today, they open private schools. Even the private schools, they can't even put their children there in the private. Are you happy that to be a Nigerian? You are happy that why not go to Nigeria and stay? You are in abroad. Every time you put on nonsense in the ear, you think that you have come here to talk nonsense. Let me tell you, all these hypocrites, the people who think that they're clever, hypocrites are sacrificed. Let me tell you, one day, what you people are doing to yourself, what do you think you are doing to others, you are doing to yourself. Because your children, which you are born in abroad, training them in abroad, they'll be useless. If you can't support the good thing, if we support the good things.
You've been talking now. Let me ask you a question. So, what do you believe these people should be espousing? What should they be supporting?
Who?
The people like Jide, what should they be saying? People like me, what should I be supporting for Nigeria?
My brother, you see, for me, I will answer myself. For me, I don't support anything in one Nigeria because that one Nigeria have not helped me, help my family, help anybody. Even you yourself, it doesn't help you. Because if one Nigeria is helping you, you're supposed to be in Nigeria. If one Nigeria is helping you, if you are really helping, we have one Nigeria that is helping you, it can't be abroad. You
So,
can't.
but if I ask
you can't be abroad.
How can you not try to fix the country? Why do you always feel like trying to fix it is completely hopeless?
My brother, you can't fix the country because we say that tribalism is in that country. You can't fix the country. There are people that you cannot even arrest. Talk less of, okay, wait. For example, Nnamdi Kanu is in jail today. Tell me if the lawyer even collapsed today. Nnamdi Kanu lawyer collapsed today in jail. Which lawyer have been arrested before because he protested? No lawyer. Because an Igbo man. Why is Nnamdi Kanu still in jail? What did Nnamdi Kanu do? Because he said Nnamdi Kanu never called for the division of Nigeria. No. What Nnamdi Kanu said is this: the way you're treating the North, treat the South like that. The way you're treating the South, treat the South like that. The way you're treating the South, treat the Southeast like that. That was the problem. That was the problem.
Call for the breakup of Nigeria, and he did threaten Nigeria.
Pardon me?
He did call for the breakup of Nigeria. And
are you understanding English? Are you understanding English? Because you
I heard him say. I'm telling you. I heard him say. We'll play the video here.
Excuse me. Nnamdi Kanu, let me tell you. Nnamdi Kanu, when this started, Nnamdi Kanu never said break up Nigeria. What Nnamdi Kanu told you both the government and everybody said, let us treat each other equal. Then when let me finish now. Let me ask my question. Nnamdi Kanu was only praying for Nigeria to be good. Even in London, he was praying for Nigeria. He was fighting for Nigeria. He wasn't fighting for Kaduna people. I have the video. I think you have watched the video.
And after that,
yes, after that, when he see that things are not going well, the way the Easterners are being treated, that is okay. Instead of people to be treating Easterners in this way, let us divide the country so that to have peace. That was the problem. That was really what happened.
Yeah, then he said, that was where they started arresting him.
Let me answer. Let me finish. Nnamdi Kanu called Eastern governors. Said, if you want me to stop this agitation, tell the federal government, let them give us at least seaport. Let them walk the roads in the east. Give us a good. Do you know that all the airports in the east was built by the Easterners? Do you know that? No airport in the east was built by the federal government. How many? Tell me what federal government has gone to the east? Nothing. So Nnamdi Kanu said, if you want this agenda to stop, okay, let's see a tangible something. It's so that at least it started to belong. They didn't want to do it. That's why it started the agitation. Even Sunday Igboho, they caught Sunday Igboho with a gun in his house, but he's free today. But Nnamdi Kanu that was not caught with gun is still in jail. And you yourself, you forefathers, you believe that you are sensible, you are human being, you are good. You are even conversing for Nnamdi Kanu to be jailed and they died there in jail. I've seen many times. You said that. Let Nnamdi Kanu rot in jail.
My reasoning for it was because his case is different from that of Igboho. Igboho is not saying he wants to break the country up in a violent way. Shekau, remember Shekau in the north wants to create a caliphate in Borno State, and he's dead now. The Niger Delta group, they try to do the same thing. They are fighting for resources in the south, and they came to an agreement with the government, and they renounced the violence.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Let me say this. If Nnamdi Kanu renounces violence and says he's going to pursue a peaceful path to whatever he's going to do, I'm going to say the federal government should consider it. But if he hasn't done that, why would anybody go there and say free him? Now he comes and starts advocating for Biafra.
He called the Delta Avengers or what? Delta this thing. When they were protesting, when they were carrying out their this thing, it was the federal government went and met them, and that problem was settled. They reached an agreement. Since this Nnamdi Kanu started, have the federal government engaged them? No, they have not engaged them. They have not engaged.
You just told me just now that Nnamdi Kanu told the South leaders, that the Southeastern leaders, that for him to stop, they have to do so and so and so. So the negotiation.
No, excuse me. Let me give you a breakdown. Let me give you a breakdown of this. The federal what they call it, Vice President then, Goodluck Jonathan was sent to the Delta people to talk to them. The federal government have never sent anybody to talk to the Easterners. Now, the people of Nnamdi Kanu only spoke with the Igbo governors. That time, that You see, if you want me to stop this agitation, go and meet the federal government. Let them do if you want or two things for the Easterners, because we have suffered. That was what Nnamdi Kanu told the Easterners and the Southeastern governors, and they went and told the government, but nothing happened. The government have not one day, the federal government have not one day come and they talk to the Southeastern. They believe that they are useless. If you not hear that,
I don't think they believe they are useless. But what I don't know for sure. Let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. One thing I will grant you is that after that talk that Nnamdi Kanu had with the Southeastern governors, and after all this trouble, and even after they've arrested him, I don't know whether the federal government have tried to talk to him.
They have not. They have not. They have not. Okay, wait.
If they have not, I think that's a mistake. Maybe they should think about find a way to talk to him and say, okay, if you renounce all the violent things and you want to go into normal politics to try to win support formally, we are going to consider amnesty. If they did that,
Nnamdi Kanu, excuse me. Nnamdi Kanu don't deserve any amnesty. Nnamdi Kanu is not asking for any amnesty. IPOB is not asking for any amnesty. Look at the Buhari was.
Now you see what you see the problem. You are saying you don't want amnesty.
Let me finish. Let me tell you. Let me talk.
Can we go on to something else? We have said this thing before.
Buhari was
here now. What am I going to do? Shut him up.
Buhari was in charge now. I'm controlling this thing now. He have said this thing before. We all know this already. We have seen it.
Let's give him 2 minutes. Let's give him 2 minutes. Move on. 2 minutes.
Buhari was quick to say the IPOB are terrorists. But up to today, Buhari never said Boko Haram that are killing people, even killing your family. He never said they are terrorists.
He said they were his brothers. He said they were his brothers.
Yes, he said that they were brothers. You see, today, even the Sultan of Sokoto, all of them, even the fight, they said, even Buhari said, if you kill Boko Haram, you have killed the North. But no Igbo have said, if you kill IPOB, you're killing the people of the East. No Igbo. Now, people say Igbo this, that. Let me tell you, Igbo people go to Lagos, they build houses. They go to North, they build houses. Which Yoruba man have come to the East and build houses for them? They don't. So if people talking about this, if you're talking, Uzo, please, I'm not talking to you. Just keep your mouth shut, please. I'm not talking. I didn't come to talk to you, please. If you are talking about those who want Nigeria to be one, it's Igbos that want Nigeria to be one. But the kind of marginalization, the kind of inhuman treatment that are given to the Igbos, that's the problem. And you cannot enjoy it. As an Igbo man, me, I'm supposed to be in Nigeria, relaxing under peaceful atmosphere. Like I'm here, under peaceful atmosphere. But I cannot. You yourself cannot. If you want it, go. If you like love Nigeria, love for Nigeria, go to Nigeria and stay. But you cannot go to Nigeria and stay. Every time you come to, is it Nigeria going to pay for your school fees? Is it Nigeria going to pay for a house rent? You don't know that you in abroad is suffering. You don't know? Somebody abroad is suffering. Don't you know that? So why do you support evil? Why not we talk about something that will help us?
I think we are trying, and I appreciate the way you spoke today. To be fair, you tried to be a bit more nuanced. You tried to, you talked about how he spoke to the Southeastern governors, and why is it that the federal government hasn't tried to speak to him. But the one I disagree with you is that you are trying to say that he should not get amnesty. Why not? If he doesn't go for amnesty, there's no way the federal government is going to release him. They will never do that.
No problem. Since you are the spokesman, let him
because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You are going to release him so you can arrest him again. No, amnesty from the offenses that they are charging him with, from advocating for the
which offense? Which offense? Wait, to Nigeria, it's not a problem with you that it's in court. Why don't they use the power of the court to jail him?
I don't know.
If you have committed anything, so if you commit anything, it's in court. They should have jail him now. If you commit anything, so he can't produce he's committed anything. When the court have not pronounced that he's done anything.
There's two things I want to tell you now this night. Let me tell you. It is this one Nigeria that has made us to be negotiating with bandits in their full military glare. This one Nigeria. Are you not ashamed of yourself to be a Nigerian? For me now, to speaking, I'm ashamed to be a Nigerian. Me, in my country, I have two presidents now. One is the terrorists who are wearing military gear, come out in public and they negotiate with the government.
No, you
and
can't be calling officials terrorists. See. Try to calm down. See, you are calling officials terrorists. Remember.
Who?
What I remember. Hold on.
Is I'm calling who a terrorist?
The government officials terrorists.
I don't know terrorists. Excuse me. Canada said that terrorists.
It's not proper. See,
excuse me.
let me see what I want to say. Let me see what I
killing
want to say.
Nigerians.
Fathers, are you into argument or you are moderating? Are you getting into argument with
it's into argument or you know
Omori, who is killing people in Nigeria? Is not the government?
See, let me
you gotta de-escalate this.
I have a question for you.
You gotta de-escalate this.
That's what you like. That's what people like.
I just want to make let me just say one thing to concerns. The bandits are looking to get amnesty. That is what
you're not agree today.
No, I have to make the point that they want to get amnesty, but he's saying they should not get amnesty.
Are you the spokesman for the bandits? How do you know that they are looking for amnesty?
That's what they have been doing.
See, I'm very happy Consensus is here because he's bringing a completely different perspective, which I think you like. Because he's a freedom fighter. You see, the Igbo people have different views and different opinions, and everybody is welcome. But everybody can be labeled to say, he has what he wants. But I think we're overflogging it. We have different issues too. And I actually do agree with a lot of the things that he has said. I don't know why. Hold on.
Including the one you said Sowore is fighting a just cause.
So they should break up Nigeria.
No. I didn't say you. Look,
he said this
stating that this Jide is trying to do. You're trying to hold on. Now you're trying to bait me. This is like silly.
Not you. Not one African. Not you.
Let me
what
just
I'm
say.
saying is concern wants Nigeria to be broken.
Jide, hold on.
Let me just ask this. I'm not even referring to.
Let me put this question so that it's open, so that it's not doesn't look like I only ask concerns. Do you support amnesty for Nnamdi Kanu if you renounce? That's for Nnamdi Kanu to be released based on amnesty, whereby he renounces seeking Biafra and seeking violent ways to do things. Do you support?
Is he a crime to seek Biafra? Is he a crime to seek self-determination?
In a threatening way, yes, it's illegal. You can't do that.
Who did he threaten?
Nigeria.
He never threatened Nigeria. Nigeria threatened Nigeria. Nigeria killed Igbos. Nigeria killed the IPOB.
Do you want me to bring the video? Do you want me to bring the video?
No, please don't.
Bring the video where
he said he is threatening Nigeria. He said
bring the video where the military are killing the IPOB. Bring the video. Bring the video where the military are killing the IPOB, but they can't kill the Northern.
It was Rudolph Dr. Damages that was interviewing him. We played it several times. I don't know why you've seen it.
Okay, fine.
Concern, please. Can I just come in at this time?
Bring the video where the DSS are killing IPOB people with the flag. Bring that video.
One thing I like. Sowore people have aligned with IPOB now. Finally, what a good marriage. This is beautiful.
That just shows the problem, the suspicion I've always had about them.
Yeah, Godfather, the work you are doing for the authorities is even more than what Sowore is doing. You are the number one agent.
My brother. Omori, tell him.
So let me continue from. I think. Concern, can I continue now, please?
I have to respond to something. Why is it that if someone gives a unique point of view, we always call them agents? That's so extremely disrespectful. There was when I came to this panel, and I said I completely disagree. And I do not support Peter Obi. And some people are saying I'm an agent. Governor is giving a unique opinion and perspective. You're calling him an agent.
No. I was just
especially when it's accurate, even right? Like what you wanted to release him without him renouncing anything.
You know they call him. No, I think it's magic. Now you say agent.
So when we call Sowore agent, you start crying.
The same thing. That's technically
hypocrisy will kill our people. Hypocrisy will kill our people.
Yeah, I don't know why
the man has been fighting since morning because we call Sowore an agent. He's calling other people an agent.
No. That's what I'm making reference to. I'm making reference to what you just said.
I told you these people they are militaristic. They are very dictatorial.
I think I have the floor. They are
way on the highway.
Hold on. Let's just have a bit of a break. Let's have a bit of a break, please. I think maybe this one.
Now that you have won the 2027 election, do you still have intentions to run come 2031?
I'm focused on building a new nation. When we get to that bridge, we'll cross it. Thank you.
His Excellency, it's good to be back, His Excellency. Now that you have won the 2035 election, is this going to be your last tenure? Because the youth are complaining that you are getting old.
It's democracy, right? It is democracy. Let them come and run. Compete with us. And as for 2039, if I'm going to run again, when we get to that bridge, we'll cross it.
His Excellency.
Delete that part. His Excellency, you know that you promised me that you step down after this tenure.
His Excellency.
Yes. You're from TBN.
Yes, sir.
Where is the other friend that used to interview me?
Well, he retired 5 years ago and passed on last year.
Oh, Pastor.
Sir.
We are still here. Rest in peace to my good friend.
Oh, Your Excellency, now you have won the 2043 election. Are you going to also run for the forthcoming 2047?
If I'm what?
Are you going to run for the forthcoming 2047 election?
Oh. Well, running is not by physical ability. Of course, some of us might not be able to stand, but it is here. So that's what most of you don't know. But when we get to that, we'll cross it. I mean, somebody will push me across. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Now that he's gone, I will run for this position and nobody else will take it from me.
No, now, King, isn't this a repetition of old people ruling this country? I mean, I am young and I'm the right person to run for this position. Come 2051.
What are you saying? Do you know how long I have voted for this? There is no other person that is capable to run this 2051 election except Jesus! Call the doctor.
Let me see how you will rule the nation from the grave.
Of 100,000 naira monthly for your upkeep. Break up with them. You don't need a liability.
You talk rubbish. You know, you don't get back here. You never reach 30 years, don't get back here. Now because of rubbish where for your head. How much do your account? And more. Every time, women leader. So me where be copper now. A month, how much my salary? This guy, how much is my salary? Why would they give me 100,000? Okay, whoever me, I'll see you again next time. Anyway, now but they make this country difficult for men. Anyway, when they give you another me where be copper. How much federal government they pay me? This is they pay me. They pay on the UTM here. All these rubbish motivational speakers. No, but they make this country go they hard for person. Anyway, when they give you another.
I hope you guys have calmed down now. The temperature is calm again. So can we go to another topic now and let's move on to something
That's
else?
better. Let's talk
right.
about Cameroon, Paul Biya, really, KJ, please don't go back to
KJ, please.
Why
My
now?
head,
Why
I
do you
really
say
have
that?
headache now. Actually,
Why do you say that?
Let's talk about Paul
Godfather,
Biya.
it was my turn. You didn't allow
Where
me to
has it
speak.
become?
Somebody was talking for more than an hour. You didn't have any problem with that.
let's move to another topic, please. This is gone on
Why
too
would
long now.
I have not spoken?
Forefather, I
Why
didn't
would they
finish what
allow
I
me
was
to
saying
speak?
before. You caught me. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Based on the
Please,
video
just give
you
me 2
played
minutes. Let me finish what
now,
I was saying.
Go
Paul
ahead.
Biya will be a good topic,
Yeah.
Because
Thank
now
you,
we need to.
African man. Go to him and stay with that useless man there of 90-something years. That's why Africa can be good. That you are talking about him, Paul Biya. Look at the way you're talking about him. A useless man that is supposed to die, and his people can be saved, free. You are coming to open your mouth and talk about Paul Biya. Tomorrow you say you're a man. My friend, go. Let me finish what
Oh
I'm
my
talking
God.
before.
The man
You
is
see,
very, very
You'll
upset.
be talking for one
Once
hour.
you
Can I
start
because of one
associating
Nigeria,
with Sowore, that's what happened.
we have the worst,
I've
the
got a
most
headache
criminal in
now.
Nigeria,
Let's
in
move on
the
from
whole world
this.
ruling
Let me
us,
get
in
this
Africa
Paul
ruling
Biya
us.
video,
Because of
please.
one Nigeria, we have the most
Mr. Tosan, you are
dangerous
spoken
criminal ruling
for more
us.
than 30 minutes. Can I
Because,
come in now?
excuse me, let me finish. Because of one Nigeria today, my brother, during the Zamfara election, during the Zamfara council election, I see military people taking bribe, bringing people, taking bribe to go and the vote election because of one Nigeria. My brother, you see, if you're not ashamed, I'm ashamed to be a Nigerian, honestly speaking. And that I can see military people, certain children to go and collect bribe and vote. You are happy that you're a Nigerian. That a Nigerian, the military,
No, I
the police,
actually
the government is killing
I
people.
do take exception to that. To say that I'm
The
not ashamed
military,
to be a Nigerian.
the police are the
And
one
then
killing people in
look,
Nigeria.
we can say things about our leaders, but we can't be self-destroying ourselves. And shout out to Machuku on the comment section. But look, we cannot be here and be insulting ourselves. Look, you carry the
Okay.
Nigerian passport. Once you drop it, then you can start saying anything. Rigging, there's rigging all over everywhere. There's rigging.
Military bringing people, military
Oh, are you
military
kidding me?
hanging people to go and vote,
We're
to
not
collect the
saying,
bribe.
look,
A military
my
man.
brother,
You're
look.
happy talking about it.
If you
Who is
want
this
to,
each other here?
look, concern, we've been listening to you. Because look,
more than 1
we're
hour.
not going to let you just continue on and on
Okay,
and on.
talk.
If you want to go and fight
One
for
Africa
freedom,
talk. One
go
Africa talk.
to Abuja. Tinubu is there.
Nigerians are hard to tell what to do. They
Go
don't
to
like to follow
Abuja
rules.
and meet
Let's
Tinubu
talk
there
about
and
Venezuela.
get rid of him.
I
Let's
Tinubu
think
is
talk
waiting for you there.
I think we've really been damaged internally, anyways, and some
Thank
of
you.
this
Paul Biya
fallout is
Men,
actually
talk.
calm
too
down now.
much.
Yeah, we
Party,
got to talk
you state
about
your
Paul
peace.
Biya and how we can
Yeah.
stop Nigeria from
Forefather,
becoming Cameroon.
can you moderate, please? Can you moderate? Well, let's get some sanity.
The National Vote Counting Commission released provisional results pointing to the victory of incumbent President Paul Biya. The commission said Biya arrived first with over 53% of the votes in front of his main opponent Tchiroma Bakary at 35%.
He can't even stand.
But the disputes in the country.
You can stand though. It
Chiroma
did
has
not start in there.
If I saw you, fill me in every chair.
started releasing his own tally, which placed him in first place with about 60%.
Hey.
Chiroma has called official figures inaccurate and called for greater transparency. The controversy has stirred tensions in Cameroon. Demonstrations erupted across the country in recent days, with some protesters accusing authorities of electoral fraud. In several major cities, protests ended in clashes with security forces. The Constitutional Council should publish official results by October 26. If validated, the outcome would see Paul Biya extend his 42-year rule at the helm of Cameroon. At 92 years old, Biya is already one of the longest-serving leaders in Africa.
My God, that is old. You mean Nigeria doesn't have any say in this leadership that is going on next door? I don't know. I guess Nigeria has old leadership too. Let me bring KJ in since he hasn't said anything at all.
I was supposed to talk before concern. You allow concern in. Now you KJ go, sir.
You don't
so that people that haven't said anything can have chance to talk.
Sorry, gentlemen. I've been trying to listen to you guys, but somehow, we are being a bit rowdy, and it's not going to help anybody. But my major concern, though I have followed the Cameroonian election, but I'm going to jump it. You know, the reason I'm going to jump that because we have similar situation we could not handle in our own country. And we couldn't even come out to, at least the youths are demonstrating right now in the streets of Cameroon, but we couldn't even do that. And so I'll comment on that later. But what I want to talk about is that, for that, I feel a bit concerned, you know, your stand on when it has to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I think that what is good for the geese is also good for the gander. And I've always remained on that part of, you know, what do to others what you want others to do to you. If we're going to have a nation, we should have a nation that has equal citizens. But if you feel, and that's the reason why agitation for Biafra will not end, even if you people like bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow to the National Stadium, cut him to pieces, share his meat, okay? Agitation for Biafra will continue. It predates Nnamdi Kanu. It will live even after every one of us. It will continue as long as there is one drop of blood that is attributed to the Igbo race. That agitation will continue. It is not a crime to agitate to be self-governing. It is one of the charters of the UN, even though I hate to talk about the UN because there are so many things in it. But that's one of the charters that they deem fit to say that anybody, in fact, right now, I want to let you know, there are individuals who are nationless. They are nationless. They belong to the world. And it is acceptable. You can start to say, I don't want to belong to any nation. And you are a citizen of the United Nations. And it is allowed. So, in this context, the struggle for the realization of the indigenous people of Biafra will continue. It doesn't matter whether you decide to treat Nnamdi Kanu right or wrong. It doesn't matter whether you decide to give him justice or not. The problem that Nigeria will create for itself is to even make that man, if that man buy, it will be more of a disaster for every one of us. Before, when Boko Haram started, it wasn't this until somebody said to think that he can shut Mohammed Yusuf down. And that was the beginning of every other confusion that have come to us today. So what I'm saying, in a country where people are looking for how to build a nation, a majority of your populace, a particular tribe that's over 70 million people, okay, so that for people like some people who don't believe in the agitation, so in that 70 million people, 40 million of them are saying, we don't want to be part of your nation. If you have nothing to hide, why don't you hold a referendum? If you have nothing to hide and there's no referendum in your constitution, you say, okay, this is not constitutional provision. Why don't you have an agreement, some sort of discussion with them? You will not discuss with those who do not have arms. You will not discuss those people who have not taken any part of Nigerian territory and they are collecting taxes from people. You will not discuss those who have not gone to anybody's community to go and invade them, take over their community. You will not discuss those who have not taken over anybody's farmland and made it their own. You will not discuss with those people who are not going to forests everywhere around Nigeria and waging war against the indigenous community. But I mean, you will discuss with those ones, but you will not discuss with the people who have no single arm, who you have sent your military to shoot down, who you have gone to their communities and raised hell in those communities, who you have raised false flag in the names of so many different groups, unknown gunmen, the awkward and all that, or whatever. I don't want to go into those names, but you know that what people are doing, and then you will not discuss those people. Instead, you will bring mayhem, calamity, and then people who live in a developed world where things are done will come and support it. I don't understand how that is done. If you say you are building a nation, if those people are not important to you, why don't you let them go? If you think that particular portion of your community, of your populace, don't matter to you, and they are saying they want to go, what is bad in letting them go? If you think that, okay, you don't want them to go, or you think that half of them don't want to go, why don't you go organize a referendum? Nnamdi Kanu said, if you do a referendum tomorrow and I lose, I'll give up, I'll leave Nigeria, and you never see me again. Nnamdi Kanu gave another this thing. He said, if Buhari goes to court today, if he can subject himself to a DNA test, okay, and it is not proved to be Buhari, the real Buhari, he will stop the agitation, give himself up, and let him do anything they want to do to him. If that ever happened. Look, is there anything that Nnamdi Kanu have said since it started that this is broadcasted today in Nigeria that have not happened? Which one, apart from the realization of Biafra? Is there any other thing he said? Why do we not measure on those ones? Is it every scientific discovery that was made it to become public knowledge? Why am I digressing? So that we think that, let's not think that, okay, yes, you didn't like his language, but his language never killed anybody. Okay? Some of us who are Nigerian citizens, we used to find him. We're not caught to, but in our own estimation, he's guilty as charged. In fact, some of you even want him to die before he's even found guilty in the law courts. But you will not find the man who is carrying all the arms and ammunition around his chest and coming to have discussion with government of Nigeria. The ones who go to attend their children's naming ceremony, terrorist naming ceremony. The ones who have taken over half of the north, collecting taxes, shooting down your ear. You want me to play videos because people come here and all of you gather and say, I have enough videos. If you want, I can feed you videos from now till the end of this show of things going on in the north. None of you seem to talk about. Those communities are being raged down. None of you talk about it. But it's singular one man. Now the kind that you all know what the law says. It's not the law of Nigeria. It is an international treaty that if you go to any country and remove somebody from that country illegally, you can't try the person anywhere in the world. It is in your constitution. It is in the charters of the UN, and every other person obeys that. Why is it difficult for you and I who have gone to school, read some form of book, cannot stand by that and say, based on this, you can't even do that? But to find a way to justify whatever the government is doing, and they will come back and come here and begin to discuss. No, let the nation, go on the roller coaster. Let it be, all for all, one for all. Dog eat dog, whatever you can get. We should go that way. Okay, but if you guys are thinking that it's going to come the time when the Igbos will shy back, it's not going to happen.
Let's round up. See, you don't speak for the Igbos for one, and you didn't even address the point that I made. You can
he speaks for the Igbos.
Let's go back.
Dr. KJ, God bless you so much. Forefather, he's speaking for the Igbos. He's speaking for the minds of the Igbos.
No one person can speak.
And he didn't even address the point that I made at all. He just went on.
Okay, forefather, I didn't address your point. What is your point? Make your point.
The point I made it very clear that if he sought this in amnesty, then he will be. I will be in.
Why should he sought amnesty?
See that for me that is almost crazy talk. Somebody that threatened the country.
I am asking you now, what crime has he committed?
No, man, don't do this. This has become rowdy again.
What else do you want? He threatened the country. What else do you want? If you go and threaten America now, let's see whether you're going to be out there. You will disappear.
My friend, you guys, you just sit there. You sit there. You sit there. You think you are the only person.
You say you are strong now. Threaten America right now.
Let me tell you.
Threaten America right now.
You are now just yesterday entered London. Now yesterday, I just to tell you. Now yesterday you entered London. If you want guys, excuse me. There used to be a guy in Freedom Square in London there.
Look at that.
Okay.
You are setting a different standard for America than you said for this. I'm telling you, no, this is not long term. Because we wanted to talk about Paul Biya. You brought this issue back. I said, threaten America if you have the gall. Threaten America.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, we gotta move on. Look,
Let me
I
tell
thank
you,
God that
why you
will
just
disappear.
open your
You
mouth
will not
and
even
speak.
try you will
Oh,
disappear.
I
you
thank
open
God
your
that
mouth and
forefather is not the
of
leader
what?
of Nigeria. You
Oh,
know,
look at that one. Look at that
so
one.
no.
Eh,
What do you mean
Omori,
by
you want
look
to
at that
throw
one?
grenade
The
to
the
you.
Can
point
somebody
is
else
that
Now
you
talk?
you
see,
are
I
blaming
don't.
see.
I
me.
don't want to be
No,
ranting.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
want to
no.
be. I'm
Look,
trying to.
we are talking. We had a
I'm
very
not
nice
anyway, so
topic
I don't know why you're
in
going.
Paul Biya. See, we can never agree on this topic. You know, most people that see you see the bias you have regarding Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not an
It's
IPOP
not a
member.
bias, it's objective. You are the
I
one that is
don't do
biased.
pro Biafra. But the truth is,
It's
fair has to be
objective.
fair. There
It's
has to be
objective.
no,
If
no,
it's
no,
not,
no. There were
hold on, hold on, hold on,
agitators
hold
in
on,
the
hold on, hold
country.
on. Let me
They
ask
all
you.
have.
Do you know how biased? If somebody is biased,
You see, you
hold
Forefather
on,
is
muted me now.
hold on,
You
agent
hold
of
on,
the
didn't
hold
mute
on,
government,
hold
Omori
on,
agent
hold
though.
of
on,
the
hold on, hold
government.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Forefather,
I want to make a
you're
simple point.
government agent.
I want to
Honestly,
make
you're
a
government
simple
agent.
point. If somebody is biased, it means that that rule that he's applying doesn't apply anywhere else. That's what bias means. It means they are making a special case to be mean to one specific case. If I am biased, then threaten America right now. Do that and see whether you will be free. You see, I don't know why you people run from the truth.
Forefather, you are government agent. You're government agent. You're government agent.
Forefather, let me tell you something.
I
There
don't
are
want
people in
to.
America. I don't have any reason to threaten America, but there are people in America here who don't like the government of America, and they speak out every day.
They don't threaten
I'm not the
America
only
with
person living in
violence. They
America.
don't
Hold
threaten
on.
America with violence.
Let me talk now. You don't talk. Let me talk.
But they don't threaten America with violence.
Let me
Don't tell me
talk.
let me
Let
talk.
me talk.
Address the
Let
point
me
I'm
talk.
making.
Wait, you they live for London. Let me talk. There are people in
I'm not just
America
going to allow you just to be raining on and on. You have to address the point. They don't threaten America
So
with
what's the
violence.
point?
Address that. They don't threaten America with violence.
Fathers,
Address that
you are
point.
the
Said Wahala.
moderator.
Someone said
No,
Wahala be like
stop
bicycle.
waffling around. I'm not going to have waffling around.
We
This
gotta move
is
on,
time
man.
for facts. This is time for facts. They don't threaten America with violence. Address the point.
KJ, I told you not to go back there, you know, but
What is the
No. You see,
We're
let me
trying
tell
to
you something.
you can't keep pretending here.
Forefather's
Let me tell you
opinion will
something.
not
Pan
change
Africa.
anything.
Let me tell you something.
Forefather, can I talk
One
now?
of
Yeah,
you that
sorry about that. Let me bring you guys in. KJM Jonaba, please go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Back to Jonaba again.
Yes.
Jonaba hasn't spoken for a long time.
I've never said nothing for how many.
Even since he spoke the last time, I've not spoken.
Okay.
Don't worry,
Leave
you
Omori
next.
to speak. Leave Omori to
Go
speak.
ahead, Jonaba. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
After
All right. Thank
Jonaba,
you,
that
man.
was when the concern came in. I was supposed to talk. You said we should give a concern a chance. I have to, my voice is
Yes,
back. People
it's
don't
true.
like my
It's
voice.
true. It's Omori who's supposed to talk. It's Omori.
Jonaba,
Forefather is talking.
go ahead,
He
sir.
wants his friend to
Okay.
talk.
Thank you. Forefathers, I don't want to deviate, but one of the things everybody have right to be biased. My friend KJ, I can say anything about the bias, no bias, or all those lecture. He knows the truth. But one thing that I think is smarter than that, you grab distance yourself from Buhari issue. That is a shame. Um, to say that Nnamdi say that they should do DNA test of Buhari, and that is not that this is not the Buhari. I think that is when I think that one is you don't want to wrap yourself around that. The way it work, if it is not Buhari, remember Buhari have come to America. This is not first time he was a president. The clearance of a diplomat clearance is different from ordinary citizens, and even in London. And I don't think all the country have traveled to recover him if it's not the
So,
one.
Jonaba, I want to ask you,
No,
when he died, how many world leaders came to Nigeria? How many world leaders sent condolence? How many leaders came to Nigeria?
I don't.
How many
I'm not
sent
talking.
condolence?
Listen. Distance yourself from this controversial thing. If you want to,
I will not.
you are a journalist.
I will
You are a
not.
journalist.
I
Okay,
will not.
continue. But it's a lie, and that is going to
No, you know
discredit
it's a
you.
lie. Is there
You
any
are the
world
one
leader who
lying.
has
You are
passed?
the
Who
one
other
lying.
world leaders did he send in
Okay,
condolences to?
let me talk. When you are talking, I do not interject you. Buhari is somebody's father. Buhari is somebody's wife, uncle, and relatives, just like you are. Being the president of Nigeria, whether you like him or not, is a different thing. You can talk about his wrongdoing and bad leadership, but this kind of thing, you are wrapping yourself. Nnamdi can say it and get away with it. You may not get away with it easily, especially in your own career, except just like you
My
have
brother, leave
Cameroon.
that in. Leave that in.
All
You
right,
see, I'm evil
because you
man. You
limit
can't threaten
yourself to
me.
what
Leave that
tomorrow
in.
may have. Don't worry about that again. But I think I'm
Comrade.
disappointed in you saying that. You can say you have a right to justice, to hearing, and all of that. Whatever he did is any other person have done. You can compare all those scenarios. It's not the worst person. Even if it's worse, he should face the justice. It's okay. You have the right to say that. But going there, fine with you. If it is fine with you, you're gonna find it difficult to have a history behind you. Issue of Paul Biya. Have Cameroonian friends, and I I look at them anytime I look at them. I wonder what is going on in their mind, and I look at them like I don't want them to say much around me. It's like to tell them, don't say nothing. Whatever is going on, just shut up. Whether you are for Paul Biya or not for Paul Biya, you are bearing the flag of Cameroon for 92 years old. Uh, uh, not because it's 92. The whole issue of Paul Biya is France, because they always like the worst of us to lead us, and they are still succeeding. And Cameroon have never find their way. Hopefully, I think that video you play, even from his grave, you still become their president. Trust me, because the way they are going, they are going about
But
their.
do you think actually he is actually, when they cast the vote, he's actually winning, or
No.
the opposition is winning?
I've lived in Cameroon for when I was a little younger. Uh, Cameroonians are very loyal, and I want to give that to my fellow Cameroonians that they are very loyal, and I respect their loyalty. But I don't think so. I don't think it's really winning. It's just out of fear. But I don't think many of them come out to vote anyway. I think most of them, the other English part of them, they always fight and crack them down and all of that. But then, even if they say he win or do not win, what is he going? What have Paul Biya offer Cameroon for the past 40 something years that has been a president? And if we are talking about part of the world that, if you go to Ghana, have made some significant progress. Go to Cameroon. There's nothing there. I don't think Paul Biya even lived there. He visited there during the election and he stay in one nursing home somewhere in the Europe and go once in a while. So, and I think it's a fair. I don't know. Paul Biya own is a shame. That the whole thing is a shame. That's the whole thing I can say.
And they say that he barely spends time in the country; he goes overseas.
Yes.
Comrade Omori. So, what do you make of this? We say Nigeria is bad, but that guy is old. He's barely around, and some part of his country is even agitating too. I don't know. Does he actually win? Because they say the election is 53% versus 30-something%. That seems like a big gap. Does he actually get that much vote in Cameroon?
Is that for me?
Yes.
Okay, I think it's very funny for a person like you to be asking that kind of question.
I don't know what to ask.
I'm giving you answer. I'm giving you answer right now. Does he really need to win? But when you say if he's winning or not, does he actually win or not? And what does he mean? Do people have their input? Do they care what the people do? Before you say whether somebody has won or not, somebody just asks you, what has he contributed to Cameroon for the past 42 years, for the past 40 years? He has been on seat. So even if he was even the best president in the world, considering his age at 92, do you think he can really win the interest of his people at that age? Is it not the same Biya that went for a UN conference? We didn't know. They packaged him. They wanted to make him look like a young guy. But he got there, he didn't know he was asking them, where am I? Where am I? In the UN meeting, he was asking them, where am I? Where is this place? When he was turned to talk, he didn't know what to say. He didn't even know what the audience was about. He was asking them, where is this place? Where are we? That one happened in America here.
It's true.
The same person that somebody witnessed that one too, right?
It's true. It's true. What you say is true.
Okay. Oh, sorry, my concern. I always have apology. I want to first of all drop my heart for you and thank you. By the time you came, the reason why I gave you time to speak the way unhindered or unchallenged was with the way you started. You started by saying some people should be ashamed of themselves for allowing Sowore to come and do what they could not do. That Sowore is not their problem. Sowore is not trying to take a shine from anybody. Sowore is not trying to take the popularity from anybody. If they think what Sowore is doing, the content is creating is easy, let them create their own. We need such content in every state, in every local government, in every ward in Nigeria. I think that would be a very, popular.
Dark man is doing a reasonable job so far, and very dark man. I believe that man.
One African is also doing a good job. One African is also doing a good job.
You are saying that you like the content. I'm saying very dark man is doing something.
This is not by a very dark man. That's a different ball game altogether. They are all trying. They are better than those of us that come here every weekend just to bring people down, bring our heroes down. The way we did to Ojukwu, the way we did to Ganifa Wehimi,
no,
the way we
did
don't
mention Sowore when you mention Ojukwu in the same language.
I understand that Hitler is a hero.
Don't even try it.
Don't just say everybody's a hero.
Can I have my turn, please? Can I have my turn? I'm not shouting right now. I want to, please, I greet you specially. I don't know where you live in Nigeria. I will have requested for your information. We have something to say in common. Please, I need your contact, your number, everything. I need to, at least, if you are streaming from Nigeria, I have something for you. Please. I thank you. There is no amount of words that will be enough to say thank you. I thank you. And I know you're an Igbo man. So this is why sometimes when people come here to
streaming from Nigeria, he's in Austria.
He's an Igbo man.
Okay, but he's an Igbo man. No matter
he's in Austria, he's not in Nigeria.
Yeah, he has the Igbo blood. These are the genuine Igbo people, not the ones that talk with both sides of their mouth.
The man is in exile. He should go and fight in Abuja.
These are the real Igbo people we know. They are known for the truth. They stand for the truth and they're ready to die for the truth. Just like the late General Ojukwu. Not the ones that talk with both sides of their mouth.
Let Sowore get out of line. They will destroy it very soon.
Can you let me talk, sir? No, you're telling me.
I thought we were talking about Paul Biya. We have ended up.
Yeah, I'm coming there. I'm coming there.
I can't say anything without Sowore.
If you see the truth, you acknowledge it. So it's very dangerous to generalize that certain people are bad. Everybody cannot be bad. Nobody has a monopoly of being bad. I know tribe has a angelic monopoly too. So we have them here and there. Thank you very much.
Paul
Biya, I was already on Paul Biya before I remember I didn't acknowledge the truth of concern. Please, I need your contact one more time.
No problem. I will do that.
Thank you, sir. We need people like you across Nigeria to have a strong and formidable opposition to these monsters called those in power.
Like forefather. Not to those. Forefather is one of them. He's agent of APC.
Why are you so negative? Why are you so negative?
The agent of APC.
People are trying to be positive. You are always negative.
Yeah, before they have evidence, he is not an agent. For those that they cannot even pinpoint anything, that one is he's an agent of the government he's fighting. You can't give evidence.
That's what I'm saying. He's agent of
APC. They send it to prison. They beat him up every day. They incarcerate him. They deal with him squarely. They brutalize him. Yet is their agent. Please, one more time. This is the final question I have on that.
I'm talking about forefather. Forefather is APC.
I understand. For forefather, we have overwhelming evidence to show that he's an agent. But for somebody that is
overwhelming evidence.
Yeah, overwhelming.
Wow,
so if somebody that is protecting, somebody that is defending the oppressors, if somebody that is defending the oppressors every weekend is not an agent, I wonder why somebody that is fighting the authority is an agent. You are here to prove that to me. If you give me evidence, I can criticize you with it. By age, I don't think Sowore is senior to me. We are about the same age. So Sowore is not my mentor. Sowore, I don't worship Sowore. I don't idolize Sowore. Sowore is not my demigod. But this is somebody I've monitored. There were accusations against him while we were back in the struggle in the trenches. This is about 35 years ago. Today, he has been consistently fighting the same thing. Nobody has given me cogent reasons or evidence to show that he has taken money from the authorities. And if he has taken money, I don't think he will have the God to fight them. That is enough for Sowore. Today, I think we've done justice to Sowore matter. If anybody does not have evidence against Sowore, nobody should come up and make
you said you're done. You continue with Sowore again. This man.
They have evidence already.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's an agent. He collected money. He collected financial aid.
Nobody said he collected money from the government.
He collected grant. He's not denying that.
Go ahead and talk. Obi or Obey.
Okay.
You guys will not let me to talk. They don't let me to flow. Anybody, if you are here, anybody, some people have a Sowore phobia. Just the way Nigeria have a Igbo phobia. Anywhere they hear from Sowore, they want to. Some people want to commit suicide because they are not.
You are highly dumb.
Domo, sir.
Yes. Well, fathers, I have not said anything anyway, but I just think the Sowore issue, we are looking at it from one angle. I actually voted for Sowore in the first election when he contested, based on my own judgment of personality or what I know as a then, but time and season changes and everything, and we had to be dynamic in our own kind of approach to this issue, because Nigeria problem it's not affecting us. That look at the way we talk to each other, we almost can't stand each other because of the diversification and our diverse views and ideas, which is actually good, but we need to marry it up to be able to live as one. My problem is that we are all trying to fight this war individually, and we are losing it every day. While the thieves are synchronizing themselves and they keep widening the level of oppression and suppression of the good government. I was shocked to hear AY coming here this afternoon to verbalize a weekend's performance because he saw road and he saw quota on the road. I was just saying, what is wrong with us? What is going on? Government in a city called Abuja, a capital city, you just validate somebody's performance based on what you saw that you cannot compare to where you're coming from. Government is not just about roads, it's not just about infrastructures. There are so many other things that are involved. Thank God you didn't fall sick. Let me see whether there will be an ambulance that will come and carry you from where you are, or you're involved in an accident. Those are the small things like that we can't put in place. We don't have there was something that Obaseki was doing in Edo. He was setting up a call center, a response center. This guy came now and closed the place up. Instead of you to make it robust more and have more fire stations and have more infrastructures, the tap should run, the system should be working from what from where you're coming from. But you're supporting people because you saw quota on the road and you had the voice to say that this man is doing wonderful. So those kind of mindset that we are putting up here is killing us every day because we're not ready to even grow. Back to Sowore issue. My only issue with Sowore is that the fight is good. The consistency in what he believes in is heading up to an end that we cannot actually break this government into what we want. I wish a Sowore would be in a team, Obi is in that team. Somebody like Professor Odikalu is in that team. These brains are all in that team together. Applaud this ideology.
Hold on,
you understand what I mean?
Obi, you're not hearing. See, he doesn't want to be in any team. He chooses. This is one of the issues. This is
we're not going to grow.
He keeps attacking P2B, and his approach is he goes full in a direction knowing full well he's not going to succeed in what he's doing. He didn't prepare anything. He didn't prepare a legal way to do this in a proper way. If you want to do something, you have to have a proper way. It's almost cynical. Personally, I just feel like he's trying to diminish P2B in the eyes of this in other people. So he's always been looking for P2B.
Father, can I
at the beginning, Father, let me conclude. At the beginning,
about the Cameroonian leader.
Yes, at the beginning, Sowore's regret was that they allowed the so-called the freedom fighters or whatever they call the agitators went backstage. They now left these thieves or these military men who turned themselves into Agbada and they now came back with the bulk of money they have kept, and they now hijacked the system. That was the mistake they make. So correcting that mistake should be the foremost ideology. How do you reconcile that mistake that you've made? Instead, you are making it more. You are widening the gap more. These guys are holding up to the ground that today now there's no more Senate House, no House of Assembly. There's nothing like you are scrutinizing each other, even up to local government. It doesn't exist. Everybody is just, the government is an emperor of his own. The president is an emperor. The judiciary is stolen. Nothing is working, and you expect a government that will change the people. It's not going to happen. But these people are now fighting. Everybody is going on individual battle. You're trying to run your. You will continue to fail, and these people who have hijacked the system will continue to enlarge their cause and continue to oppress the people, and will continue to be crying every day. And that is where we are here, where we are today. We are not happy being in this country. Look at me, I'm on night duty. I'm here, I can't even have weekend. Weekend is when I work, and that is not life I want to live, And remember when I was in Nigeria, after on Friday banking, Monday, I don't even open, I don't see my ID card. That is how we were brought up. But today we're in a different set of life, set of situation, and then we can't even see how we process ourselves.
When you were in Nigeria, you don't see your ID card over the weekend, but that way you're overseas, you're walking through.
The ID card is always in my neck.
Oh my God.
Sometimes
it's
the dynamic of life that we find ourselves. So my take is that Sowore has a good vision, he has an ideology, he's working, but for him to fight this singular battle, it's not a pathway to making him a leader of the country at all. That is the point that needs to be corrected at this time. Instead, we'll become the Paul Biya situation too, because we can't fight these people. Look at the way they have hijacked the Senate House. They have hijacked the House of Rep. Now they cannot even pass a bill to correct themselves because they are all thieves there. They are all idiots in there. They can't even pass any bill that will affect them because they think that if they do it like this, they're going to be cheated. They look at the way they were talking to each other. When someone got up and was trying to say that we should stop buying guns for them, did we forget what happened in the State election? Was that an election? And he had guts to get up and the Senate had to say that they should stop buying guns for them, as if he was not the masterminder of that ringing of that election. Then you could come and be playing
Don't allow View to hear you. Don't allow View to hear you.
Who is that?
Don't allow View to hear.
I better leave that one alone. That one is just coming to play on people's mind. He knows what he's doing. Just leave those people alone. Yeah, my take is that they come to pretend in an attempt to speak in the house and speak English. Whereas the real thing, they are all behind the corner doing the wrong thing. They are all behind the corner destroying that country every day, my brother. Destroying the country every day. They don't even want it to progress because from the way they are handling the situation, they want to hold on to power, hold on to money, hold on to wealth, hold on to assets. And that is all what matters to them in life. Nothing else.
I'm trying to be generous to our people, because maybe we are setting too high a standard for them. Because if you look at America now, a lot of people complain that Trump is not even controlling America. It's Netanyahu that is controlling America.
Institution.
And no, Netanyahu of Israel is controlling the US. People complain that the Congress.
What do you mean by that?
That like the House of Congress members.
My brother, don't go there. Don't go.
I don't know where you get all these things from.
Don't do that. Don't tell me not to go there. Otherwise,
all the way from London.
They're trying to protect their relationship. It doesn't mean they are controlling America. They have some ties with them,
Hold on. My point is that the people in America themselves are saying that, and I know the leaders. They are saying themselves that their leaders are not acting normal. How can your leaders, each of your leaders in House of Congress, have APAC member handlers? How is that normal? They have APAC handlers, and they are all of them are complicit with many of them are complicit with the Epstein files. And you see that they will go. That guy that was assassinated, he said, at least Candy Sowen said 3 people confirmed to her that he said the day before he was assassinated, he was afraid for his life from these people.
Charlie Clark knows that they were going to kill him now. He knows.
But my point, okay, if people like him can be controlled, if Pakistan, the leader that should be in Pakistan right now is in jail, if they can bring him down, what chance has our leaders got? Maybe that's why they are scared. That's the question you have to ask yourself. Why do you think every time you elect leaders, they go there and they just change? Maybe there's a force behind that they cannot withstand. That's why they go there and they just fold.
You mean they are all cowards, right? Really?
Coward, whatever you call it, still, if you're not coward, you are not going to be there. That's the point.
So, Father, can I bring my submission home? Because before my brother jumped in, when I hear Domo, I have to let him in because I know that is my brother. That was my brother talking. So, now that we are aware, everybody seems to understand that the greatest advantage they have over us is is the division among the people, the divide and rule that the British brought to Nigeria to colonize us. So, if we are aware that divide and rule is their greatest weapon against us, why do we, the people, what are we doing about it? Why do we fall for their jimmies? When they divide us, when they are ruling, when they are sharing our commonwealth, they don't have religious problems, they don't have tribal problems, they don't have ethnic problems. Why can't we come together as a people and form a formidable force against them? Because they're not 1% of the people that are operating.
Poverty.
Yeah,
long throat.
Support a presidential council system is going to reduce the division significantly.
So back to Biya, I was talking to somebody from Cameroon. I was like, "How you guys are knowing this nonsense?" You know what she told me? What he told me? He said we should not bring our Nigeria problem to Cameroon. That they are okay so long as they have peace. They don't care who rules over them. On that note, I left my case. So I cannot be more Catholic than the Pope.
Omori, you don't go yet. You see what you said there is why I asked the question. Could it be that he actually wins this election? Because maybe there's
he didn't win. He has never won. He has never won.
But you just had a friend tell you that.
Okay, Father, if you don't mind, let me talk about the Cameroon election.
He said that we should not bring our problem, Nigeria problem to their problem. They have peace. They don't care about who rule over them. So I cannot be more Catholic than the Pope, and I cannot care more than believe. On that note, I rest my case.
If they have peace, that might mean that they are voting for him.
Let me say this: the Tchiroma guy won that election, but what they did is exactly what happened in Nigeria. They switched the vote for the Tchiroma guy to Paul Biya and gave Paul Biya the Tchiroma vote. Now, why do I say that? I followed the election closely, and the part that is the English-speaking part of Cameroon that has been fighting this government of Paul Biya for the last 10 years. And they have a larger population, the largest part of population and the voting power. Now, they went to the polls, they voted, they refused to go away, they gathered their vote, counted it, took snapshots of the results, for which Tchiroma was winning or had won. And that result was collected, remaining only 2 areas that have less population than the other bigger cities, and could, even if Paul Biya won every vote there, he would not have been able to win. But what happened now at the end of the day was that it was delayed for a while, and then eventually they published the first batch saying that Paul Biya was leading, for which the Tchiroma guy published his own, which is
they delayed for 2 weeks.
Yes, the authentic result from the locations of the voting. So now, the Paul Biya's group sent an emissary to him to negotiate and to offer him to be the prime minister, offering the position of the prime minister. He refused. So now they went ahead to publish that Paul Biya won, and the youths and the people of the nation said no, because there's no way that the English-speaking area that have been fighting you will now all of a sudden vote for you. 90% vote for you.
Right.
Not possible. So based on that, the result is not acceptable to Cameroonians, and majority of them are not accepting it. But you see, in what has always been the problem in Africa, when the majority takes a stand, the minority where the people who come from will now be the opposition. So now the minority from where Paul Biya comes from are saying, no, you cannot refuse. This is the right this is the right result, and all that. So that's the case. And why did I say I don't want to talk about it? We couldn't even put up a demonstration in Nigeria. We couldn't. We knew that the result had been rigged, but but nobody. We went to our houses and sat down.
P2B said
No. P2B is just an individual. Nigeria is bigger than P2B and any other person.
But the people need a leader. They need the people to a pathfinder. People cannot just go on the street without a pathfinder. They need a leader. They need an organizer, a mobilizer. Anyway, it's a human nature.
Most times, a popular revolution doesn't always carry a leader. When the French went to
it's organic, very organic. Yeah.
Yes, it just goes, and that is the end. You don't have anybody to hold. You don't have anybody to say this is the leader. Let us carry OB. If you carry OBE, and then it will end. Then you carry OBE. They continue.
There is no leader. It will end up like answers.
See, I spoke to a Cameroonian once, and one of the things he told me about this leader, he said this leader put a lot of his people in powerful positions in the country, and that he went on to describe that the country, the reason why maybe people tolerate it is because the country is functional, and he brought people together, that they are very, very tribal people, which is something strange, because for something that, because you would think they shouldn't be aware of their tribal divisions and value him for that reason, because he brought them together from that point of view. So that's why I asked the question, could it be that these people are looking at it like, okay, we can't get any better than this given the circumstances we are in, that if we get some other person, who knows what he's going to do? The tribal animosities will flare up, and the Anglo, this in Francophone part of this in the division will even exacerbate. So that statement that he made, even if he's not for the leader, but he said that again, and it's similar to what Omori said again here. They will always say they don't like their leader, but they will also say they have peace.
Yeah.
Even put it from the point of view, he say he brought the country together, and then they pay, that they give people money, and he said they have jobs, which is weird. They have jobs.
Oh, Father, not even money. They gave them bread and Fanta on election day. Bread and Fanta. In Nigeria, people take at least 5,000, 10,000. Cameroonians were taking bread and Fanta to vote for Biya.
Father, I don't understand. You say they have jobs in Cameroon?
Yeah. That's what the guy said. He said they do have jobs. He made it sound as if they. I don't. You tell when I check. Let me check unemployment rate in Cameroon. You will be surprised. Africa,
outside of Yaoundé and Douala, which other place do you have development in Cameroon? Where?
That was about 4 years ago. This guy told me I'm married in Cameroon.
But I'm telling you, because if you have not been to Cameroon before.
No.
So it's not a very. I mean, you get to Cameroon, you'll be amazed, because you wonder
unemployment rate
why the people will accept
let me give you the reason why. Unemployment rate is showing for 2024 3.52. Then for the forecast for this year, they say
how many are they? They be like Calabar.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just trying to let you know that the people themselves, the way they see him, they know he's like old and he's not good and all that stuff. But they feel like maybe when they look at Nigeria, they like they look at Central African Republic, maybe they are better off. That's what they are thinking. That's my own take of what is going on. Because why are they still leaving him in office?
The forefather, this is the situation. Just like what is happening in every other African country when you have a sit-tight president. They get their town people, their cronies, and put them in positions of authority who now act as linesmen and referees, okay, and as disciplining masters, dealing with any set of people who want to rear their ugly head. This has gone on, but it had to come to a time where there be a pharaoh who does not know Joseph, and that's where we are now. The young children in the streets of Cameroon don't care. They don't care. They all their life. Imagine if you are 42 years old in Cameroon, the only person you will have known as a leader is Paul Biya. So if you have lived in Cameroon for 42 years, you have read Paul Biya from your primary to your university and to your PhD. You have been reading only Paul Biya as and every other person in Cameroon is from the age of 80 going upwards. So what development are you going to expect from such a people?
Let me ask you this general question. How many leaders have they elected in Nigeria, in Africa recently, especially Black Africa recently, that has gone on to perform very well? How many?
forefather, it's like asking somebody if Museveni is winning election in his country. This question is very funny.
No,
I don't know
I
how
mean
to answer
a
you.
new leader like Ruto now that came into office in Kenya. Every day they are protesting against him. Which other new leader has come?
No, I think most people will say that Paul Kagame has done well. You know, I think
he has talked to power now.
He's been in office for over 20 years.
No, I understand. You know, look, you know my view, right? I'm for a benevolent dictator. I don't mind having a Paul Kagame as a leader. I don't mind. You know, look, we go to UAE all the time. They have benevolent dictators. They have actually more, extreme dictators there. Saudi Arabia, but we like to go there on vacation. You know, look, but
So
there's no problem with that.
with Fulani dictator in Nigeria?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't care if it's going to be look. Let me tell you something. When you have these leaders, they are not just tribalistic. The Hutus in Rwanda are not complaining of marginalization. At least I'm not hearing it. You know, he has found a way to bring the Hutus, who are the majority tribe in Rwanda, and giving them jobs to shut them up. You know, look, what we want is good life. You know, I know Pastor doesn't like when I say this. Let me tell you, if you bring an Ejo president, and even Tinubu, and if Tinubu does the things that he should do, and that's when people talk about what Nnamdi Kanu was even asking for. Let's say Tinubu goes to the Warri port and develops it. It's good for all of us. Allows the one in Port Harcourt to do what it's supposed to do. Make Enugu International a real international airport. You know, and stop concentrating everything in Lagos. You know, that's the problem. Tinubu has appointed an Igbo man as Air Force chief. Well, how does it trickle down to anybody? Who cares? You know, look, there's a bill has just been passed. I think it was yesterday or today, by at least the committees, the joint committee of the House of Rep and Senate in Nigeria, to create one more state in the Southeast. That's equity. You know, look, if Tinubu, let's say Tinubu wants to be re-elected, you know, unanimously, let's say the Northerners are not going to vote for Tinubu. I'm sure he knows that. If he wants the vote of the South and, let's say, find a way to get Obi out of the picture, we need good governance. Why don't you just leave the highway to nowhere that he's building and come and fix the Bini or expressway? Fix the road, Enugu-Port Harcourt expressway. Fix the inland roads. Nigerians, you see,
why do you keep saying that? You see, that's quite offensive to say that road to nowhere.
Let me finish my point now. Then you have your own say. Let me finish my own. Even your friend, your best friend, AY.
Don't say that.
Hold on now. Your best friend, AY, he said that what is needed is to build. He was raving about this man, Wike, because Wike did the most basic things that leaders should do. Just put quota on the road, and road that people have built before. And he just put quota, and you know, AY is now the new lover of Wike. So look, imagine if Tinubu can do simple things like that.
Exactly.
Allow the Southeast to get one more state. You know, and allow the ports to
try and win them over.
You see how our people behave. You want one more state, but you say stop the road that's going to south. Why do we do this thing?
No, I don't understand. The road is not going anywhere now. What are you saying? So let me ask you something. Let me ask you, as a Rivers man, would you prefer the southwest? What's that road? Is it not southwest? That road? No, what's that road?
It's southwest. Going from Port Harcourt to
would you
Calabar.
prefer that road to be in top shape?
Yeah.
To the coastal highway that will be finished maybe in 20 years. Choose one.
you spiked it by saying 20 years. If you just say,
because that's when it will be completed.
Would I prefer the south this is Calabar, Lagos to Calabar road, because of the economic activity, because it's unusual. Do you know Nigeria is an anomaly? All West African countries have it. It's only Nigeria that doesn't have it, and it is beautiful.
How have those countries fared?
They are fared, okay, fine. They are not exactly brilliant, but if you are traveling along those roads, you can see the sea, the ocean right there, and the water side economy is brilliant.
My brother, forefather. Many times you try to be objective, but see how shallow you can be. You say you're looking at the sea and looking at, what breeze. What are you talking about? We're talking about real economic activity.
I did talk about the water side economy.
But forefather, let me say something to you. You see, before this road started, I'm one of those who don't like, I don't have anything against him, but I didn't like his policy. That is Chidoka, all right? The former Minister of Aviation, who was also a former leader of road safety. He did a comprehensive analysis of how much that road can bring and advised government, instead of doing the East Coast Road, as it's called.
They just want to use it to share money.
Because he said that even in 20 years, the money that road will generate will not even be able to pay for the first side of that is the first 10 kilometers of that road will not be filled. Whereas if you take that money, what is that? I'm saying that he did a comprehensive analysis. He's not speaking from this. He did a research on it.
I can tell you that research he did is wrong.
What are you saying? He went to the road safety listing, calculated how many. Let me tell you how I arrived at that. How many people travel from the Lagos to Calabar, okay, via this road? How many people travel from Lagos, Onitsha, and this other side, which existing road, Bini and all this one now? He did a comprehensive analysis. He brought it to channel. He spoke about it. He showed it. He said, "This is what I'm saying. This is why I say this is a project that's not going to benefit anybody, anything. Let alone the money we're going to throw in it. That money will be able to rehabilitate."
Let me tell you what he didn't account for.
Okay,
he didn't account for change of behavior that will occur when the road becomes available. Well, that's one. He didn't account for the fact that when you have those roads along that road now, you have businesses start popping up around that road, and businesses are going to start emerging, because this is the nature of human societies. If you have roads around those areas, people will want to live around the road. As a matter of fact, if you see that in cities where people want to live around close to stations, so they can be able to navigate, and you're going to see change of behavior.
I want to ask a question. Let me ask you a question. This road we are building now, vis-a-vis what happened in Niger State 2 days ago or 3 days ago, which is more important? If we have used the money that we are throwing on this road that is getting us nowhere now, to refix the road in Niger State that the tanker fell and over 45 people lost their lives, which is better?
We are involved in missed priorities. Yeah,
I think you can fix that road, but in terms of what you see, you know how you say that in the south they don't have international airport and all that. There is no major road crisscrossing in south. There's none crisscrossing in south, and
is that the reason why? Is that the reason why?
No, because it's also a commitment as part of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement. People are supposed to be able to travel from one country to another through the coastal region. All countries have it already. Only Nigeria hasn't built it because of this hopeless tribalism that we do. They didn't build it. This stuff should have been built a long time ago. That waterside economy, maybe because they saw.
Okay. Let's make it easy. Let's say Tinubu, let him build the coastal highway. Let's add that one to our, wish list.
Beauty. Now we are in the same page.
You see, now you're happy. See,
Yeah.
No.
It's not only about that, but it's a fact too.
Don't worry. No. See,
it's gonna benefit.
It's not even a thought.
It's too.
Hold on. Look, see, let him. Whatever, if he had put that road up for bid, because that road is a white elephant project,
of course,
because it was given to his friend Just as a kind of a political.
It's to keep money
kind
for
of-
election.
Look, he should have put it up for bid. Let people come and compete. He will get the
When
best
you
price
say
for it.
that, you
Hold
take
on now. Let
just
me
shows you
finish.
are not genuine.
Let me
You say
no,
that.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, what? Okay, let's just talk about what we agree. If Tinubu focuses on real governance, of the people, reduction of poverty, not just importation of food. I hope you know what's going on in Nigeria. They have the prices of food crashed. Why? Because of importation. Which look, I'm not mad about importation, but the problem is that the agriculture is dead. See, if people who are what usually countries do is that you go to your farmers and you buy their food and you subsidize it. That's what America does.
Exactly.
Instead of going to import food from because when do you think the farmers will recover? So what I'm talking about is that his focus, because what they're trying to look at is good. They're fighting the dollar. We're getting good rates. Well, still the double whatever they met, but it's stable naira rates. But all this is artificial economy. It just takes one event for everything to go to hell. And Dangote, of course, is helping, which inadvertently they try to fight him, by doing some things in Malta and all that stuff. But look, what we're saying is all of us, if Tinubu wants to be there for third term, fourth term, and Nigeria is good, I can fly home and it's safe. There's no terrorist. There's no, I can drive on good roads. I have good electricity and water. What's my business? Tinubu can rule with his wife and Shay. When he finishes, let him hand over to Shay.
Correct.
What's my business?
Yeah.
The problem is that that's not good governance.
I
Is
wish
not.
you guys can see, because like when I researched Nigeria South, I just wanted to say this. Sorry about that. The Bayelsa, one of the oil producing states, one of the poorest states in the country. If you look at the Delta too is doing well, but the riverine areas terrible. They are not doing very well. Ondo, the same thing. The area where Sowore is from, they're not doing very, very well. And when I researched it, I looked at even Warri, the coastal, they have some good hotels next to the sea and everything. But like, why is it that it's only Nigeria that has not developed its coastal region? It's only Lagos. And then when they finish Lagos, then they cut the road towards this in Edo, then they put it in the southeast. It's like everything is carved based on politics. Like, it's completely dysfunctional. The coastal regions of most countries, they capitalize on it to make a lot of money and for marketing. And in the case of Africa, it's been a long time they made that project that they have to build roads around those areas. But because of Nigerian politics, seaport, everything is one side of the country. Roads, one side of the country. It's just not right. And I think if Tinubu does that, if he does that seriously towards the election, I won't be surprised. People in the South.
Let me shock you. Let me shock you, forefathers, because you like to talk fast, right? Let me shock you. If we have a beautiful coastal highway from Lagos to Calabar, just with the status quo, it will be a kidnapping den. You will not go there. But I'm telling you, because if you go there,
my God, that's your conclusion.
I'm telling you, those Creek boys, once you go there, the Creek boys, they will just hold on now. Look, Kaduna to Abuja,
they will have more jobs because they don't have jobs.
That's now you are. God bless you. Now you're talking about it. So it's not just hold on now. Roads don't just bring jobs. What will bring job to the south, we have discussed it, is that they have to go and allow the One Wharf to be fully functional. The Akwa Ibom, one guy was on this platform, that guy that they were attacking. He talked about Akwa Ibom having the possibility of having the deepest seaport in West Africa.
It's confirmed.
This is what we want, because you can't see. Look at what do you think developed Lagos? Is seaports. Seaports is the biggest thing that any region can get.
Of course.
No, forget about, the North has roads. There's nobody that has more roads than Meduguri. Nobody, who goes to Meduguri?
Come on, man. It's not Meduguri. Meduguri is one state. The South, we're talking about from all the way from...
No, I'm talking about, see, the military president, the military leaders. Hold on. The military leaders in Nigeria spent all their time. The North has the best road network in Nigeria. What's the economic benefit they're getting? It's true. They were building roads and building roads. There are roads that people don't go to. They're covered by desert sand.
Yeah, but this South is different now. You see, okay, if I tell you now the road
no, but are you arguing that?
Hold on. If I tell you now the road going to the south, they should close it and then remove the river Niger. Let's go to some other one. Would you prefer that?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Let's shut the southeast one down. Let's take all the funds. The ones going towards the southeast, take all the funds and put it in the south.
Why do you think in a warped start?
I'm trying to trigger something in you.
Trigger what? I don't understand. I didn't say that. I said Tinubu should build the road that you want. I'm not saying that Tinubu should not build the coastal road. I even want the coastal road. I like to visit.
Saying that it's going to be
No. I said that if you build the road without any proper, there has to be something taking people there.
Yeah,
people have to go there and develop it. If you just build roads for people, just
in one word, it's a misplacement of priority in terms of preference.
If I can't
preference, it's not the most important thing at this time.
All West African countries that built it, it's a misplacement of priorities. Have you gone and seen the roads? I've seen the roads.
Lagos State has better economy than all those places. Because Lagos State has the port.
Because Lagos built it. Lagos has it.
No, Lagos didn't build any nonsense. It's the federal government that built all the ports they have.
You can drive from Lagos to this in Liberia and even Senegal.
You don't get. That's not why Lagos is developed. Lagos is developed because of the seaports. I don't know why I have to. Do I have to convince you? Why do I have to say it many times?
Do you know how many goods also go through the border?
My brother, the day you remove, even the day Tinubu takes the seaport and builds a standard seaport in New York, watch and see what will happen.
It's not only seaport. You remember, people come
seaport
to the
is the biggest thing for every nation.
People come to the seaport, they take the goods from there and they travel away. They have to be able to travel away. If they cannot travel away, they cannot go. That's why I say the road is already in Lagos. That's why they can be able to travel away, go to Benin Republic with the goods, go to the southeast with the goods, and go to the north with the goods. That's how it works. Or go to the east to do. That's how it works. So,
Father, what One Africa is trying to tell you is this: if Nigeria is a fair place, why shouldn't Akwa Ibom, that is the deepest part of Nigerian sea, not have a seaport? Functional seaport.
That's my point. Nigeria is carved based on politics, not
all right. Hold on, sir.
For the country.
Just hold on, sir. 64% of all the imports in Nigeria ends up in the east, the southeast. Is it wise that those who are importing it, the things should be closer to their home? Now we love Lagos, but remember that all the oil companies, including the ones in your place, all their headquarters in Lagos. Taxes are paid in Lagos. Workers are employed in Lagos. If Nigeria is a fair place, won't those oil companies be asked to go to the locations where they're grading their oil from and put their headquarters there and run from there? So, if that is done, if this decentralization is done, do you think Lagos will still have the population it has? The answer is no. And we are not helping ourselves because we are rather killing our people. I got job with Silver Bread when they first started. I refused to go to Lagos because when I went there to look at the place, I spent 3 hours on a spot. Okay? 3 hours on a spot. I said, I will not do this. So this is what I'm going to be doing. And my friend says, we wake up at 3 o'clock and start heading out. 3 o'clock at night. That's when you head out. So who is going to, you are killing your people. Yeah. And I said, no, I will not do this. I returned back to Abuja. So what am I saying? I'm simply saying that we think we are doing other people. We are not doing, we are not helping anybody. We are doing that to ourselves. If the development is spread out of the country, away from other regions, people will not start traveling to one location alone. Let me tell you something about America, and I think other people here can bear witness. There's no location you go to in America, you'll not find Walmart, you'll not find McDonald's, you'll not find all the, no matter how little it, you will see those things there. So the people around that location have no reason to say, okay, we are going to New York because that's the only place we can see so and so a supermarket. No, everything is everywhere, and people stay in their locations and develop it, except otherwise. And life is good for them. Life is good for them because they don't have to struggle to make ends meet. The same thing would have happened to us if our leaders accept to spread the things around. Spread it around. I'm so happy Father Elia of Benue State have started what we have been shouting since, that they should build fruit factories, fruits, because there's so many fruits in Benue that waste at the end of every harvest season. Now the man has gone there and done what should have been done since. If you have 5 fruit processing factories in Benue, it will still not be enough to harness what is coming from that community. What is wrong with our leaders? Then they think from, maybe from here they think. You understand what I'm saying? So let's not make it look as if there's any special thing to bring development. Development is when the people are willing. If the leaders are willing to develop the people or put things in the proper place, we will not have to struggle. We will not have to struggle. Look at how people are struggling in Lagos, and with it comes all kinds of criminality. Why not decentralize these things? Why not decentralize so that every area can? If Tinubu wants to win election, it's so easy. Decentralize the nonsense. Okay.
But maybe that's what he's doing now by making that road in the South, because he knows a lot of South people have been agitating for this. I remember there are 2 sides of the road. They have this Yes, now they have this Kayama road. We used to drive those areas, so I know. And Onitsha road was so bad. So there was a time when people were trying to use the Kayama road. That too became very, very bad. So it wasn't possible. But Onitsha now has been fixed. Perfect now. But that area, they are still the poorest. If you look at that area, something like that, when I hear some of the stories, I was like, how do the Nigerians not understand what these people are going through here? Like Bayelsa, when they first created that state, I remember they said that was the first time they had their second filling station. A whole state. A whole area, they had their second
it was a village before that.
Yeah, that is how crazy it is. And that's the area they first discovered oil in the country. So they are in a country. Yeah, they are in a country that deprived them of so much wealth that they didn't even have petrol station. So you can see what it will mean for those people if Tinubu is able to accomplish this. I really wish you guys understand the significance of that to them, because so that all this thing will cut through that south, and even the Calabar people will appreciate it a lot, because once they will have roads that will be, because they don't have to go all the way through the southeast to end up in Lagos. They will just go straight from the south.
My brother, there will be no coastal road. That's number one. Just throughout this, if just
hold on. You see, your problem is that why are you?
It's not my problem.
You see, when you say this now like this, it comes across as if like you're against the idea.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying fact. They have built only 30 kilometers. And that's it. When would they get to? Are you like, forefather? You like to? Are you dreaming or something?
That's a fair point. You can make that point. I think it's a fair point to make. So
2 years and a half, they have built 30 kilometers. Like, am I crazy or something? And you're dreaming of
One Africa.
Wow.
You're wasting your time with.
Who asked you to speak anyway? I got that. Support the diaspora voting. How are you? Thank you for joining us today. I really the way you are looking at me already. I really appreciate you for joining us. How are you doing? And what do you make of the conversation? I think it's more of a free conversation. And about this South road that Odi triggered me by saying, let them put some wasting money on that South road. I was like, why would you say that? Because there's a lot of people that have been dispossessed in that area, and that's the area that is feeding the country. You know, and you're telling them, let us do that. Let us not do that. When they were
No,
doing the
no, no. I
Niger
think,
bridge,
sorry, before
it's a
that,
waste of money.
no,
You're saying
no,
it's a
no.
waste of money.
No, I didn't say. I said that they should fix
that
East-West
wasn't what
road
he said. That wasn't
and
what.
all the roads first. I didn't say that. I am for that road. I would like to. I visited Warri. I love Port Harcourt. Those are very nice places. Who doesn't like the ocean? Don't misconstrue what I said. I'm just being objective. I said build the roads that we have first. Fix them. Empower folks. Bring the port back to make on air work. I'm actually. Are you supporting your oppressor here? I'm on your side here.
Yeah, hello.
No, I support on this thing. But do you know that I may even actually prefer those roads than the port, which is weird.
Let me get a
you know why I prefer the road? Because the people are actually going to use it.
Let me get a word in.
The port is just for people that are importing goods.
Paul Fathers, that road, you say Tinubu can take the road down there. How many people are from South, do you think? Do you know how many people are in South?
I think they're about 15. The last time I counted.
They're about how many?
15.
Okay, because I want you to know something. A couple of I was telling One Africa before I got a phone call that talking to you and a lot of people from that South say waste of time. To be honest with you, pure waste of time. Since you don't want to play the right politics and you want to follow hoodlums who didn't go to school, and they've been leading you over there, they're rigging elections, they're selling oil, apricot oil, and letting the Fulanis come and take the resources from there. And you come here and you just play games, right? Let me tell you something. Even if you build a coastal road, and that is West Road, then who do you think is going to enjoy it? If you develop everything in Lagos, who do you think is going to enjoy that Lagos? Lagos belongs to the Igbos. You see how $1 billion is being spent over there now improving that port? That's why it's no man's land. These Yorubas could talk all the nonsense they want. They go over there, they get that money and develop that place. It belongs to the Igbos. Igbos own Lagos. It's not a no man's land.
You shouldn't be saying that now.
Well, I'm telling you. Listen, let me make my suggestion. You could browbeat people, and
I think I can even accept that when you say it's a no man's land. But
no, it's not a no man's
Igbos,
land. It's not a no man's land. It's an Igbo land, right?
You know what? We're going to end this show here. If you carry on like this, I don't need Wala here. Don't start now.
I'm not gonna be here long. If it's Yoruba land, let them fuck off that $1 billion and build that port. They don't have that kind of money, right? They sell cocoa. What is that gonna build? No matter what you do, if you build East Coast Road, if you go to Port Harcourt, there'll be a lot of Igbos there enjoying it, right? So it's ignorant people who are doing that. When we want to fix the country, you concentrate on small things. Now, you used to have a little credibility when you're talking about our real enemies, how we Africans have to take our destiny into our own hands, right? See, I bet you, maybe I could count on my 5 fingers here how many Yorubas get it. Fortunately, they have one good one that makes up for the rest of them. You know, in the Bible, I don't know if you remember, there's a story where one innocent person was able to save a city. Somebody like Dele Farotimi cannot just save the Yorubas because they would have been an iniquitous tribe. You go online and you see what they're doing. So, but this is not time to be talking about that. They're actually small when it comes to it. We want to build Africa.
Afenifere is doing quite well, though, isn't it?
No. Listen, yeah, they take the right political positions. That's true. But what I'm saying to you is that people like you, minorities over there in the South, right, who are basically Igbos extended, somebody like you come here and you're fighting small ball and you want to laugh at the Igbos. You don't really want to join, but you entertain it, right? You're wasting your time because you really can't stop anything. Unfortunately, the progressives in Nigeria want to do things the proper way, which is try to protest. We ought to take the country, and we can right now. Let me ask you something. Maybe everyone on this platform, including Local P, right? Let me ask you a question. Just give me a snappy answer. If that war that happened in 1967 jumps out today, just today, that's a war now between people in the southeast and people who were committing genocide in the north, and will go back to war. Whose side are you going to be on? Whose side are you going to fight for? I wanted to ask this question at Niger Watch, so I want to hear from Edo people, like Local P. If there's a war now, in the 67 war, same circumstances, everything, they will go back. Igbos will go back to war. Which side are you going to fight for? Local P, go ahead. Can you tell me? Local P.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that?
Also, you could answer if Local P is too shy to answer. Go ahead. Whose side are you going to be on a war now?
Yeah. See, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that we have that person in the family. We are here talking about ring war. This is the problem you always have. You talk about. Do you know I fear you more than the Fulani herdsmen?
Okay, so you're gonna fight.
I fear your domination. I fear your dominance more than the Fulani herdsmen.
Oh my God.
Because of the way you take you come on a platform. Sometimes you talk down on people. You talk down on the minorities.
Hold on.
We are no people. We are nobody. You know, this is exactly what part of what work against. We don't learn from our past mistakes. This is not.
Mute him now. Now, Omari, what I'm saying.
Minorities are not your problem.
The last time you and I spoke, I said, look.
Omori, who's a minority?
I said to you that.
Yeah, that's what they said every day. How they overran us during the Civil War, how they conquer us. Those are not necessary. Those are mundane. Those are pedestrian, too trivialistic issues. So we are talking about important things. Don't put all those into discussion.
If he's saying to kind of bull crap, why are you replying him as if he's saying the truth?
I'm almost done. I said to you that you're too loud, you're ubiquitous on the internet, you won't let anybody else talk. That's why I want you on our side. And you were laughing. I really mean that. I want you on our side. You're finding it very hard right now to.
I'm already on your side. Which side are you? I'm on the side of the people.
I'm talking about the war because we're going to go back.
We're not prepared for another war. We're not prepared for another war. The best we want to do is revolution. Kick these people out.
We're beyond that. Have you ever seen somebody go to university and then go back to kindergarten? We've been in the war. So protest is like small thing for us, right? The problem we have as Igbos is not anybody in Nigeria. It's not the Hausas. It's not the Fulanis. The problem we actually have is the British people, Britain, and all those who covet our resources.
The problem is within. The problem is
we go again. How long do we continue to blame Britain? What are we doing to save ourselves?
The problem is within. Within.
I'm not gonna be nice to anybody who interrupts me.
Britain, you want to blame Britain once again?
Local P. Let me tell you something. We took over your place in a couple of hours. We came through there like.
You know what? I think we should just close the show. I think
you see what I mean? You see what I mean? I want to make out of it. You took over my place. You took over my place and you lost Lagos. You lost Lagos. You took over my place. You were heading to Lagos. You lost Lagos. You come back to Authority.
Pastor,
don't let me go there, Pastor. Don't bring confusion into this discussion.
Okay, hold on. Let me land it this way. I'm gonna be going.
Don't worry. Let me speak. Let me speak. Let me tell you what to answer.
Look, please, to my turn. Let me land. Okay, let me land.
No, who give it to?
You want to go to your own people's platform. All right.
It's not your turn.
Who give it to?
Let me land.
No, you don't have to land. Keep on rolling on the floor. Don't land. Just keep on rolling on the floor.
Why did you want to hear me? What did you want
to
hear?
I don't want to hear you because you talk shit all the time. I don't want to hear you. Trust me. You talk shit all the time.
He's lost power too. Even in America, he's losing power.
No, but you see the funniest thing, yeah. In as much as Pons, I think is funny, it doesn't know that sometimes some kind of stupid nonsense is spilled out. It will not seem as if every other person from his clan or whatever is of the same idea. Especially when they hear things like that and nobody speaks to caution him, like, no. That is not how we roll. You understand? Let me tell you something about.
All right, listen. Let me land out.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
To be a good moderator, when I tell you to mute somebody, you mute them, right? Mute them. So what I was saying is this.
What Pastor is like a pastor is like a white racist person. Yeah.
No, hold on now. Look at me. Let me land.
Keep quiet. Oh, just why let me speak. or it's like
Land,
it's
okay?
like a Hausa Fulani extremist. Sorry, Hausa a Muslim extremist. You understand? That whatever they are doing, yeah, no, they don't like it. Whatever they do to other religion, you understand? Other liberal Hausa people may not like it, yeah, they don't agree with it, but they are happy that what those people are doing is putting them on top of. You understand?
Local P, look, we've had so many. Look, why don't you let's talk about what we are talking. You remember the East-West Road and that was that discussion,
But
right? You remember,
I'm just trying to
leave
address
Pansat
this
now.
so that person will know.
You know,
So
look,
that yeah,
you know,
like,
Omori here was calling me
One African.
tribalist, this one and all that.
Sorry?
You can placate local P all you want, right?
What do you say?
You could be babying them all you want. We already know the idiosyncrasies of every region
No,
of Nigeria.
Pansat. You know that I think we need to have that your conversation one day. But we're talking about this. We're trying to teach forefathers something. You know, because I really want to trap him in. Forefather opened his mouth and said he wants the East-West Road over, 2 deep seaports.
Yes.
Really, I need us to have that debate. Two deep seaports.
Yeah, on this one, I agree with you. I think Fafada is just trying to play the devil's advocate. I will not be talking of putting a coastal road. It's an arrangement between them and their Chagoris friends. It's a drainage pipe. It's an opportunity to loot Nigeria more. So how can you compare that to the two port authorities? They have nothing in common in terms of
Hold on. The concept, the idea is that
you give me chance talk, forefathers. You give me chance.
Yeah, they won't let you talk now at this rate. Okay.
Let me learn my point.
Omori is a diaspora voting turn. I think we are misunderstanding what it means to have such a road versus a seaport. But please go
The
ahead.
road is important, but it's a misplacement of priority at this time. In terms of scale of preference, it's not the most important thing right now.
Yeah. Let's diaspora voting first.
When you look, my brother, look. Roads are good, yeah, they bring development, you understand? But when it comes to infrastructure, you understand? Infrastructure is what put food.
I'll be back later. Bye-bye.
Don't even come back, please. Don't come back. You understand? Infrastructure is what put foods. You understand? What sustains family. Road do not sustain family. You understand? Even before roads getting tarred or whatever, paved, there are earth roads. People can still use earth roads and go and do whatever they are doing when it's infrastructure. You understand? So infrastructure comes first. So if the seaports in the what was it called? If the seaports in like Calabar, Warri, or wherever, if you want to put, or even the one in Onitsha, the one that was abandoned in 1985 in Onitsha, if all of them are being put into use, you understand, more people will be, even more families will be well taken care of. The road are natural thing that will definitely happen. You understand? Communities can build road. You understand? But community cannot build infrastructure. Although they can, but they can't sort of, you understand? But community can build roads out of CSR or good gesture or whatever. They can do that. So when it comes to like infrastructure is utmost priority because it's where people can go and earn a living. Road can only bring development, maybe worst case scenario, housing, worst case scenario, maybe small scale enterprises or whatever. But when it comes to like major infrastructure, you understand, that is utmost priority. So saying you are doing coastal road, what are you transporting through the coastal road first? What is your aim of building it? You want to link these two places together to achieve what? So that people can be passing it from where to where. It's not people who has job that can buy cars, good cars, and drive through that road. Even if we are even talking about heavy duty vehicles, as in cargo, whatever. Where are they taking it from? From Lagos to where? You understand? So you are just creating job by making people from what's it called? Maybe from Lagos buying vehicle and just drive to wherever. Meanwhile, you have internal roads that you can easily open, that you can make people rural become urban. understand? You can those inner roads, whatever, it can make rural places become urban, and before you know, they start developing, becoming exposed. You understand? So instead, you are doing coastal road that because of what? Because people do not all other countries have coastal road, so you want to have coastal road. Why is it that is the one that does not make sense that you copy? Why not say, okay, other countries have lights, let us have lights too? Why is government not thinking from that direction? Why is it thinking from the back forward instead of from forward back, from down up instead of up down? Why are they like that? So whatever your argument is for me is baseless. If the coastal road is rubbish, for me is outright rubbish. You can do that for tourism's sake or whatever, just to view corners. Somebody wants to travel for tourism to, like, see the boundaries of Nigeria, this and that. Yeah, I can understand. But comes to infrastructure and internal roads, they are both of them are far important.
Can I say something? First of all, I don't know why you decide to describe road as not being infrastructure. Road is an infrastructure.
No, see, now let me tell you what is infrastructure for us. Hold on. You see, because of the way we see ourselves, because of the way the government have made us to believe, to think that, roads. Look, there are 8 roads, forefathers. There are 8 roads.
But roads, major highways, and infrastructure. We are in agreement.
Hold on. Now, look. I put it in priority.
Oh, let's not over-labor it. Is it not or not? Is it infrastructure or
not? Roads are infrastructure, minor infrastructure, not major compared to ports.
Listen. You can say something is like infrastructure when you like, okay, let's just throw everything in there. You say, let's just put everything because it's government that is doing, let's just put in everything there. But when it comes to priority list, whatever, road is even far. When it comes to infrastructure like health sector, like agricultural sector, like mineral resources, natural resources sector, roads can lead you to those places, fine. You understand? But you can use also, okay, now let me ask you one simple thing here. What about like in a site where you want to have maybe like big plantation or whatever, you want to build something there? Do you say, no, I want to grade the road first and tar the road first before I start building something there? You first of all move with the earth road. You use the earth road to get to where you are going to. Build whatever you want to build first. When you are done building whatever you want to build, then on the conclusion part, that's where you not tar the road. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That
if that's how you build
something that you can always get.
Let me add to this. You made your own argument already. Say roads are the paths development follows. I will repeat that again. The roads are the paths development follows. There's a reason why the development followed the roads that are built now. There's a reason why the roads that you have are the paths the development follow. Why is that the case? So, and there's a reason why up to the time the Bayelsa State was created, they didn't even have any, barely any petrol station there, because they didn't build all this infrastructure for them. A part of the country that is basically supplying a lot of wealth into the country. Why are you shaking your head? I don't know. This kind of stuff that frustrates me sometimes. They are telling me you're shaking your head like, oh, as if they don't deserve it.
No, hold on. I don't know what I was saying, but no, I want to say something. Look. The Bayelsa you're talking about, before it was created, were people living there?
Yes.
They were living there. Were there companies there?
There were none. Even if they were.
Who said? If you don't,
hold on, let me finish now. Let me finish.
There?
You are not letting me talk. Maybe there were, but not significant.
I'm telling you, there are. Go to Sagbama.
So that's why they have just 2 petrol stations. What is the point you're making?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is this, yeah. Infrastructure, or rather, building major infrastructure like companies, like major infrastructure, compared with road. That's why I say, like, when you put them in infrastructure together, road is far in time.
I'm not comparing them. I'm not comparing them with anything else. I'm saying building that road is the right thing to do, because those areas of the country have not had enough development done in those areas because of politics. And I must say, hold on, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. You are from Edo and you're from Benin. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. You are from Edo and you're from Benin. Maybe this is not your priority because Benin is not coastal. It's not your priority. So let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, because you don't seem to understand.
That what?
I grew up in Port Harcourt. I know what those people say.
Which people?
The so-called the riverine people. The people that live in
You didn't grow up with that and you don't know what they said. Sorry.
I don't know. Okay,
you
now
lived there for a short while. You don't know what they said.
I'm glad you grew up in Port Harcourt for me. You did that for me now.
No, you didn't know what it was.
Father, can I interject for a minute?
No, let me finish what I'm saying. When he has been talking. So, first, roads are infrastructure. Secondly, development follow those roads.
Of course.
For you to be saying that they should not have it, it just shows you how our people.
I'm not telling you, oh Jesus Christ.
You are saying that. You are saying that. No, you are saying it doesn't matter. It's a waste of resources.
You were saying that. Tell you. Just hold on now. Don't misquote me. I can never.
You can't compare that road. You can't compare Coastal Road to two port authorities. They are no basis for comparison.
You sound so.
Okay, if
you are two port authorities are the major gateway to our economy. It will open up those areas in terms of employment and everything.
I'm not saying that shouldn't happen, but it hasn't been. They had seaport there once that was functional. Did it help the some people? It didn't help them. So the people that are going to hear from them,
who the people that help them?
Because I just told you when they created the state, they just have 2 petrol stations. How did that help them?
Fathers, hold on.
Fathers, this one is like when you come here to argue that when you come here to talk of
today, Bayelsa has only 1 flyover, if I'm not mistaken.
You say only 1 flyover?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, today.
What's the need for flyover when the earth roads are not good?
Of course, it's not good for you now. Yours is good because yours they are developing it for you, and all they do is
just like what Survival is doing in Edo State. We don't have good roads in Edo. You are building flyover at Rama Park. It doesn't make sense.
So selfish-minded people. All you think about is yourselves. That's all you think about. You never think about. You never put some other person in your own position.
Listen, they've succeeded in planting some sort of. Maybe it's brainwash that you think flyover is infrastructure. Flyover, like you understand. What do you think is the what do you from the word flyover? What do you think the first flyover that was built? Why do you think they built it? What was the reason?
They
built do you think it was built because they want to build flyover?
Enabling traffic to flow.
Sorry?
They built it for a reason so that to enable traffic to flow more freely. Either because there's a lot of development in that area.
No, not development.
Let me finish what I'm saying, please. To bypass development.
Conjecture. Hold on, listen to me.
Congestion.
Listen, let me correct you. It's conjunction, not development. Conjunction.
Congestion. What is development? What creates congestion? It's not development.
No. If it's development, it's congestion that is main thing, not development. It's congestion.
Yeah, but that's what I wanted to say. I said because of development in that area, they will want to use it to increase traffic flow. Isn't that the whole point of flyovers? And because of lack of development, and that flyover, it was just recently they completed it too. So it shows you the lack of development. I keep telling you, you keep acting as if it doesn't happen.
Listen,
and that really frustrates me. That it just shows you how blind they are when it's not us.
They built what's it called? Flyover in GRA Junction. Yeah, in Port Harcourt. The same Port Harcourt you say you grow. They built flyover there. The first design they did was like it caused traffic, heavy traffic. Heavy traffic. The flyover caused traffic. They have to break it down and expand the road first, just because this mentality of I want to be flyover to make name. They have
my
to.
God! I didn't say it as a flyover. I'm indicating that area is not developed.
Sorry.
My point is that area is not being allowed to develop because of political reasons.
You're talking about flyover now. You're talking about the development. Listen, for others. Whatever you want to say, political reason, like what would you say? The argument, like infrastructure when it comes to like seaports and roads and coastal road, yeah. Coastal road is nowhere close to even internal road. Coastal road is nowhere close to the seaport. If a seaport is even too far, the coastal road is not anywhere close when it comes to priority to internal road. It's not close because it's only when the internal road is congested. First, listen to me. When internal road is congested, that you can think of coastal road.
Do you know what you're saying? Do you hear yourself?
No copy. Let me help you here, please. One minute.
Millions of people that are in that south region, apart from your side that is in hold on, apart from your side that is in
ask yourself this
millions of lives that is in the river.
Have you ever
driven because yours matter the most?
Have you ever driven from? Listen to me. Have you ever driven from Warri to Oron?
If I'm not mistaken, I may have, but I wouldn't even know. I was a lot younger.
Do you know the name
I
of
know
the
I've gone through those roads.
Do you know the road that connects Warri to Oron?
Developed.
Terribly. Listen to me. Don't as if you know too much. Do you know the road that connects? Let me tell you, DSC roundabout to Oron roundabout. Do you know the road that connects the both of them?
Let me ask you, if it's that road, is it when you're coming from the Kayama road trying to use that, but not go through the Onitsha road, you are trying to use the south-south road to go towards Delta? Is that the road?
Hold on now. It's called East-West road. Yeah. You see that East-West you're talking about? Yeah, is dual carriage. Before it was just a single lane. Those days that before they created Bayelsa, that single Bendel road, whatever. You understand? So now they created East-West road, dualized. Till tomorrow, that road is not even fully functional to its full capacity. Till just now. In fact, till next year. The road is not fully functional to its capacity because the road is not even completed. The way
that's the point. That's exactly the problem.
What problem?
They didn't complete it.
Why?
Because they didn't complete it. They tell me political reasons, whatever. Pick your choice.
Why not work on that one instead of doing another coastal road? Forefather, you are contradicting yourself. This issue you are discussing is like,
I don't care how whether you call it coastal road. That area should have roads. Other areas too.
The East-West road is dilapidated. Why not complete that one instead of bringing another white elephant project? That is the point local trying to make.
Let me tell you something.
Making a more general point.
You live in the UK. Listen. You live in the UK, yeah? You see sometimes on the road, if you drive on the UK road, sometimes on the road, you see two black cables. They put it on crossing one side of the road to the other side.
Yes.
Those are monitoring cables. It tell you how to control, like to know how the priority that road is. That's how they study priority of road. Like, oh, if the place is like this, then they will not know what to do, if to expand or to put maybe bus there or to this and that. That's how they study road. You get my point? Now you are building road. You don't even know the capacity. You just want to build because yes, you want to build. Fine, no problem. But the capacity of the road. Now, what did you use? What measure did you use to design that road to carry so capacity? Is it for trucking? Is it for bus? Is it for commercial? Or is it for just traveling?
Question is, how many people are in the south? That's the question you ask yourself.
Just keep quiet. Don't ask anybody in south. There are lots of people there. But the problem is, like I said, because people are not even buoyant enough to even get a car. Yes, people are not even buoyant enough to get a car because that road is not congested for any reason. You see that road there, from the number of cars that follows. Hold on. Let me put this way. You see from from Shagamu, from Shagamu to what's this first bus stop now? After Ikeja, after Bega.
They are not buoyant enough to have a car.
Just listen to me. Let me
speak. Ojota or Bega.
I don't know why. Sometimes I'm just feeling frustrated to have this conversation. You don't even hear yourself. I'm even surprised to be hearing this from you.
Just watch your mouth. Let me finish. Watch your mouth. You see from Sagbama.
They are not buoyant enough to have a car.
Shagamu,
and let's keep them poorer.
From Shagamu to Ojota, the number of vehicles that travel that Shagamu to Ojota is far exceeds the number of vehicles that travel East-West road.
You wonder why?
Why asking me why? You are telling me why they're not using the road. I'm telling you whatever. You're telling me whatever.
But you say there are people there.
There are people there, of course. There are people there.
And they are too poor.
Lokopi, can I have 1 minute of your time, please?
They are too poor to use the road.
Lokopi, please. Don't argue with our father.
Is that not the problem? So you want to keep them in their poverty?
Father,
can I have 1 minute?
I think you lack understanding. I think you lack understanding. Sorry.
Lokopi.
I don't know why different things to explain to you, but you don't understand.
I have something to add. You don't allow me to add something. I want to add something.
Put your camera on if you want to add something.
Okay, this place I am is dark. This is where you come on the platform to argue that you argue for what do you call it? A weapon of mass destruction. You come here to argue for people that cannot even have a square meal a day. You said it's better for us to build a nuclear weapon than to talk of people being able to feed themselves. This is the same argument you bring in. They're almost the same thing. Lokopi, even when you argue from now to tomorrow, forefather will not give up. He's fond of doing these things. He's talking of a nuclear weapon for Nigeria, where we cannot even think of the basic necessities of life. I rest my case.
By saying that, you have just revealed that you don't, for lack of a better word, you don't understand how things work. You think just because
You are the only person. You are the only person who understands how this works.
Yes, actually, on this I understand. Because if you think you are chasing one thing, you're going to get it. You will never get it.
Okay,
and
a child that you're talking of a child that cannot even crawl. You want the child to run overnight, to run 100 meters when the child cannot even crawl.
Trying to get it all this while you've not succeeded, and you know ask yourself, why have you not succeeded?
Listen, do you understand growth? We say growth. Do you understand growth? How growth works? Do you understand?
Shocker.
No, do you understand how growth works? Growth.
Something becomes bigger and bigger. Yeah,
no, because your mind, you think is, look, growth is putting the right step above the other like that. You understand? That is move. That is growth. It's not like, okay, no, growth is I can just jump or just stretch my leg and jump, and that is good. That is not growth. Because you are just moving.
Let me tell you something. What you are saying, it just shows you are not a riverine person. That's what you are betraying here. I've never seen you sound so Benin person before.
Why should I sound Benin? Benin or what? I be pastor will be gothic.
No, you are almost sounding pansatic at this point. Because you can't see beyond what you understand.
How would you say?
No, my point is that you can't see beyond what you don't understand. You can't see beyond it for some reason.
Place that I visit,
you literally acknowledge. No,
listen to me.
Knows you are there, and yet he does what he says to you.
Place that I have worked, place that I've been to,
so because you
have gone to several times. I'm telling you what works. You are telling me.
No. See, let me tell you something. Pansat has worked in your area too, yet he does what he does. Just because somebody knows you, comes there, works, doesn't mean they understand what your people need.
I have lived there.
They will still be selfish and prioritize their own area.
Listen. Now, listen, hold on. You see your problem, man. You are telling about Lagos Calabar. Okay, so there are people who wants to travel from Warri to Port Harcourt or from Akwa Ibom to Bayelsa. Okay, now we have too many and that state internally, not outside like coastal, like boundary. You understand? Internal, almost like internal roads, like it is to that east-west road goes across 5 states, 5 oil producing states that have companies in all those states. And if they want to travel from maybe because like anything has to do oil and gas from maybe like Warri to Port Harcourt or whatever, they have no business with the coastal road. It's just that east-west road that you need to go through. And you are telling me that the coastal road is more important to the people of the south than who?
What makes you think that they will not use that east-west road?
Let's Igbo the worry you. I don't understand. And I tell you, say east-west road is not even to its full capacity when it comes to usage. I give you example.
Sorry. I mean, coastal. I made a mistake. I made a mistake there.
I said
the coastal road. What makes you think they will not use the coastal road?
For that, I just give you a simple analogy now. I said Shagamu to Ojocha is more busier than East-West Road. What?
It's busier than East-West Road, and you also said East-West Road is not complete.
Who?
It's even dilapidated. It's in the sorry state.
I don't know what
you can't go from Benin to Warri.
Forefathers, listen. If you tell you say
no copy, there is no need for this argument. You cannot argue this thing with a forefather. He will never give up.
You see, one day, Nigeria will take the Yoruba, Igbo, and now start giving problem with Nigeria out. Forefather and Logopi will get themselves.
No, see, Odi, trust me.
I don't know why people cannot see beyond their
Forefather has already said that you're not a referee person. You see, they will be the ones accusing people.
I don't know why people do that. Like now, if I tell him, okay, let's.
But that's what you did.
Hold on. When I did that,
you can't even travel from Benin to Warri. It's a sorry state.
Hold on.
The road is so dilapidated. It's not in a bad shape. You're talking of a coastal road. Of what the meaning? Of what essence does that mean to people along that?
Hold on now. When I did that to you, One Africa, you didn't like it. When I said take all the roads from the southeast and bring them to the south. And the same thing I would say to Uloko. Let's take all the ones from Benin and bring them to the south. Since you don't need it, Bring it to the south.
Okay, you
That's
can have
the
it.
riverine
Now you have
areas.
all the roads.
Let's bring it to the riverine areas.
hold on.
Let's see what are you like.
Forefather, you know what they call a scale of preference in economics?
South. What do you mean bring road to the south? What do you
Because
mean?
right now, when you want to go to Port Harcourt, you have to travel from Lagos, Ondo, not the coastal region of Ondo, mainland Ondo, then get to Benin City, because Benin City is not coastal. You remember, so you get to Benin City, you cut from there straight to this in Delta, then you get to this in Onitsha. Take all those roads, bring it to the riverine areas. Since you don't like roads, since roads don't mean so much to you, bring it to the riverine areas.
Let me say something here, okay?
Are you gonna support that? Are you gonna support that? You see how selfish people are? People are selfish. They want stuff for themselves, but they don't want it for other people. No, are you gonna support that? Let them move into the south, the riverine areas.
Forefathers, which moves out? Give me my east-west road. Give me my Lagos or Benin or a road.
Oh
give me my Auchi Abuja road.
So you want the Benin
let me say something. Okay. Hold on, forefathers. I think you're trolling us now. I think you're trolling. I don't think. I think you're not serious. But hold on. See, I'm going to tell you something. So that professor in practice, you remember him? That one, right? When he was governor for 8 years, he built
that idiot.
23. He built 23 flyovers in Ebonyi State. 23. Abia State has about 5 times the GDP of Ebonyi. Do you know how many flyovers Abia State has?
I don't know.
1.
Oh,
be quiet. Monkey.
You're asking.
State, no, hold on. When did Abia State have their flyover again? How many petrol stations do they have?
Sorry?
How many petrol stations do they have?
I don't know. I'm not. Don't distract me. I'm trying to focus on you. I think you're trolling now, but you know Abia State and Bayelsa are not the same. You know, it's like comparing Abia State and Lagos State. You know, you can't do such things.
You know, I see a lot of Southeasterners come here. They will say, "Oh, they don't have any airport. They don't build anything for them." It's funny because when other people say they should want the same thing.
Now, let me finish. Now, nobody says the airports. See, we'll come to airports. See, they have 23 flyovers. Personally, I have seen some of those flyovers. Do you know the people that go on the flyover? Is goats. Because there's nobody, there's no car.
Point is the development.
You said something about that you need more flyover. There is no flyover.
No, I didn't say I didn't explicitly say I need more flyover. I said it's development that we need.
Yeah, but you know, there has to be.
Was.
You know, if our governor goes to start building flyovers, you know, we wonder what's going on with him. Port Harcourt was due for those flyovers that Wike built that made him infrastructure. That was good for those places because everybody has been crying about Aba Road not having those flyovers. So they were important. Aba has somebody, the other guy went and built a flyover, which was an important place that he built it. Now, why should Ebonyi State have even one flyover? How many cars are in Ebonyi State?
Exactly.
You go there. There's nobody going on the. That's what I told you. When you build that your coastal road, those Ebonyi boys, you just do open supermarket for them. Even you, forefather, you go there. You see, let me tell you something.
You see, this is what I.
Hold on now, let me land. That
if they tell you now that in the southeast, if you open road for them, is this in the iPod boys are going to end up there. You're not going to like it. I don't know why
I want to bring it home now. Hold on. Do you think that road, that Lagos road, see that Lagos road, whatever, that is bad? You know, I can't travel on that road anymore because it's a kidnapping. That are they not kidnapping people in Edo State now? You can't be traveling. If you value your life as somebody coming from outside the country, you're going to fly over all those things because you don't want all this.
Yet thousands of vehicles crisscross our road every day.
Yeah, but you know what we're talking about is what there are things that they say Ebonyi State man built airport in Ebonyi State. no plane goes there. You know, he built. So people,
your
you have
problem,
to build things that will bring.
That is a different thing. We are talking about a coastal highway that is going to link West African countries. We are not talking about only Nigeria. We're talking about West African countries.
You know,
Oh
you have to give reason. People, you have to give people reason to go through that way. Why would they go there?
The reason, okay, let me give you the reason. The reason I just told you is not only Nigeria. The entire West Africa, they want to be able to crisscross.
How are they doing, my brother? How are those people doing?
Now, you don't want to hear it because you don't like the idea of other people getting
you see the entire
No. When you keep
when I try
saying
to give
this
you
thing,
the reason, it appears as if it hurts your
the
ears.
entire
When I
West
try to give you the
Africa,
reason,
they want to crisscross whatever. Listen, you say your problem there, because okay, entire West Africa wants to then, but the people
you are saying the viability. You are asking me about why should they have to build it?
No, but listen to me. First thing first, get this.
Father, you have made me to have a fan now. Boom Boom Ray. Can you imagine that? Boom Boom Ray is supporting me on the comment section.
You know, I don't
get
care
this.
But he should come in now and you know, I think he needs to come in and clean you out. You know,
nobody is saying out. The truth is always there. You all are being selfish. You are not going to give up.
No, this is not selfishness.
Hold on, I think I'm almost tired of having this conversation. You all are dishonest people. You don't want to give up your own. You don't want other people to have it. If you are not, hold on. If you want to show me you are honest, tell me you are willing to give up your own.
I'm giving up my own. Come and take it.
Nobody is telling you.
It's just now. Forefathers, come and take it.
Nobody is telling you.
You rejected it. The only reason why you are saying it now.
But I said come and carry it now. It's now your road.
So you are telling me that if I take the hold on.
Can I say
nobody telling you Costa Rica is no good.
Hold on, I'm going to come in. No, you are saying it's not good for you.
No, it's your road now. Take it to the creeks.
Because it's riverine, it's not good. Hold on, KJ, because this one is annoying me. Because when
I want to help you now, and you are still asking, hold on.
Don't worry, you're going to help me.
No, I won't help you again. Don't let me.
Don't help me now. Don't help me. I don't need your help. Truth is truth. If you are going to stand by the truth, you see, this guy is come back now. Look at how he's smiling cheek to cheek. Why are you smiling? Why are you back here smiling? You are happy that they are happy to go at me. See, the point I'm making is that the riverine areas.
Ebonyi State Airport is governor airstrip.
They definitely need that to be able to get.
The guy agreed airport. There's no one plane in there.
Not one plane. Goats are going on the flyover.
That one is a matter. This is why something I don't see seaport and airport as this is decisive. But roads, people develop along roads. Like you can see a road like 20 years ago, then if you go back there again, along those roads, the development has followed it. You know this is true. And the South, diaspora voting has already acknowledged that there are millions of people there.
Father, wait, you are not convinced that coastal road was a cash cow, was actually for a purpose. That is not actually what you need. You are not convinced.
No, he's not.
You don't know that thing is just a business for them. You don't know.
Maybe.
It's a business plan.
It's very obvious now. When I was in Akwa Ibom, that was when Akpabio started doing flyover. Akpabio, do you know that flyover he built? Now there is shit put for the flyover.
That is the easiest way for them to make money.
It's actually being used. I don't know.
A road that you have never seen a hold up for 10 minutes. You are putting a flyover.
Now you just said something. You are on the fact session. Show me that flyover that they are putting on now. That you are telling me Akpabio build that they are putting on it.
I don't understand.
Father, have you spoken to people in Port Harcourt?
No. It's going to have a video. There's going to be a video of it. There's going to be a video of this thing. If there are people who are doing that on the flyover, show it to me.
Forefathers. I was in Akwa Ibom for 8 years.
Yes.
I was there when the governor was governor of Akwa Ibom. That was when I was there. I'm telling you what happened then. Then when he built it, I said the place was a ghost town. Only one car passes in a while. That's what I mean.
Is he a ghost town?
I've left there. I've not been there for like 10 years, 15 years ago.
Give us the name, then we search it.
Oron Road flyover, Oron Road.
Yeah, you're echoing. You're
Have you
echoing.
correct
We
Mene
need
Road?
to calm down some.
You were there when he was there.
Yes.
Even KJ said.
Do you remember that Protea Hotel?
Yes, now.
Okay. That Protea Hotel right now has become a ghost town.
Can you imagine Costa for Protea Hotel for 1,000?
Yes.
Oh my God. Those are our problem. We are not setting priorities. First thing first. I drove in America. I drove from New York to Texas. For 22 hours, bros. I'm not seeing one gallop for road.
Give me the name again. Oron Road.
Correct Mene Road. Correct Mene Road.
So what you not see the picture of somebody?
Is it correct Mene Road? Correct Mene. Sorry.
Why
He cut Ekmene.
Even
people come here now and just
you to have also echoing.
Yeah.
Even myself said
Lokopi, you know, say your governor they build flyover now for Sapler Road for NPC before.
This
one junction there, and the one for Rama Park.
If I tell my father that is unnecessary, he will tell you that is the biggest content of by Ado people.
Exactly.
See, I don't understand why anybody. I wish somebody that is from the riverine area comes here and says we don't want any of those roads here.
Father, have you spoken to people from Port Harcourt to let you know that those flyovers built by Wike was a business part to make money from them?
If it is necessary, they will do it. Fathers, I just told you one simple thing. I say in the UK where you live, you see two black cords they put on the ground. They use it to control congestion, to check if it's necessary. That's how they do it. That's how they study traffic. They study vehicular movement on the road. You understand? I don't know. Okay.
How would you know when the road has not been built? You know what Steve Jobs used to say. How would you know what people need when you've not?
Just listen to me. See, listen to me. Look. That's why they call it projects. Yeah, projects. You project something. How do you project it? Oh, these people, this road, there has been so much traffic in this junction over the years. You understand? Maybe visibly, you are seeing it there. Oh, that's how you propose. Okay, do this project. This place needs a flyover for decongestion. That's what is needed for decongestion. Yes. Not because I want to build so that they will say yes, I built flyover. Nobody needs flyover.
God bless you.
I didn't say anything about flyover. Let's not make it about flyover.
Exactly.
Nobody needs flyover except for
the point you raised.
Like the one in Rama Park, City.
Let me tackle the point you raised. You raised a point about whether it is viable that when you are building a project, when you are about to do a project, you conduct surveys and have an idea of the usage or the utility of that project, isn't it? That's what your point was. I'm telling you, I told you earlier on, one, there are millions of people there that need to navigate. They have been stuck in some serious poverty that has not enabled them to aspire to the Nigerian so-called dream. Then there are also other people that they must have had the data to show that people want to travel from Benin Republic, cut through Lagos so that they don't have to cut through so much this in interland. They want to cut through that, go through to Calabar and head through to Cameroon and maybe even Central African Republic because they are planning to build it all the way to South Africa.
Now,
this is something that needs to be done.
Let me ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I know you know go school. Now, show me one research that was done to say, oh, we've seen the number of vehicles that pass through semi-border that are foreigners that are traveling with like first, we don't even condone foreign numbers in Nigeria, like the way you have Euro, like people in Germany, they can drive to the UK, they from UK drive to Scotland or whatever, or drive to Ireland. You understand? Like this Europe, whatever, they don't have it. We don't have it in West Africa. Say maybe a car that is carrying Ghana plate number can just drive through Nigeria and go to Cameroon, or go to Nigeria, drive through Burkina Faso and go to Ghana. You understand? With Nigerian plate number, you don't even have it. So now you tell me now, yeah, which research or conduct have you carried out to say, okay, this semi-border that we have in Benin Republic, how many vehicles are coming from there going through Nigeria to somewhere else? Now tell me how many. Where's the research?
Now let me read this, because I didn't even check that earlier on. But what I said to you was that they must have done it. If you're about to invest,
they must have done it. So
Father, nobody's telling you it's not necessary.
Let me show you the evidence now.
They are necessary. They are not proud because of priority. Coastal roads cannot be comparable to two port authority. Get this thing wrong and let's move on. Must you argue with every panel?
No, stop it. I'm arguing. It's a very, very important argument.
That's the way you argue for nuclear weapons for Nigeria.
Yes, and it's also a very serious argument. You are welcome.
Oh, we cannot even play our military. We cannot even give our military food to eat.
Let me. The point I'm making here is that the study was done. The Federal Ministry of Works produced environmental and social impact assessment draft. So let me see. For example, quoted 50,000 vehicles per day. So
is it wrong with that at times?
Are you listening?
You're wrong with what?
Okay, are you diaspora voting? They quoted 50,000 vehicles a day. We use it. So the study was done. To assume that they will invest billions and no study was done is crazy stuff. If 50,000 vehicles are going through that road every day through the riverine areas, guess what is going to happen? Development is bound to happen, because those 50,000 people, they will stop along the way. Do you know what they call services? They have to stop and spend money. I'm sure people in the West know what services are.
Oh, Father, we're not arguing with you. Because of priority, Coastal Road is not the priority right now. You cannot prioritize the Coastal Road over two port authority, according to your question. This is the point of argument.
That's not the discussion. Nobody said that Coastal Road should not be built. I don't know where you're getting your own argument from. What we said is, what is priority? You
said they should leave it. You literally said, leave that one and come and do this one.
No, of course I said there's
no basis of
priority to get the port. When you get the port, then you get the road. That's a simple thing.
I'm not saying they should not get the port, but personally, because the port is going to only benefit is anybody that are going to come to get the load and go to their regions or whatever.
But I think you are better to be a panelist than to be a moderator, because we cannot be here talking about one thing. You argue with everybody.
Yeah. They are different.
Next time, go to the panel so you can have opportunity to have your say.
Yeah, you can just argue.
Stop complaining. See, because there are different.
I'm not complaining. People are telling you the fact.
Imagine what he said.
I tell you the flower at Tchiroma Park is not necessary. You and Ovie will tell me that is the most important need of Edo people. That is the argument you have.
Imagine getting me and Omori to become on one party. This is impossible. Me and Omori is we're ending this.
I'm glad.
You are my brother.
In one party.
You are my brother. I know where the argument was coming from.
Congratulations
to you. Obi matter. Sowore trying to bring Obi to that project was the basis of your argument against Sowore. I know where the point is coming from. You guys don't want Obi to participate in any contest. But you are happy that Abiola died for Yoruba to have the presidency. This is the problem. I know you are my brother. I know where the argument is coming from.
Mori, you are a force of nature. I have to give that to you.
Forefather, I thought you were big. I thought you are big in data. You always insist on data. I've given you Chidoka's research on this road even before they started trying to throw money into it. He told them from research available to him, which is open, is there in road safety listing. You can go look at it. He said to them, they have looked at that project. Even in the next maybe 30 years, they won't even be able to realize the money for 10 kilometers, talk more of the 700 kilometers. So the best, what he said is this. And then he did, other research from Warri to Benin, Lagos, and all the rest.
And he said there's heavier traffic that can, within a short time, double, the economy of those areas if they can straighten out that road. So his advice to government, even though he's on the opposition, is to not leave this road, but for now, it's not a priority. Repair the existing road. They will give you more mileage. Then later on, you can come back.
So they should double the economies of those areas where they allow the people of the riverine area to languish.
Now, I want to tell you something more, Father, and that will be probably my last, and I will get out. See, if you put a deep sea port in Calabar, that's Cross River State, Akwa Ibom, and River State, and if you want to even be benevolent, you move to Warri, because Warri Sea can still carry inland sea. Now, if you do that, this East-West Road, Coast Road they are talking about will be built in no time. You know why? Because you would have put all kinds of jobs along the way. First and foremost, in Calabar, you have the big machines that offload the ships. You have the anchoring. You have people who are going to be preparing. You have a fresh lease of life into that city, because now the hotels and the economic situations will improve, because once there's a wharf, there will be workers. And once there are workers, there will be immigration, there will be customs, there will be all kinds of people in that region.
We know that, but that road cut all the way from there to Lagos.
Hold on now. When that has been established, you have now moved commerce to another level. Now, if you repair the road from Calabar all the way to Benin, that's a good starting point. Because, like I said earlier, 64% of the imports go to the east. So what you are looking for now is road traveling to the places of destination. Then when money will be generated for both Cross River State government, for River State government, for Akwa Ibom State government, work will be increased, and then money will be available, because
no wonder the South is dying. The South has paid a heavy price for Nigeria. Anytime they want to do something for that riverine area, they will say, "Oh no, that one is not good now."
And what is even the South? There's no cohesive group like that.
No. I just said the riverine areas. I said the riverine areas.
No, let me tell you something. You, as a rivers man, or I don't know whatever village you're from, the Akwa Ibom man has no business with you. This thing you're saying now is for your own. I'm sure the Akwa Ibom people want port. If the Port Harcourt people, you see, you keep saying something. I've been listening to you.
I'm not saying they should not do the port.
People will come to that place and get their load and go. We know what you're referring to and who you're referring to, who you're scared of.
Yeah.
Those people are already, those people own Port Harcourt already.
I'm saying that they need
River
to
State is being ruled by those people.
Riverine areas.
So there's no all these things.
You see that? Did you hear what you just said just now? He said those people own Port Harcourt already now.
Of course, now they do actually.
This is the kind of stuff Yoruba people hear. This kind of stuff Yoruba people hear. You just said something now that this kind of stuff Yoruba people hear that drives them crazy.
Well, you can say when we talk about
people like you are the ones that say such things that trigger people.
Let's come off this.
I never talk about. I'm talking about Port Harcourt.
Why would you say they take over Port Harcourt? It means
let me tell you something. Let me educate you.
Why would you use that language?
Port Harcourt is Igbo land. So please stop. Don't even.
There's no Igbo land.
Is it not? Obibo, is it not? Is it Hausa land? I don't understand. Umokoro, is it Hausa land? Umukurush, is it? Are you living in? Maybe you're from one village off the creek. Port Harcourt is Igbo land. Is it not? What are you saying? Please just back off. Don't try to gaslight me with no man's land. I never said that Lagos is no man's land. Yoruba is. Let me finish my point. Then you talk. You've been talking all night. Don't even get tired. See, you've been attacking everybody. See, Lagos State is Yoruba land. Port Harcourt is Igbo land. Forget about the change, the R they put in all these small villages. Whether you like it or not, all the people that have ruled River State up to today, maybe except one, are Igbo people. So I don't know what else you want to say. You but go ahead, say what that you want to say, so that.
So River State is majority non-Igbo, by the way, if you didn't know. And if you go and check the history of the Ikwere people themselves, they will tell you that they arrived there. They were not there originally. And many of the Igbo people that are in River State right now, it was during the slave era when they were capturing them, just like in Jajabopopo was brought into the Igbo area. This is River State area. This is what I mean when I say the South and the Rivera area have paid a heavy price for Nigeria. Because what is happening now, what has happened in the River State, maybe that's what the Yoruba people are worried to happen. And I think that's an irrational fear because the Yoruba these areas don't have any borderland with Southeast at all. They have the Delta and the Edo State. So that's an irrational fear. But in the case of River State, it's a rational one. And the kind of statement you are making here, have you noticed that the area that they actually call Port Harcourt LGA is not the area you would say that Igbo people dominate? Have you ever noticed that? The areas Igbo people dominate, they become more developed after I left Port Harcourt.
You asked me a question.
Let me just flesh it out so you understand. The areas where they said that Igbo people dominate, that Obiakpo, all those areas you are describing, is outside mile 3. It's outside my trade. That for me, when I was growing up in Port Harcourt those days, that area is to me it's outside Port Harcourt. But right now it's highly developed. So you say that area that is highly developed now is now the real Port Harcourt.
Okay, let me ask you, which governor that ruled River State is not an Igbo man?
Okilo is not an Igbo man.
Okay, one. I said maybe one. Which one?
The other ones that came after Okilo, they are not Igbo. What do you mean?
I don't know which one. I don't
know. In the democratic dispensation, the Ikore people have dominated the Port Harcourt.
Even the one there now, that one there, what's his name?
That is a problem. You don't see the problem. The river. This is exactly the point I'm making. You don't see the problem. If this was happening to a Southeasterner, if this was happening to a Southeasterners, you will not find it funny.
I don't understand what do you mean by not filing it funny.
He doesn't understand his people.
I grew up there, and maybe this is something that really needs.
How old were you when you left? How old were you when you left? And when was the last time you visited?
I left there a long time ago. Fair point. But
when was the last time you visited?
I visited in 2016.
2006 or 2007?
I didn't stay long. 2016. I didn't stay there long, so I wouldn't even consider that.
How long did you stay? How long did you stay?
I stayed a day. That's why I don't consider that.
You don't know what are the basic needs of your people. So get it from there. Start from there first.
Everything I said there was fact. If after my tree is what you are calling Port Harcourt now, that shows you that is a new area that has been developed. Even when I came to Nigeria, when I went to Port Harcourt, that area is highly developed. I don't even know when I went inside Port Harcourt because I thought it was just this. We are still able to get to Port Harcourt, but we have already been in Port Harcourt all that while. That area is developed now.
Umokoro, is it not main Port Harcourt? Umokoro.
Is it outside my tree? Is he outside my?
You don't even know
all those areas are not Port Harcourt. Those areas are not Port Harcourt.
Let me go. You see, the problem is you have to go and get.
I'm sure. No. I'm just trying to be. I'm just trying to be.
Is it not main Port Harcourt?
No. The moment
he doesn't have a big grasp of the environment.
In my mind, if you go past my tree, you know where my tree is? If you go past UST, if you go past UST, if you go past there, to me, my mind is not Port Harcourt anymore.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Okay, that's fine. Let me ask you something. Which tribe dominates? Which tribe dominates Port Harcourt?
That's my truth. That's my truth. If you like it, you like it.
Let me ask you something. Which tribe dominates Port Harcourt?
Okay, so
let me ask you, which tribe dominates Port Harcourt? Which tribe dominates Port Harcourt? Hold on, I'm asking for further.
You mean the area that I'm describing as Port Harcourt now?
Which tribe dominates Port Harcourt? I don't know where you're
describing. The area I'm describing as Port Harcourt is not Igbo people. It's not Ikwere if you didn't know.
I'm
know
asking
about
who is
area,
who?
all those areas where they dominate.
Who now? Who is it? Is
you have
it
the Ikwere people, you have Boni people, you have the
Irish
other
people?
Ijaw people. The other Ijaw people
Is that you, the dominant tribe? The dominant tribe. Is that too difficult to understand?
Oh my God, this kind of stuff. You see, this kind of stuff that led Ezekadagaboro to do what he did. This kind of talk, that's what led all those things to happen. Because you just come there, even your own people tell you that their history says that they arrived there, but you just say, oh yeah, it's our place now.
So you're telling Ikwere people now that they are foreigners in Rivers State?
No, I'm not saying they are foreigners. I'm saying
this guy.
You are saying that they own it.
So I don't understand. So Ikwere people no longer own a portion of Rivers State.
You use your term. You even use the term take over. Do you even know that you use your term yourself? You say we've taken over because you know what has happened.
Wait, you see, let me educate you now. The Bini people, the Bini, the ruling class did they not come there and take over? We are all migrating people in the world.
Yeah, it's true. Now. The Edo people
no. I think most people agree that the ruling class of the Bini of Bini.
They came from Ife. They came from Ife.
They
migrated from Ife.
To test them to go back to
the Edo has been there for thousands of years. There's a difference. What you are talking about is hundreds of years.
He's telling you about the ruling class. He's telling you about the ruling class, the royal class.
The ruling class in Lagos State, are they not Bini people? You know, so will you chase them away and say these people go back to? They are the people chasing people away.
I'm not saying that you should chase them away, but there is a reason why some Yoruba people are upset when people say this is a no man's land.
I never said that. I didn't say. I never said you said that.
I never said you said that. No, you even said worse. What you said was worse.
Oh no, I actually
taking over.
No. I said that the Igbos own Port Harcourt. That's what I said. I didn't say taking over.
The first time you used was they've taken over.
No, why do you have to take over what you own? What's the problem with you?
Okay, fine. Just leave it. Personally, I always say it all the time. You guys don't realize the sacrifice.
Godfather, you need to go home and spend like 2 years at home, 2 or 3 years before you come back to
Mori, stop interrupting me. See, the Edo Kingdom, they were one of the most advanced in the entire West Africa before the British came. Today, what are they? They are like a backwater. Nigeria has sucked them dry. The South, the same thing. They were once the people that were liaising with the British and everything.
Let me tell you, Edo people benefited from those Europeans too. It's not like, see, the history. History is not a very nice.
No. It's not Europeans that did it to them. It's Nigeria that when Nigeria came to life.
No. The people that destroyed Edo are the British.
Let me finish my point. When Nigeria came to life, Nigeria politics came to life. They had to give way for Nigeria to grow and for Nigeria to be able to do what it needs to do. And look at them now. They are a shadow of what they used to represent. And the same thing is happening to the riverine areas in the south.
I think you need to read a little bit of your history. It was the British people that decided to destroy the Benin Kingdom. It's not Nigeria. It was already completely just destroyed. And then now they just found a way to integrate it into Nigeria.
Yeah, they could have built it back up again if they were free. But they were not allowed to do that.
When did Europeans start building up Africa?
Because they are in Nigeria, the Wazobia groups basically decide that they have to get priority of everything.
Which Wazobia group is not getting the people that signed for the amalgamation of Nigeria? There was not even the Bia people were not there.
I don't see. I don't even begrudge that because that's the sacrifice you make to become part of a nation.
So people are these people, all these problems that we are. Oh, let me not. We don't want to bring up old
the one I have an
issue
with is all this. The one I have an issue with, like the original discussion was simply about developing those areas and all these things ricochets into all those.
We want those places to be developed. You're the one fighting us. We're helping.
There's a reason why they are not developed now. There's a reason why they are not developed.
No, we're saying that you say you don't want the. See, when this thing went left. You said that if you have those deep sea ports, there are people those people will come and take goods and go to their places. That's where that was a trigger. When you say that, you should, no, of course, why would you say such a thing? Those people are already there. They are not going anywhere.
But it's the same thing. Okay, so are you saying that, okay, the only reason why you're asking for the seaport is because you're going to come and take the goods? I'm talking about the people there should be developed. I gave you example after example how underdeveloped they are. You still don't care.
Let me tell you, see, my brother, Port Harcourt and Aba are the same city. Whether you like, see, you see Aba and Port Harcourt, they should be one city. You understand what I'm saying? Those, you need to open up your mind.
Aba and Port Harcourt should be one city.
They should be one city. They should develop each other. Once you have a deep seaport around that area.
Hold on. Is there any line that is not going to be crossed? And do you have any plans to leave the Ijaw to exist by the time you are done?
No, nobody is talking about taking over Ijaw land or anything. Nobody. What we are saying is like how New York and New Jersey are. These cities should be developing so much to bring so much economic wealth that both peoples should be able to migrate easily. Father, don't be. You're so. Why are you like this, man? Like, why are you so?
If you leave New York, within 10 minutes,
I'm like that because when I watch you people, the same thing you do to other people. You say,
which people?
They have everything. No, you say your Bible have this. Fulani, Northerners have the best roads.
I don't talk that way. We have to quote me. Who did I say? Yoruba people have. I don't. Look. If you want
other
me
regions,
to talk,
you complain that a lot. Even the seaport, this is that you're arguing about.
I only talked about Lagos having too many seaports. I didn't talk about. I said these people. The people have what they have, but it's not helping them, whether you like it or not. I said that Lagos has its own development because of the seaports that was built by and I'm advocating that they build seaports in your village. And you're running away. I said they should develop your village to help you to develop. And you said, no. I want that road that I'll be driving on.
I didn't say no. I didn't say no.
One Africa. You don't understand what Father is saying. What Father is saying is that instead of developing it for you Igbo people to come and take the place, a place should be left that way. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
So understand what his argument is. It's not after development.
I've made myself very clear here.
It will now go to the hands of the people who they don't like.
Revolution now.
What I said is that you shouldn't be worried that they have taken it over already.
Hold on. Revolution now came this today. One of the first is say how dishonest our people are, and this is what I'm seeing. KJ, you are number one at that. You are dishonest to the extreme.
We
are so dishonest. It's unbelievable how dishonest we are. We will cheat each other, and if we carry on like this, if this your generation carry on like this, we are going nowhere. You will not see anything about other people and say, you know what, my brother, I feel your pain. Let me just let's do this.
Father, can you imagine if Dr. Damages moderate the way you do? How curious and how
do you keep comparing Dr. Damage? Do I look like Dr. Damages to you?
Why do you argue with every panelist? Why do you moderate to me?
Dr. Damages.
Okay, if KJ moderates the way you do, what do you think will happen?
I am not.
You don't argue with every panelist to win an argument. You don't get win.
Yes,
move on from there.
No. I don't care about winning.
You don't even know about what you arguing about. You don't even know your people that much.
You just talk. You don't make any points. I'm sorry to tell you, you talk a lot. You have a lot of passion. You have a lot of noise, but you make no point. And if you don't make any point, it's just air. Useless.
Just the way you want to get it to run.
At this, hold on. Mario. At this point, I want to ask you for further. Are you a moderator or a panelist? So we know how to deal with you.
I am both.
No, you can't be both because you have authority over the mic. If you are both, you'll be cheating us. So you take one so that we all take one.
No, you don't.
And if you decide, hold on, sir, because you are
is a talkative, so no
you
need.
have the button, the power of the button to mute or even remove me. And if you are going to hold on, sir, if you are going to constantly attack what I say, when you finish saying whatever you want to say, give me an opportunity to respond to you. I thought you are moderating, but now that you're a guest, you are one of the panelists, So we can now know how to deal with your, so now you're not asking us because you want to know or for us to bring light to what you're discussing. You're asking us because that's your opinion and you want to impose it on us. And once it's not accepted, once we don't accept it, then we are dishonest, then we are not able to learn. Then that's what you have been telling us over the time. Brother, you can't have it both ways now. You can't be taller than me and shorter than me at the same time. Take one part.
I know I could be, you'll be surprised what is possible in the quantum realm. You'll be surprised. Carry on. If you want to have if you have a point to make, you make your point. I'm not
good.
Saying
and here's what I'm saying. Yes, simply what I'm saying. If the New Yorkers, the Londoners, if the people in other nations of the earth where we as Nigerians have gone, bought land, own land, develop it, living fat and making business, are thinking the way you are thinking, then they will not allow us space in their environment. But we go there, we acquire property, we acquire land, we build businesses, we even become, some form of controller general around that area. The people don't mind. They don't come and ask us. We're not from their tribe. We're not from their language. We're not from their country. Why are we doing this? Then back in our own country, we feel that other members of our nation are what? They are enemies to our progress. Consequently, instead of them bringing development to our state, let them remain where they are. Let the state remain where it is. Listen, I am not for or against. I'm simply saying, if we want to, I said this in the morning when I was in Rudolph's program. If we want to build a nation, let's build a nation. Let us bring all the cards to the table. If we do not want to build a nation, let us gather and tell every tribe and tongue in Nigeria, make una come, time don't reach, make everybody go their way. So we know that we are not building a nation. So when I come to Port Harcourt, which is your area of your authority, then you tell me how to exercise that, where I can stay and where I cannot stay, and what I can do, what I cannot do. When you come to Abia, I will tell you the same thing. Okay? But if we say we're a nation, can we just go back and be a nation? Because you see, this is the problem. Why people say, why some of us don't agree with the one Nigeria. Because one Nigeria is the ability to cheat one person and make the other person have everything. And some people slave for you. Yes, that's because of one Nigeria. Hold on, hold on. It is because of one Nigeria that somebody can go to Lagos, mark 175 estates built by other people with their sweat. Some of them foreigners, some of them come from America to build, and you say I go to knock it down because you say they don't have the requisite documents, and that's the only way you can do it, by knocking it down. It's one Nigeria. Because if it's not one Nigeria, if you do that my property here, I'll take you to court. And if I win, I'll get compensated. Well compensated for what you have knocked down. Because it is your government problem that this is happening. But one Nigeria allows them to be knocked down and nothing happens. Okay? Nothing happens to anybody who does that. So what are we saying? Is that we want to build a nation or we do not want to build a nation? Let's not choose one. But we cannot do two together.
Okay, so one... The issue I have with the conversation we've had today was I made very clear, if it was some people, they would be like horrified that the area, part of the area that is producing well, as a matter of fact, the state that oil was first found in Nigeria barely had any development occurring within it. And that was for decades. Decades, I think 48 years or so that this was going on before they even put a second filling station in that area. That should horrify you. But no, it's not your problem, because who did it? It's you guys that made it happen. You guys left that area to be like that. And they are part of your country. They made the sacrifice to be part of your country. You guys did it. And then when one of them decided that, you know what? Let's build a road to go past there. Oh, no, that's not our issue right now. Let's worry about something else. And I'm telling you that road, development follows roads. And the fact that it's also tied to West African this thing. No, it's not still good for there. It's not our priority yet. Other countries have built it. It just shows you that the bias is so strong that you can't see it.
Okay, have you landed?
Something that is not even tied only to Nigeria. Not only for our own development now, Just because it's not, if there have been that road was going through the southeast, something tells me that that's not the language I will be hearing today.
Let me just
why is that the case?
Okay, can I just put this point? You know, when you say it's you guys,
no, Nigeria,
man,
the majority did that to those
hold
people.
on now. You said you guys, hold on now. The Ijaw people have ruled Nigeria more than Igbos in the history of Nigeria. Why didn't the Ijaw man who ruled Nigeria do all these beautiful things?
Because they are not in charge of the whole country. And when did they rule Nigeria? Just how many years ago? They are not in charge. What are you talking about?
What did the man do? The man couldn't even build East-West Road. That man, he couldn't build East-West Road. Even that is true.
He didn't do that. He got into
office. What did he do?
I'm not excusing him. They are bad leaders. Is that not possible?
No, so stop learning other people.
But it doesn't mean that the ones that
the man was building things.
Amajiri school.
You see, what you just like, what you just diverted from the point. You are trying to blame individuals that are Ijaw, knowing full well that not because it's Ijaw, it's not a reason for him to be able to develop the South. It's not a reason for him to be able to do that. After all, what did Buhari do for the North? Did Buhari transform the North? He didn't transform the North in any way. So the point is that area is underdeveloped.
Why are you saying so? Now, Buhari didn't transform the North. Did you go to Dara before Buhari became president? And did you go there after? Come on, man. What are you saying?
Okay, tell me what he did for Daura.
But guys, wait to if somebody like Jonathan actually come back, the way the guy go perform, and I don't go believe he go not correct, he go not understand all the mistake before. The way the guy go perform, and I don't go believe.
It's not going to come back. It's not going to come back.
My brother. He will become the president than what he was before.
Obe, that man, he no go do anything.
Really?
He no go do nothing.
You mean for
what's going on, man?
Really?
I think it's Obe's phone. Whenever there is development happening in Nigeria, it tends to happen in
it's Obe's phone,
It tends to happen in areas where people have influence, which is fine. I don't have any issue with that, because the sacrifice you have to make for being a nation, sometimes some people get more than others. There's no issue with that. I don't have any issue with that at all. The one I'm having issue is, or I'm trying to point out to all of you, is that try to understand that that's riverine areas have not been developed for a very long time. Even if it's not for the this in West African thing, I actually believe it's important to give them that, to have them so that the development will increase in those areas. They feel part of the nation. Because sooner or later, that could be a problem too. It could emerge again. Who says these Avengers, they could not show up again? If they watch the entire country developing while they are still not underdeveloped, they show up again. Is that what you want?
No, they are waiting for the coastal road.
The only reason why you are laughing about that is the kind of tribalism that we exhibit in Nigeria. You don't.
It's a joke. Good luck, Jonathan was the man was an Ijaw man who was the most tribalistic to himself. You know, like it's even a joke that the man ruled. Oh, did he develop the South? Did he develop Bayelsa, his state? Or river? What did he do? He brought people like Wike, and they were all drinking ogogoro all over the place. What did they do? Are you serious?
Let me tell you something.
Now you are coming out with your true color, and this is why that guy is correct. Revolutionary. That's why I say if I'm going to stand with anybody, that guy I can stand with him. You all are false. Liars.
It's true now.
You are lying tribalists. That's all you You come out publicly, say one thing in one people's face, but you have a tribalist in this thing.
Let me tell you something, Father.
You can call tribalist. There's nobody more tribalistic than you. You see how you address the Nnamdi Kanu issue. There's no. You see, it does actually. Let me tell you, the only place Igbos lost anything in Nigeria is from your forefathers. we went after the war, we went back to Lagos State, we went back to the north, we got everything back. It's your people that stole our property. And after they stole it, we bought all of them back. You see, you cannot succeed in your tribalism. There is nobody that is more tribalistic than your people. So stop talking about tribalism. Don't go there. We know the history of Nigeria. You people who did abandon property.
You mean Ikwere?
Yeah, you are right. They took your properties. I grew up in one of them. That's true.
Well, we bought all of them back.
He didn't actually. They still own, the landlord still owns it. See, my point is
the one that forefathers people took, they didn't give it back.
They didn't give it back now. My point. I'm not. You think I'm here like you? You think I'm like you?
You see how happy you are. You see how you're gloating.
I'm not gloating. You are not listening. Letting me finish. Why do you think I hate tribalists?
No, you hate Igbos.
But you're the worst of all of them. You're the worst tribalist.
Actually, you don't have a clue then.
Just simply say it.
You show it everywhere. By their fruits we shall know them. That's why we're going here.
That's okay.
Your thing is that you just want people to be quiet and let's pretend as if everything is going okay. It's not. What is happening, and it happened before already, and you don't want to learn any lesson from it. Why do you think I feel so passionate about it? Because I grew up in a property that was an Igbo man's property. Or like, how is that fair that you took the property from this person? They said this is what happened. This is what I said. Then how is it that we want to repeat history again?
Okay, so you want to take the property again, the one we have acquired now?
No. What I'm saying now is that if you keep dispossessing people in their own land and telling them that they don't have any say in their land, you're going to have problems. Why do you think Adakaboro, did you even bother to read his speech? His reasoning for why he decided to secede from Nigeria? He wasn't complaining about the entire Nigeria. He was complaining about the Southeast.
I know. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. Was Adakaboro's people better under the Eastern region or under Nigeria now? You just said that until the states were created, Bayelsa didn't have a petrol station. So of all the fight that Adakaboro did, and he got his beautiful paradise in Nigeria, how far?
It's better off. They are better off right now.
So then why are you complaining?
Why are you complaining? Have fun.
You want me to tell you why? Because most of the development was going to Enugu then. Now it's not. Is it? the Enugu was the capital then.
You actually have no clue about Nigerian history. You need to go and read and come back.
Not. But all I know is that Enugu was the capital then, and most of the resources was going there. Yes, you can say that the development is not that much in the riverine areas. But it's actually true. What he did then was to try to register a complaint, and people today is still not even being listened to.
Let me tell you something, forefather. Even with Adakaboro didn't do anything for the South, as they call it now, because in geography, there's nothing like South in the first place. Only in Nigeria have South. But that's okay if people want to bear that. Now, Adakaboro, with all his greatness, he didn't move a pin for you people. The development that came to Port Harcourt was initiated by an Igbo man, and his name is Michael Okpara. He's the one who brought the development. Even that Trans-Amadi, it was Michael Okpara's development. It was his southeastern, I've forgotten what they call it, development that brought about that. It was him who opened up the area. He opened up the area. He opened them up the same way. He didn't go to say Port Harcourt is not Igbo land. So the same development he brought to
Michael Okpara is the one that developed River State now. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that he brought the first development. The industrial area that you call Trans-Amadi was started by him. It started by him.
And,
what part of the development this thing?
Was he part of the government of River State then?
Oh, you don't even see. That's why. One African.
I'm asking you a straight question. I'm asking if he's a governor.
He was the prime minister of the Eastern region.
Oh, he was the prime minister of the Eastern region.
The premier of the Eastern region.
Okay,
the premier of the Eastern
region. When the Eastern region occurred, during that Eastern region period, the people of the South didn't feel like they were getting a fair share of the resources that were coming from their region. So
are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, so now nobody feels they are getting a fair share.
No, let us even
go to.
No. Actually, now they are not complaining about that. Actually,
let me tell you something. Which state is the hold on? Which state is the poorest state in Nigeria?
I think it's Zamfara.
No, it's Bayelsa actually.
I think Zamfara is poorer. Well, I think Bayelsa is close. If you ask me, Bayelsa is close. But
so how far now? If out of 36 states, Bayelsa is competing with Zamfara. So, and you're saying that, come on, don't try to, why are you doing this?
Okay,
why are you doing this?
Let me say this.
We're fighting together. But we see, and this is what your people did. We are fighting together. Once we turn our back, you shoot us at the back. What we are saying this night
we are not fighting together. They were fighting. Was it not Ojukwu that helped put down the secession? What are you talking about?
Well, let me tell let me tell you so. Well, I thought you were saying that nobody should be, that Nnamdi Kanu should not threaten the state. I thought that was the argument today. Oh, you don't like Adakaboro's own. You don't like Nnamdi Kanu's own.
No, he paid for it now. He paid for it. My point is that you
are an intellectually dishonest man.
No, I said even Nnamdi Kanu 600 this is amnesty. Like, I think if I'm not mistaken, Adakaboro got amnesty. He wasn't fighting. If he was fighting the state, why would they give him amnesty? They would not give him amnesty, would they? My point is consistent. Your point shapes based on whether the person is linked to you. That is the problem.
No, all we are saying here this night is that we're advocating that they build a seaport in your village. This is what's causing problem. And when they build it, they will not build the coastal road for you. And then that is good for everybody. That's all we are saying. I don't know why you're fighting the people who are advocating for development of your state. All you're saying is that people will come there and take things and go. That's all you you understand how tribalistic and sick what you're saying is. What you're saying is sickness. Every day you say black people did this one. Your own, this is sickness.
You are not listening. You are not listening.
How can I listen to you?
You're not listening. I hear how that sounds, but it's not tribalistic to say that I prioritize the people of the locality getting development over a seaport that is going to actually give development to other areas. Why should I do that? Is that sensible? If a Southeasterner says, I want to prioritize something that will bring development to my this area, as long as it's not hurting other people, why is that a problem?
You see, this mentality is why all the headquarters. No,
I'm asking you now.
I'm trying to answer you now. Let me build my narrative. Let me give you. I'll build the narrative. Okay. See, this is why all the headquarters of all the oil companies are in Lagos. Because the people, you see, the people you're calling your people, they don't want anybody to, they don't want anybody to come and develop. Port Harcourt should be as big as Lagos, but they don't want anybody. And nobody is coming. And that's the problem. We're trying to make you Lagos, but you don't want to be Lagos. You're fighting to be Lagos. Every day you're praising Lagos people, but you don't want to be Lagos. We're saying, you now, all your fathers, well, if they stole the houses they stole, will become now worth $10 million. You don't know. You may become a millionaire. You don't have to be in the UK working for Igbo people. You see, your life may even be better. You go back and you become a landlord and be shaking down people.
So stop going on. But you didn't answer the question. See how you waffle. Why are we so dishonest? You didn't answer the question.
You are the dishonest person. I didn't waffle.
Our people. He didn't touch the question at all. He didn't touch it. I asked him, what is wrong with saying, let's prioritize a project that helps my people directly in my area. Then the other project, I'm not against it, but let's just prioritize this one that helps my people.
I said that the project, what we're saying is that
if a Southeasterner said that, I will not begrudge him that.
You know the problem, you keep talking about this Southeasterners as if like our faiths are different. We don't have different faiths. We're all black people.
Even different families have different faiths.
You don't even understand.
Can you just stop this thing that you're doing? You are acting as if you don't understand the context of the discussion.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not a tribalist like you.
You were saying, you know what I'm responding to? You said you said that they should build a seaport in my village, and I'm against it. And I'm telling you that is not my priority. That's the reason why I'm not against it. We know the one saying that there should be a river, waterway through Nigeria, all the way through this thing. So it's even up to Benue and all those, because the water is there. The waterway is there. That is a different discussion. But I'm saying Tinubu now has a project to build that road there. I'm saying that thing is going to lead to development, and it's going to give a lot of people in that riverine areas a lot of prospects.
Okay, forefather, let me try again. Let me try again before I give up. Let me tell you why we advocate and what we think also that the seaport will be better. When they build a seaport, they will have a seaport authority. Okay, that seaport authority will bet ships that are coming into that area. Those ships will pay demurrages, and they will pay in dollars. People will walk. Foreign currency will come into that state even much faster than waiting for the federal allocation. Many other people will come through the port, either to change, do business, or to just lift from that area. That will help you people or that area to develop faster. The ships that are going to bring in the crates, trailers will come in to pick it to go to the destinations, their final destinations. So transaction will be even much more and faster around the south area. If God help us and the seaport in Akwa Ibom, Calabar and Rivers are all opened up, it will provide an avenue. We may even have a mini market, a export-free zone where these things can be landed and people can go and do commerce. When commerce comes, this will now bring in this East Coast West Road that will be done with a lot of ease, and a lot of people coming to that area to seek for employment, either in the shipping companies, or in the transport companies, or in the hotel business, or in the restaurant business, or even the people who lift these things, the people that you call dandoko, those who load and offload these things. Business will come even to the ordinary man you are thinking about. But the East-West Coast Road, if we finish building it now, the only people that will have access to moving around there will be transporters will be passing day and night. And they may not be the volume of transport may not be enough for somebody to take up a business by putting an inn or a restaurant, a hotel by the roadside, because nobody wants to live along the highway, because it just be a soft target for anybody who wants to commit evil. So we are saying, because of the nature of that locality, it will be difficult for you to have people traveling in that area at that axis as much as you are thinking. Already there is statistics that point to that fact, that the volume of transport there will be too small for such a magnitude of expenses to be done. But if you don't believe it, I cannot say any more thing. This is without malice, without prejudice. Okay, I don't even know whether to support anything.
I take your point on that. This in your own analysis, you prioritize the seaport because of the financial gains that are going to come from it. Generally, like if we look at Tinkan Island and all the seaports in Lagos today, you cannot say Ogun State people care about it too much. They get some goods from there, but the actual financial benefit to them is not that significant.
Sorry, what did you say about Ogun State?
Ogun State and Ibadan or Oyo, all the states in the southwest. You cannot say, oh, all of them are just getting from Tinkan Island. Yeah, they are getting goods.
They are actually, yeah.
Are they paying them money from there?
No. There are some parts of Ogun State that you can't differentiate from Lagos. They are banging. No. Like, see, Ogun State.
I agree with you on that, but that part is on the outskirts
Ogun
of
State
Lagos.
is wealthy just because of those ports. They're even building more ports on their own, whether cargo ports.
I think maybe it's a limited. This is not the same. Okay, are you going to say they gain 10% of what Lagos gains from it? Lagos gain 90 to 95% from it.
No,
so
but you know what? If you have 10% of the GDP of Lagos, you are balling now. If Bayelsa gets 10% of the GDP of Lagos. But yet, we're one of the richest states in Nigeria. Lagos State is richer than many West African countries put together.
That is true.
You know, what are you saying? Let me tell you this argument you're making is not good for you. Let me tell you why. Right now, as we speak, people are bypassing River State and doing other things. Akwa Ibom State, they're building, I think it's a 120,000 barrel or something like that, refinery. Right now, like the one Dangote built. Why not in River State? See, the people, you see, because of this mentality, because they know that if they come there, they're not going to be welcome. This is the problem.
Maybe you're right.
Because,
see,
you know,
what
you're saying, hold on, there's a lot of protectionism. You know, do you think that, you know, if New York doesn't welcome New York, why is New York what New York is?
You are going
New York welcomes everybody.
You are touching too many points. The point was supposed to be simpler so that I can be able
No. It can be. Look, we have complex mind. We should be able to understand many things at the same time. Let me tell you something. What we are saying is that if people are welcoming people who are riverine, like New York, okay, they benefit from ports. That's where their lifeblood is. That's why New York is so big. That's why LA is big. That's why Houston is big. That's why you know, San Francisco. That's why New Jersey. But you people don't want anybody.
Let me ask this on it first. First of all, this deep sea port, if I'm not mistaken, is already being built or already built. It's just that it's not very active. Am I correct?
You know, you should tell me. I think Port Harcourt has.
The Calabar one or Akwa Ibom one, the deep sea.
No, that one is not being built. No, what I'm talking about, what they are building now, is a similar refinery to Dangote. Do you know what that it will do to Akwa Ibom?
That's fine.
Refinery.
It's still part of the South. I don't have any problem with that. See,
no, Akwa Ibom people don't have any business with you. Stop talking about South. You're saying South as if you go somebody that is an Efik or a Ibibio person will now say, hey, you know, come. You know, what are you talking about? You know, it's South as if has something to do with an Efik person. Can't you understand?
I didn't say that they have to have something.
This is our people. In South, we are one people.
Did I say our people?
No, you said in South. You're talking about them as if you're one people. You're not. This Nigeria is playing a trick on you.
I have a question for Papa.
It's South. I'm fine.
Papa, I have a question for you, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead if you have a question.
Papa, yeah, why is it that the properties left left behind during the Civil War, you see that you refuse to give it to your Igbo brothers? How many houses did you steal from them? They're coming to you. The one that was in Lagos was they were collecting rent, and after the war they gave them the house back and the rent. And you back to Igbo people. But you that's supposed to be a brother, you sat on the property tomorrow. They told you you have two properties in Port Harcourt. Why are you holding on to them? Release it to the owners.
And you know, and this forefather that is telling us that we are fighting with Yoruba people. He's the one every day trying to tell us there's a war.
Why are you holding on to those property? Why are you holding on to those
people?
When that happens, you will be the first I will call out if you show up here. If that happens,
no, you will be the one that they will attack first because you are Momoibo.
So now Momoibo, you are saying all this while saying I'm not Igbo, but it's okay. I think the question he asked was quite
in the eyes of Nigeria, you're a full-fledged Momoibo. If you don't know it today.
Oh, before you know that, I'll become a Yoruba demon. You'll be shocked. So what was the this thing? The question was about. Sorry, Omoro. You see, Odi has harassed me out of my thoughts now. What was your point again? Question, Omoro?
I say, why did you refuse to give those property back to the rightful owners? Why are you sitting on them?
First of all, I wasn't the one that took the property. I wouldn't take anybody's property. I tell you.
Maybe your forefather. Maybe your forefather. That's why you're called forefather.
Can you stop it? It's not my forefather. It's the landlord. It's the landlord I live with. It's not me. See what I felt there was what I felt there was that it was wrong. I felt it was wrong, and I see the same mistakes being made again. And for the life of me, I don't understand how we cannot see it. The whole region is barely developed, and yet we have more resources in that area. We have more population in that area, and yet we are subservient to everybody. That is my problem.
But can you talk about subservience?
Can you let me finish? Because people like OD refuse to understand that people need to have respect for each other. People need to learn how to cooperate with each other so that we can all grow together. But because we cannot figure that one out, everybody else is running circles around us. I don't like to see what happened in the past repeat itself again. And personally, I don't care who I insult, who I hurt. If I believe anything I say might even help that, I don't care. Because I don't want that to happen. Why should somebody have a property and then because of divisions amongst us, it leads to a situation whereby people are taking property? It's so sad, and that's not the future you want to see in Nigeria at all. It means we are done.
No, we did it before and we are not done. The only people that did it in Nigeria are your people.
I'm not even sure.
No. Let me tell you something. You see, you keep talking ill about other people and dressing other people as if they have a warped mentality. The only people in the history of Nigeria, the only people who have taken advantage of their neighbors are your people. And you need to live with that. You people need to fix your brain, fix whatever is wrong with you people. And when people, I don't like to talk about you. See, you keep dragging us to tribe. Every day you keep talking about Yoruba people fighting Igbo people. These people, there's going to be a whatever when it comes. The people that people should be worried about are your people. They are the people that have a track record of sabotaging people. So it's not the Yoruba people. The Yoruba people fought a clear war to be able to develop their area. You people had nothing. You fought a war and got nothing. The whole war was fought about the oil that surround that area. Up till today, you're still complaining. Igbos have ruled this country for 6 months, only 6 months. Your people have had 6 years of leadership and you're still complaining. Even if we give you 8 more years now, with Wike now, you will still be complaining, or with Akpabio, you will still complain. When I'm telling you, if we give you
understanding, I think you don't understand. I don't know.
No, I am, but you're the one who doesn't want to understand.
I wish I can get you to see. You keep saying that we took advantage. You forget that the real issue. I gave you the example. Who is being taken advantage of when a whole state that they first discovered oil just got their second petrol station in the 90s? Who is being taken advantage of? Can we look at that objective truth for what it truly stands for? You see, this is the problem. We really need to know how to discuss and respect each other and see each other, actually see, not just say stuff.
You need to start by apologizing to all the people that you've hurt by your words. You see, you're here also standing firm that you don't have any apologies. You don't feel if you have to ruffle feathers. You need to see. When you point one finger, four fingers are pointed towards you. You see, you have to be circumspect. I've seen some improvement in you, but there's still a lot of work to be done. There's a lot of arrogance and pride. And when pride and arrogance come without knowledge,
behind me too. While I'm pointing fingers at you, I'm pointing fingers behind me because I'm saying even like some of your criticism is quite fair. After all, Dangote wanted to build a refinery in the rivers, this area. What happened? Something stupid happened, and he moved it. That's valid criticism. There are so many things in Port Harcourt. Like when I went to Port Harcourt, I didn't see that much development. Maybe Wike did something now. I went 2020.
No, what he did is build flyovers. He built flyovers.
I wasn't there where he hasn't started building
flyover. The flyover is the opportunity to serve for money, not necessarily for development.
So, no, when he started building flyovers, I wasn't there. I was there before he started building those flyovers. But 2016, when I went to Nigeria, I traveled all the way from Lagos to Port Harcourt. The place I saw the most development was Onitsha. Edo State, Benin State, oh my God, Benin was a backwater. I'm sorry to say. Benin was a backwater. I really felt bad because I felt like this nation was one of the most advanced, and they were like a backward. I went to the university and I saw the place, but Onitsha was neat. And when I say Onitsha was good, it's not just good in terms of road. You can see you can feel the vibes in the air. That's what I felt when I went past Onitsha. I said, "Who did it?" They were saying the governor did it. Then I don't know which governor. I know they didn't mention Peter Obi. They said one governor did it. So we went from there, went to Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt was one of the worst. I wouldn't say. I think Benin was the worst. Port Harcourt was one of the worst. Port Harcourt didn't develop that much at all. If anything, the areas we used to grow up, the development is just the same. There's barely any difference. So from that point of view, I see your criticism that Port Harcourt didn't move forward. If they spent a lot of time fighting each other, actually, in Port Harcourt, there was a lot of fighting, real fighting going on in Port Harcourt during that period. So they didn't develop. They were sabotaging each other constantly. And all these things, I can see the consequence of it now. We are beginning to see it now. We are seeing how other parts of Nigeria is developing, and we are falling behind. Even Akwa Ibom is developing now. Akwa Ibom, Calabar, they are all doing a lot better. So I take that criticism on board, but we too have to understand how to cooperate. If we don't
That's
let
what I'm
that,
saying. If you can be humble enough and talk to people in a more humane manner and in a way that there is, you see, you have to think that we're not different people. And I keep telling you that, and meanwhile, Boom Boom Ray, Aguirre was ruled the country for 6 months on the comment section, just FYI, I'm not talking about Nnamdi Azikiwe. See, what I'm saying is this. If we don't have a plan, we will plan to fail. We have already planned to fail. What we're saying is, what can Tinubu do for us? That's how this argument started. What can Tinubu do to be able to secure the votes for his re-election? Let's say his people or his minders are here listening. What we said is, they're making first step, give the Southeast one more state to make it it's even good for the South to boost the number of states in the South. Then, if it's the Southwest, it's the coastal road, I said it's a good thing to do. But what we said is we need to spread the ports. And that's how we came to this place. Let's have a port in Onitsha. Let's have the ports in, Port Harcourt.
Because you said stop that one. I'm not against the port too, because you said stop that one and go for this one. That's the
I didn't say no. I said what I said is the roads that are the roads we have now need repairs. I don't know when you went to Nigeria last. Those roads are death traps. You can't even it's like, how can you be? It's like somebody's house is on fire. He's chasing rats. You've heard that, adage. You can't, you need to fix the inland roads first. That's what we're saying. Then you can start doing whatever you want to do.
Are you seeing the post from manager? You see, this is why I was saying that we need to have somebody from the Riverine area come and talk to some of all these things. Because I grew up there and I've seen some of the things I've seen in Nigeria. If we can just, to me, the South, the Jaw area, all of them, and the Southeast, they have to find a way to work together. If Tinubu can find a way to work together with the North, how can they not find a way?
That's what we're saying. Let's work. What we're saying is let's work together.
Find a way to do that. So all of us, because that's where all the money is.
Yeah, what's the difference between Benin City and Benin people and Igbo people? They are also the same people. They are not very different from each other. If you look at the history, the people who were around all those places, we all eat the same food. We are worshiping similar gods.
I think the way to do it is, if you want to do it, you have to recognize the people for what they are and have mutual respect for each other and cooperate.
Who has disrespected anybody? Has anybody, let's use Benin, for example. Has anybody disrespected the Benin people? Now, there are many Igbos that trade and work and earn a living in Benin. There's no problem between the communities. Of course, people don't like themselves. There are Benin people that hate each other more than they hate other people. People fight, but it's just normal human nature. In Port Harcourt, people, you are not seeing communal clashes in Port Harcourt or in River State. People are having fun, eating their seafood or okra, and doing all the, it's true.
Just said seafood okra.
Yeah, can I, please, Father, can I say
It
something
looks like
about
you're
working
enjoying a
together?
lot of seafood okra. Please go
About
ahead.
working together, can I make one point there, please? Can I come in?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I try to look at the political trajectory in Nigeria. People talking about the alliance, the political alliance between the Southwest and the not the entire North, between the Northwest and the Southwest. And I also took my mind back and discovered that talking about working together in terms of political alliance, the marriage from 1964 up to about 1983, between 1979 and 1983, was actually between the Southeast and the Northerners. But what happened along the line, in 1979 up to 1982, 83, before Shagari's tenure was truncated by military intervention, Ekweme was almost on his way to presidency. So that alliance from 1964 up to 1983 was actually between the North and the Southeast. Now, if they could work together up to that point, the recent development we had actually started recently from 1999, when the Northerners gang up together to support one of their own, Yoruba by birth, but Northerner by character, Obasanjo, and also the military, the retired generals came together to say, this is the one we can trust. The arrangement actually was for Obasanjo to do one term of 4 years between 1999 and 2003, and the arrangement was for him to hand over to IBB. So he accepted that condition. That was why they supported him massively, even when Yoruba brothers were against him. So the point I'm driving at, do you guys think, this one is not personal, I'm not trying to slight anybody. Please, let's be honest and let's not play politics with this question. Do you guys think the price, the ultimate price Abiola paved the way for the current political alliance relationship between the Southwest and the North? And do you think most people feel Abiola died in vain? Nigeria is not that worth dying for. Do you actually think the death of Abiola brought the presidency or made it easier for the Yoruba people?
No, okay. In terms of giving it to Obasanjo, I think it was inevitable. If they had Abiola win election, die in jail, and just handed it to another, that would be a disaster. It would never have worked. But
was it death? Was it worth dying for?
I think it was a worthy sacrifice that he has made, because
okay, the reason why I'm asking this question is, you wish Abiola could die for a cause he believed in, sacrificing all he had, all his billions, his family, he lost his wife, he lost almost everything. After they dealt with him, they dealt with his business. And people feel it's not worthy for Obi to protest in a common protest and wants to be the president. This is not personal, please. I don't mean to say
I think I can take on that question.
It's a personal thing. He just doesn't feel like that. It's not Abiola. He's just
hold on. Let me land.
If you feel Abiola paid the ultimate price, why do you think Obi is too big to protest for the cause, or to even die for a cause he believes in, for an Igbo presidency to emerge?
No, so that's a very good question. See, you're asking a very good question. And I want to go back to history so we can be all guided. See, the Igbos and the Northerners didn't start working in 1979, right? They started working in 1959. Okay? So
Before then, instead of Zik working with Awolowo, he preferred to form alliance with.
I'm telling you now. That's the NCNC worked with. No. They worked 2 times now. That's why they formed government. NCNC formed government with the Northern People's Party. Is it not true? Or council?
Exactly.
Congress. They formed government in 1959 and formed government again in 63. Is it not?
Yes.
So the Igbos have worked with the Northern. When people say Igbos don't know how to play politics, they've actually worked with the Northerners 3 times. This idea of that Yoruba people know how to play politics or something.
Sorry, even 79, between 79.
Hold on, now we will come to EOB. Okay, go ahead. It looks like you have more questions.
Even between 79, if you look at the alliance between Ekweme and Shagari, it was also a very formidable one. So the alliance actually, the political marriage was actually started between the Southeasterners and the Northerners. You know, so all of it, this is the romance between the Yoruba and the Northerners actually started from this current dispensation, 1999. So if I'm correct,
No, see,
because of Abiola's death. Why do you think Obi is too big to protest for a cause is believing?
Let me answer the Obi question now. You need to understand. See, the question is all these alliances, whether it's ethnic group with this one, with what has it benefited Nigeria? You know, because Nigerians have to benefit from something. You know, because you say, oh, let Obi go and die for Nigeria. I have a very controversial view on Abiola. And if you know about ITT and know who Abiola really is, then you may go to that lane with me. But, you know, fine. At the time, I even rooted, I wasn't aged to vote, but I did root for Abiola to win. He had a very good campaign. And most people believe that if he had won, you know, Nigeria would have been a better place. You know, Abiola, unfortunately, did not make it through, right? And we're left with Obasanjo. You know, somebody said today, Obasanjo, and I think you said it, Obasanjo had the best pedestal to turn Nigeria, to catapult Nigeria to Indonesia level. He tried, and if not that he was looking for third term, you know, he could have done even better. Because if you see Obasanjo, you know, when Obi talks about pulling people out of poverty, Obasanjo literally did that. He pulled people out of poverty massively, cancelled Nigeria's debt, did a lot of good stuff. But by the time he was looking for third term,
but don't you think that if he got third term, he would have done better then?
Probably, you know, I don't know, you know, but the truth is that Nigerians don't want Paul Biya kind of standard. Imagine this Obasanjo that would be 100 years, that looks like he will live to 120. Imagine if he had got to 10 term.
Odi, though, this aspect of the Nigerians, I don't know whether I find it fascinating or because there are two areas that I find fascinating in Nigeria. One, Nigeria doesn't like.
Fathers, can you let him answer my question before you come with another question, please?
Let me answer his question. Let me answer his question. You know, see,
you were talking for over 2 minutes. I didn't even say I was interacting with people on the chat.
No. So Obi, see,
I want to be quiet so that you answer the question.
You know, see, political struggle and people presenting themselves for political office and weighing the risk they want to take is a personal thing. You know, is it what, you know, people, who knows what will happen to Obi tomorrow? Nobody knows. You know, people like me feel that he's not safe in Nigeria because he's the only thing that stands between APC and their, let's say ADC is able to get him, if he's able to get one type of ticket and there's some type of fair election, APC will be out. That's the most likely scenario. And they know that, you know. But so the question about whether he should go and protest is his personal. He has to answer that question. Nobody can tell Obi you should go and die. You see, Abiola died for Nigeria. Go and do your own too. I don't think that's a fair.
Not necessarily for Nigeria generally. If that would be the price the Igbo people will pay for them to have access to the presidency, just like the way Yoruba did. Is it too big a price to pay?
No, I've said this thing before.
That's an interesting point. Hold on. The point
I don't want Igbo presidency. You see, just for Igbo presidency. Personally, this is my personal opinion. And I've said it many times. You know, the Yoruba people now have presidency. How are they faring? Buhari had, everybody knows, we had Northern oligarchy, we had Kaduna Mafia, we had all these things. What's going on in the North?
No, to be fair, you have said that before. You've even said that
I
you
always
rather
say
have a
this,
Kagame kind
you
of
know,
president.
look, let me tell you something. I say, look, I don't
Let
want
me say
people...
something too. You've been talking for how many minutes
Okay,
now?
go ahead.
So the point he raised just now, I wanted to say at first that Abiola's passing meant something because it spurred the democratic dispensation that we have now that has not been interrupted for 25 years. That's the first time Nigeria has a system of government that has not been interrupted. His passing created that opportunity. In terms of the question, I think something, I don't know what me and Omori are thinking alike on this one, because I don't know where the thought, I think I was thinking about it the other day in my mind. I don't know where it came from. I was like, if say something happens to Nnamdi Kanu now in jail, unfortunately, I don't know where that thought came from. PWB is going to be president. I can assure you, if something happens to Nnamdi Kanu in prison, PWB is going to be president, which is weird. Because that's how it happened with this in Abiola too. Abiola passed because you can see that if that happens, the anger and the feeling in the even within the country, they'll be like, okay, this is not good. We have ruined this one.
Let me tell you.
Sure P2B is the president. That's my thinking.
Yeah,
I don't know what that's evil thinking. It's evil. I feel like it's evil to think like that, but that is my thinking.
No, I think, I don't see it 100% the way you see it. What I see is that if they shouldn't let that guy die in custody. If he dies in custody, Nigeria may go to another war. That's just one thing that may happen. Because the truth is that many people love Nnamdi Kanu, especially in the East. And it would be stupid to ignore that fact. And depending on how it happens, because people may really get very upset, and nobody knows, things just kind of, and one crazy leader may just appear and say some things, and things will boil over. And so anything that man is doing, let them keep him alive, find a way to release him. They can exile him, they can make a deal with him, but they should not let him die. Look, if Nigeria boys, the Black Africa will have a problem. Where would all of us go?
I really don't know. I should do that because that thought came to my mind, because I thought about it's like this type of, to break that cycle, that feeling that will make it almost like you said, it could lead to a war. And what you tend to see with nations is that if they fear something, they've screwed up suddenly, and they fear that something bad is going to happen, they will do something. They will move. They will. I'm telling you, Israel will become president fast.
Let me make this my final comment on what One Africa has spoken. And if I was in Tinubu's government, or I have anybody who can listen, I would have told them since to release Nnamdi Kanu. You see, the more you are holding him, the more you are making him a superstar and a hero. Nnamdi Kanu, just like one of the Igbo prominent leaders, the ones who still consider leader, said.
So they should not try and they just release him.
I'm coming, Paul. You see, you keep going to that, and that's why sometimes you come across as an Igbo hater.
Which nation? No, it's not an Igbo. It's your opinion. Which nation does that?
It's not my opinion. Let me tell you what has been going down in the just this week alone. Just this week alone, some local governments have been taken over in Nigeria. I have videos. You see, one of the things I've learned discussing with you is that sometimes when you talk, you say, the other day, AY was here shouting, bring evidence, bring evidence. If I bring the evidence I have and put on this channel, you people will run away.
I'm not disputing those evidence with you.
So now, these things, this evil have been going on. More than, if you see the trucks, the number of army trucks taken over by these people, and the kind of authority they have and which they parade around, yet you don't marshal the army to those locations. The army is in the east. 2-point-something billion. Yeah, that was if I have my record correct, is what they make from every month from the east, from roadblocks alone by the police. It's published. It's on the National Daily, so you can look it up. How much do they make from the East on monthly basis from illegal extortion? So what am I saying here? I'm saying that why the insurgents, I don't want to call them insurgents because they're not insurgents, they are terrorists. They are terrorizing the North and massacring people in the Middle Belt. You take your army and station in the East, looking around, any young man you see, you call him IPOB, and they disappear him. And you think that you are going to solve your problem that way? Just like One Africa have said, whether you like Nnamdi Kanu or not, he is a force in the East, a mighty force, because no politician living now that can tell people in the East certain things and they will do it, like Nnamdi Kanu will say. And so if they don't recognize that power, which the majority of the Eastern governors are afraid of, and they let anything happen to him, it's going to be difficult to contain what will happen.
Nnamdi Kanu above some other, like, in terms of Nnamdi Kanu's clout, is it stronger than that of Abiola when Abiola passed?
We're not talking of the same people here. Abiola, before, if you did any history of Abiola, you find out that Abiola has always played in the part of government.
Yeah, was he hold on. That they jailed him after he won an election that almost unanimously the country voted for him. Are you saying that?
Yeah, Mr. KJ, we must not wait till Mazi dies before we start taking action. He must not die.
No, hold on.
He must not die.
There's a question he has asked me. I want to answer that question.
Does anybody believe that he did anything wrong?
You forgot something. Apart from the fact that Abiola won election, Abiola was the friend of those same government who killed him. Am I right?
That was in the past. We're talking about
from the point of view of Nigerians. After he
won the election,
the passion people had Abiola. He had more people backing him all over the country.
No. You see, when eventually election ended, at least I can remember that much. Okay, he didn't have that much of a force. The people he had behind him was Nadeko. Okay,
he had a serious force.
He had River State for sure.
He had everywhere. Yeah, even in the north. Even in Kano, Sofa State. Even in Kano, Sofa, his opponent state.
Wait, this thing is history. We see we can see go back, never too far.
He had forces everywhere.
Hold on now.
I can't believe you are saying Abiola didn't have that much support.
No, are you talking about the election results?
I don't know what
the election result after the election, before, during, and after. He had the support, especially after they cancelled it.
It wasn't even about Abiola. It was about the people's mandate. It was a popular mandate. A popular mandate at that, both north, south, and west.
My brother, the mistake you are making is that just like One Africa have said.
After Abiola, I knew about politics.
If I want to make a talk, I will talk. If you don't want to talk,
we don't want you to talk. We don't want you to talk. We are keeping.
So, let him learn. Let him learn. Continue, bro.
I'm just jousting him.
Abiola had the popular mandate. He was able to move people around. People voted for him. But at that time, when eventually it was nullified and annulled, that was the first time the word annulled came to Nigerian political history. We all scrambled to look at our Michael West dictionary to find out what's the meaning of annulled. So, and then eventually it became clear that Abiola wasn't going to take over government. And Abiola went to declare himself president. Before he went to declare himself.
No, first of all, he ran away to the west, thinking the west could come and help him.
Yes.
He left the country, first of all.
I don't want to go into all that. I just want to say that he declared himself president. And from there, I came to pick him. Now, if you want to know exactly what happened, you can listen to, Major Mustafa. He has a well-written out of what transpired behind. But all I'm saying is this. He didn't have the kind of leadership that Nnamdi Kanu have and control over the young people from the southeast. And now, almost everywhere. And I'll give you an example. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu is being held, and I'm going to say this, but I won't elaborate on it until I'm holding a program. I'll elaborate on it. One is one of the statements he made, which is causing ripples in the south, in the north now. He was able to open the eyes of the Hausas to the point now that the Hausas are now saying they are no longer part of Fulanis. Today, I was listening to a broadcast, a guy, they were making, and they said now the Hausas have gone ahead and formed their own geopolitical associations that have never happened before. And they are now saying from now going forward, they are only going to agitate that Hausa people also come to place of prominence. Who brought about that? It's not the kind that opened their eyes and said, look, this is what happened to your people. And you people have emasculated from your own region. Even you are losing your own identity. Okay? That's one. Two, I will not open the other one until I have that broadcast. I will bring that on.
I think that's the statement you made there.
KJ, I have a correction.
Hold on now. You know me, I like to talk a lot. How can you just forget that? This is very important. People understand. I can't live without it. See, point is, I made that point earlier on, about a year or two ago, that the Hausas have never ruled the country, especially in this political dispensation. That is not only the Southeast. That if the Southeast was clever, they will work with them. But now you are now saying that Nnamdi Kanu actually did that, and that is the reason why they are doing that. I'm not so sure, because what I'm seeing in Nigeria right now is that they are fragmenting us badly. The other day, I even had Edo people. Between Edo people, they are fragmenting themselves. I don't know what is going on, but something is going on.
See,
I can observe
it. Forefather, I don't usually want to take credit or give people credit for one day. Look, you are talking about yesterday. I'm talking about when Nnamdi Kanu started his broadcast 2012. Okay? He started his broadcast 2012.
Mr. KJ, no doubt, Mazi is very popular. But to compare Nazi's popularity to the mandate we fought for, both South, North, East, and West of Abiola, it wasn't about Abiola, it wasn't about Yoruba man. The mandate, the June 12 we fought for, you will be, it's an understatement to be comparing Mazi with the people's mandate of June 12. I think it's a joke taken too far. I know that Mazi is very popular, very, very popular.
Comrade,
but to compare Mazi's popularity with Abiola's mandate, I think it's a big joke.
Yeah, it's on a different level. Even
don't let your imagination run away with you. Listen, we're not talking about the presidency of Nigeria.
It's not what I read in the book when I was told. I participated.
You have talked now. Let me talk now. You were participating on a national level. I'm talking about a regional level. I'm talking about the Igbos here. I'm not talking about the Nigerian situation. It doesn't matter to me whether Abiola was commanding the whole Nigeria. I'm talking about the East. I said no politician from the East has the kind of followership that Nnamdi Kanu have. The politicians themselves have said this. The last person who spoke about it is just maybe like a week ago, Danny Wanyangu, who spoke out his mind like I have never heard an Igbo man speak on a national TV. Okay.
Yeah, but Peter Obi can be said. This guy won 99% of votes. Man, come on, man. Let's not do that.
Listen, forefather, take my word for it. Peter Obi is quite popular. Compared to Nnamdi Kanu, it is not there. Peter Obi may use money to organize his rally. That is, you go and pay for venue. If Nnamdi Kanu say, let us meet at Umuahia field, before he gets there, the field will be filled by people. People come there with their own transportation and go back with their own. We're talking about somebody who the people see as their leader. It has. I don't know the last time that happened in Igbo land where a politician this guy is not even a politician anyway.
How are you? See, I think some of the way you are putting it across. Yes, the people that are with him, that those ones surrounding him, they feel passionately about it. Their passion is very, very strong. It doesn't mean it is broad. is as
No,
broad as
hold on. Let me. You know,
What are
I'm
you
not.
saying now?
Hold on, KJ. Let
I'm
me.
not, because if it was that broad,
I
I think we would have known about it by now.
hold on. You know, I don't. You know, me and KJ, when it comes to the certain Nnamdi Kanu issues, were different, right? I have a different point of view. But you see what he's saying now, my brother. You don't know. You see, the analysis will be P2B and Nnamdi Kanu now. They are the main leaders in Igbo land, right? You know, but you can compare them to Ojukwu and Nnamdi Azikiwe. Obi is a national leader. He's accepted. I think he even has as much popularity in the southeast as he has in the south. Even he has a lot of popularity in the southwest and even in the middle belt. I think he has, and even some parts of the core north. Nnamdi Kanu is a factional leader, but he can be very, my brother. If Nnamdi Kanu speaks,
sometimes one Nigeria will just come up with these brilliant points.
Father, let him land. He's making a very valid point.
You need to stop. Let me praise him now. I want to praise him because
he's going somewhere. He's going somewhere. Let him land his point.
Can you stop?
Please.
Okay, stop. Don't tell me how to moderate now. You are doing it too much. See, let me praise him because I have to say this. Sometimes he comes up with this analysis.
Yeah, he has not landed yet. Can you let him land his point?
Amori, stop. Come on.
Sorry, Father. I was enjoying the point was making.
I don't enjoy hearing my voice, but just close your ears if it's
possible. I enjoy everybody's voice.
That's fine.
He was going to share, yeah. Unlike I started before earlier.
What kind of is this now? You want to let me praise him, poor guy? See, my point is that he makes some good points sometimes. This point he just made, you see, when somebody is talking and they are qualifying with concrete evidence, it's solid. And about Ojukwu and Nixie. And he also made another point some other day about, what was that again? About the tax, this thing that I got wrong. He was able to correct it. They are quite, now and again, you show the flashes of your this thing, but other times you just let yourself down with all these sectional this talk. But please go ahead.
Well, anyway, so, the Nnamdi Kanu is, if you talk about an Igbo leader, is actually the one. You may not like him. If that guy is out of prison and comes to Enugu and says, that's why those guys are afraid of him, and tells Enugu people not to go out for 1 week, they won't go anywhere. If Obi comes to Enugu and tell people not to go anywhere, nobody will listen to people be going where they are going to. And Nnamdi Kanu got this. He doesn't need to. You see, and this is why when the violence came, you keep trying to ask something. Is he innocent and all that? And I said, that's not nobody is innocent. You can't say Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. He said some things, he did some things, they did some things that they shouldn't have done.
Because they keep saying they just let him walk out.
No, but they did let Igboho walk out. People are walking around in the north, and this is where people have problems with the sense of justice. No, Igboho, they found him with guns. The house he was, they had guns. What are you saying? What else do you need to lock somebody for life in Nigeria? Is it not illegal gun running? Igboho's people had guns. They killed people when they came to get him. What are you saying? That's when people say justice. You can't talk about Igboho and say Igboho is different from Nnamdi Kanu. They're just the same people. It's just that you feel maybe something, maybe Nnamdi Kanu did. He's actually a very smart guy. Maybe he will learn from his mistakes, But I'll tell you one thing. That guy, if he comes out and says anything, people will do exactly what he says. That's why, and this is not me. I think he's a very smart guy. I don't agree with many of his decisions.
Do you believe he's a spirit or a human being?
Well, of course, he's a human being. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, here's where I'm going. Which, you see, we respect a lot of Igbo leaders. Unfortunately, those leaders we respect have disappointed us over time. You know, when Nnamdi Kanu, before he was arrested, he was going to go to Ebonyi State, and David Devolomai, or whatever his name is, was the governor at that time. I said to him, "Don't come, you know, don't come to Ebonyi State. We are not going to. This is not your part of. We are not part of your whatever movement." And he said, told the people of the state not to come out. I can play the video for you. The people, just like One Africa said, at the time he got to enter Ebonyi State, the whole place shut down, including the markets.
Yeah, but maybe he wanted to avoid all these problems that has occurred now in that region. You know,
no,
sometimes
listen,
we have to see the wheat from the chaff.
Listen, you see, in every popular movement, there will always be people who will take advantage. It is not because that is how it's supposed to be. Now, if the Nigerian government have been magnificent enough to have had a conversation with him, or even when the Eastern governors, in pretense, because we all knew they were pretending, had a meeting with him and said, "Okay, what is your demand? Do you want money?" He said, "I don't want your money. You want position? I don't want your position. What do you want?" One, I want the seaports in Akwa Ibom, in Cross River, in Rivers, in Warri to be developed so that people can do business. One. Two, I want the Enugu International Airport to be really international, Port Harcourt International Airport to be really international, so that people can come in. Or even if you don't want to make Calabar International Airport international, make one of those ones so that people can come and do business. Three, give us railway the same way I've made for other people. Let there be railway so that people also can travel. Did he make any personal demand? He didn't make any personal demand. He didn't want any position. They say, "Okay, you want to run for political post?" He said he doesn't want to run for political post. And everything was documented. Now, he said to them, "I challenge you. Go and present this thing to the federal government and get results." They never came back. Instead, what they did was they rushed to say, IPOB is a terrorist organization. We have proscribed it. So what am I saying here? I'm simply saying that, you see, they recognize the authority or the power this guy has. The power of just what? Word, truth, which we grown up, including me here, have feared why our parents could not ask those questions.
Do you even bother to ask yourself, somebody that is advocating violence, and you think that is okay?
He
what kind
never
of grown-up does that?
What are you saying, forefather?
He advocated violence.
You are wrong. You see,
oh my God, I didn't hear what I heard anymore.
You are wrong. You are wrong. You see, right from the beginning. And
are you saying he didn't advocate violence?
Listen,
all the stuff we heard, we didn't hear it. No, I'm not going to be listening. Yeah. You have to answer a straight question. Are you going to say he didn't? You either say he advocated violence, but there's a reason for it. But to say he didn't
advocate violence, you are making a mistake. This movement have been on over 10 years.
For our own people.
It has been on for over 10 years.
You know what?
10 years, and it progressed. It progressed.
Hold on, because after the,
you know what I noticed? Let me give you advice.
Hold on. I'm tired of people saying stuff that doesn't add up. I understand that you love him and all those things, but
no, go and get the videos and play it. Now. That's what.
I don't want to play the video again. It looks like I'm trolling people when I keep playing it over and over again. It's not nice. He literally said he's threatening Nigeria. So okay, now.
No, I'm not with KJ. KJ is, see, I told you, I have a break.
KJ has seen the video and he pretends as if he doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, nobody, I see.
Sorry, one Nigeria. There's a point. Yeah, I noticed that when what's his name, Simon Ekpa was jailed.
No, KJ, it's One Africa, please.
Yeah, KJ was a One Africa. Yeah, sorry. One Africa was KJ was able to condemn him for certain things that he did, and because of that, I thought about it again this evening when he was talking about this. Now that maybe the Nigerian government shouldn't have bothered kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu. They should have made a case, the same case of what he's doing, just like they did with Simon Ekpa. They should have made a case, and if it was the people that sentenced him, then they will. You see, the funny thing about Nigerians is that they will accept that then, and in a way, that's what the Nigerian government is doing wrong. They are not prosecuting him. They just basically leaving him there.
No, they can't prosecute him. Look, come on, you can't kidnap someone and prosecute him. This is a very simple thing in law. You can, you're not allowed to kidnap
Americans
people.
will kidnap you and prosecute you. Israelis will kidnap you and
Well,
prosecute you.
I'm just saying in Nigerian law. Let me tell you something. See, I think it would be a mistake to compare Nnamdi Kanu's case with Simon Ekpa's case. Simon Ekpa, they are very different cases, and the level of intelligence of both men very different. So I wouldn't even engage in that. But I think KJ has a lot.
Kanu is far more charismatic than Simon Ekpa. I think Nnamdi Kanu.
You see,
anybody
what you do very well. What you do very well is put word into people's mouth. But for me, I say what I want to say. Without looking, I don't come here to look for popularity.
Correct me then if I put word.
Now listen, I said here on this channel many times, even before Sanekpa ran into the problem he ran into. I said I don't listen to him. The very first time that Kanu was arrested, the very first broadcast he made. By the way, I know that he wasn't supposed to be the one who's supposed to take over the radio broadcast. I know that. I know how he got into it. And I have said it right from the beginning. He didn't have the mentality that any reasonable Igbo man want to listen to. I said that many times. I said that his conduct did not give many reason to have trust, because you are leading a people of very high intelligence, and then you come and be displaying the bulk of a woman because you feel that two of you fell out. And that's what you want to show the world. I just want to let you know that I follow and I listen to those things. Even if I didn't believe in what you were saying, and I think sometimes it's too pedestrian for me, I still listen to him. Okay? Just to see, just give him a benefit of doubt to see if whatever he's going to say will make any sense. It didn't make sense to me. And I was pleasantly surprised to hear that he was a lawyer, because I don't think he carried that, that thing anyway. However, even having said that, I still believe that he will eventually get justice in Finland. So don't be too, do this thing about it. Remember, I also follow the proceedings in Finland, and majority of what the Finnish lawyers say is that is even novel, and they are questioning on the ground for which he was found guilty, because in their law, there's nothing that says that if you think somebody committed an act in a foreign country, by the word of hearsay, you can put a man in prison. I'm telling you what you probably didn't follow. But I will not discuss this because, like I said, I don't really have.
It's up to the country to decide.
Haven't said that. Just like, again, one Africa said, you can't compare both men. You keep saying that Nnamdi Kanu was advocating violence. Go and look at these things again. There was a reason. The time he was talking about, and some people have said, oh, he broadcast about violence in NSAS. It was when the people started buying people. Now they called him to come into Lagos, and he said no, because at the end he said
the BW advocate violence.
They are saying now is what they will say.
Just because they are five people doesn't mean you should advocate violence.
Oh,
you are saying they should kill they should get rid of a monarch and their children. Come on, man.
No, I don't know why you got. I don't know why you got that. Was there a how about forefather? You too big for this kind of thing now. I'm not going to argue that one. I beg. But all I can say is
palace and born, kill and their children.
He never said that. He never said that. His father himself is Nnamdi Kanu's father himself is a king. He's a king of the place.
What did he actually say in that broadcast then?
Listen, because again, I don't want to give anybody a word to go and use against Nnamdi Kanu. I would like to play the message that he was talking about. Then you can hear for yourself, or the people can search it out.
On your next broadcast, let me ask you.
He didn't want to say what Nnamdi Kanu said.
Let me ask you something. So sorry, I think Boom Boom Ray, of course, he doesn't like Nnamdi Kanu, and I understand that's fair. But there's something he keeps saying about rendition. Let me ask you, forefathers, you can help him clear this issue. What did the appeal court say about Nnamdi Kanu's case? He's been to appeal court.
They don't quote that.
I know. I have heard in Nigerian court acquit him because of the case, the way he was brought into the country.
Because of the rendition.
Almost twice, they did something about that. Yeah, they didn't like the way he was brought into the country. That is technicality. Nigeria doesn't have any law on the ground saying you are allowed to.
Father, no matter what he has done, if the court has given its ruling, the ruling of any other person supersedes. That is the grand norm.
No,
if the court has decided, nobody.
National security supersedes all that.
No, hold on.
Which national security? What are you talking about? God has made a ruling as the first somebody. You are saying
national security.
No matter the offense you feel he has committed, he assumes he's innocent until contrary is proven by the competent court of law. So if the court has discharged it, if the court says you cannot build something on nothing, the way he was kidnapped from Kenya, I mean, there's no basis for trial in Nigeria. So be it. What are we talking about here?
You can't do this. See, there's something in law called double jeopardy, right? You can't try people for the same crime twice. They already brought him, and this is what the appeal court did. And this is when people treat people this way, then you know, like there are some people who are second-class citizens. And that's why people get upset. You already went to appeal court, they discharged you. Then appeal court went back again, and without no new evidence, now reversed and now allowed a lower court to start trying him. How can you be tried by appeal court for one thing, and then high court? Who is high court to try you for any other thing?
In fact, listen, let me tell you what even happened. They went back to the same court after almost 1 year to go and ask for stay of execution. After the law, stay of execution. Even
so
after,
this is why nobody likes injustice. Boom, boom, raise. This is for you. Injustice. You see, if even all these, you see, all the people that even Trump deported somebody to Venezuela or somewhere, not Venezuela, to somewhere. They made him to go and bring him back.
Yes.
You know,
but do you think that though? Do you think that if the court had acquitted him and he walked out of that court, you think that is justice being done?
It doesn't matter. Court has been taking his decision.
You know,
your personal feeling.
It's a straight question.
That's your personal feeling.
Let me answer now. You see,
your personal feeling, no matter how you feel. Can I answer him, please?
Oh, go ahead, please. You're not my brother.
And your personal feeling. We are brothers. We are brothers. I know where the disagreement was coming from. You know, Sowore was doing too much, trying to touch the untouchable. You know, our almighty Obi. That is the bone of contention. Sorry about that. You know, we're about to have a disagreement, but at least we disagree to agree. Father,
disagree to agree.
Father, no matter how you feel, your personal feeling as a human being.
Oh my God!
Cannot take a precedent over the decision of an appeal court. He was on bail. He was on bail. He was on court bail. He was enjoying his bail at Afaroku in Abia State. When his home was invaded and his personal heirs and his dog were killed, he was lucky to have escaped by the whiskers. He escaped by the whiskers. He was almost killed.
I think I gathered that he had his own militia. He had his own militia in Nigeria.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It could be his personal security.
I don't think you're allowed to do that now.
Yeah, you see, these are so. You know, look, you know, we're going to.
These are serious stuff. We shouldn't just be saying that. It's okay.
The military has no basis for invading his home in Aforuku, Abia State. There was no need for that.
I don't know why they went there the way they did. Maybe they are trying to eliminate him.
The violator is bail.
I don't know why they did what they did. Maybe they're trying to get rid of him. They were looking for a way to cause confusion.
That was wrong. That was wrong. After court decision, the same thing they did to Omoyele yesterday. So how can the will of a man be supersede the decision of a court? And a big court, not just a high court for that matter. And what are we talking? Are we in Banana Republic? I'm not saying his approach was 100% okay. And I disagree with most of his approach and methodology. Was he fighting a just cause? Yes. But his approach, was it 100% okay? Of course, no. I did not subscribe to certain part of his utterances and his methodology. But that one cannot be enough for a court to have taken a decision. Somebody is saying you have to remain in prison perpetually. It's not done anywhere.
Yeah, that is wrong. They are using him for political reasons. They should have tried him by now. I don't know why Nigerian government
No,
always make everything bad.
they've already tried him. Now that's what we're saying. You know, there's something you asked, and that shows like your mindset also. You
Figure
said
out a way to try him properly and convict him of something instead of pretending as if he didn't do anything. How can you not figure out a way to find something that he has done?
Hold on now, hold on. You said something.
Figure it out, then let him go.
No, yeah, that's what you said. Something. You asked me a question. You said if the appeal court had acquitted him and he walked away, would that have been justice? You see, when you ask that question, it shows your mindset. Let me ask you: when Tinubu granted a swooping presidential pardon, is that justice?
That is not necessarily justice. That's just based on the law.
And
I can disagree with it.
Wait, but you know, those people, you know, when you look, how many people do you think
a pardon advocate violence?
Oh, some people actually are murderers, convicted murderers. Are you kidding me? You don't know?
If he pardoned convicted murderers, I don't know why he did. Maybe he thought they were innocent.
Oh, you don't know about that. People that are sure that killed innocent people by themselves. Are you? You know, the problem is this
murderers. Some of them were murderers.
That is not
and his fellow drug pushers.
But
you know, that's why maybe they are already dead. Then these are already dead people.
But
when they kill people, they die. Actually,
I mean, the people that he pardoned were they already dead.
Whether they were murderers or not, it was still within the ambits of the law.
Thank you.
So it was invested. It was a power invested in the president under the Constitution of Nigeria that he was allowed to pardon someone whether he stole candy or he murdered.
But does that amount to justice according to Forefather? Does that amount to justice?
That is not justice. That is the law, but it's not justice.
The same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. If a decision has been taken by courts, it remains, and that is justice for you in the sight of the law.
For Nnamdi Kanu, and the only reason I came on was because of what Adi said, and thank you for flogging the shit out of forefathers today. I really appreciate
No, I didn't do that, man.
Oh yeah, you did. I really appreciate that.
You know, every day, he always thinks that everybody's flogging me.
I really thank you
for that. Flogging me every day.
Flog the shit out of him. But anyway,
look at that.
So, but to what you said, first we have to agree that Nnamdi Kanu was not set free by the court. Do you agree? Would you agree on that?
Well, he was. What I know is that, you know, they dismissed his case.
The appeals court.
Yes.
Then the federal government, within the time frame, appealed to the apex court, to the Supreme Court.
It's not within the time frame.
No, it's not. Let's go back.
If it was outside the time
No,
frame,
they didn't appeal to the Supreme Court. Hold on. What they said is hold on. They asked for a stay of execution.
Yes.
And they requested a revisit. They didn't, because Nnamdi Kanu has not gone to the Supreme Court.
He did go to the Supreme Court. So if you ask the court, if you ask the apex court to revisit the case, you're just telling them to look over the rulings of the court that it was previously before. So they brought it it went to the appeals court.
Mm-hmm.
Then they lost it. And then they appealed.
They did not.
No. How did they lose there? Bring the evidence now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Boom, Ray. Listen, they went to after the statute of limitation had gone by, and they didn't release him because the appeal court said release him because he cannot be trusted and ruled. Hold on. That's why you tell me now. Hold on.
We can't just be throwing.
We are going to be closing soon, just in case. I think at the 30th hour, because this is 7.5 hours now.
Yeah, we can't just be throwing legal terms around. Okay, so statute of limitations was over As to what?
When a ruling is made, you have the time frame for which you must appeal if you want to.
But that is not a statute of limitations.
It's
That
no,
is the
nobody
time
said.
for a appeal to be
No, see, let's leave the details. I want to ask you a question. Boom, boom,
No,
so you
let's
can
not.
take it on. Let me ask him a question.
Listen.
No, let me ask him a question.
By the
Let me
ruling,
ask him.
hold on.
Hold on. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask him a question since we don't have too much time. You know, my question to you, Boom Boom Ray, is considering Igboho and other activists in Nigeria, what do you want to do to Nnamdi Kanu? Let's say you're a Nigerian president. What would you want to be done to Nnamdi Kanu?
Well, if I was a Nigerian president, of course, I cannot interfere. Technically, I cannot interfere with the courts, right? I can't interfere with the court system, technically, while everybody's not looking. But if I was a Nigerian president, I would tell my attorney general immediately I came on to proceed as quickly as possible with the case. Meaning, if his rights to a speedy trial have been violated, let the man go. This is what I would have done. Now, if the case is carrying on as it is, which is basically very slow, I would try to reach a political solution to the case. This is what I would have done. I would have said, okay, let's sit down, let's talk. Are you going to renounce this struggle? Are you going to call for peace? Are you going to tell your people there should be no more violence? Do you proceed with one Nigeria? Do you swear allegiance to one Nigeria? And then let's move on from there. This is what I would have done as president.
And that's fair, but you didn't put the other leg. The other leg of it is Igboho. I said, and then the other people in the north. Igboho is walking around.
Okay, so with Igboho, this is the thing. He was not arrested in Nigeria. He was arrested in the Republic of Benin. Right?
Yes.
That said,
same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. He was arrested in Kenya also.
Right. But that said, you will agree with me that a political solution has been reached on his end. A political solution.
But he hasn't renounced the Yoruba struggle, though.
I don't know that much.
Yeah, but it's not
no, he said it. No.
It's not advocating
I know that much.
Hear me out.
But it's not advocating violence. That's the difference. I don't think they would have gone after Nnamdi Kanu.
No, don't go ask those Fulani people if he's advocating violence.
Advocating violence or not is not the issue. The issue here is how would I have settled the case? And
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. So the thing about it is, for me, what I see and what I do know, because I actually do know at least two people that are with. Anyway, a political solution has been reached with Igboho on that end. Now, what I would have tried to tackle would be Boko Haram. Now, those ones, I'm not reaching a political solution with them. And the only reason I will not reach a political solution with them is the carnage and destruction and the loss of lives has been astronomical. And theirs also relies on a sort of violence that Nigeria has never experienced before. So my aim as president would have been to completely decimate and destroy them to the last man. That's what I would have done.
But you know, Nigeria is doing the opposite, though. They are reaching a political, agreement, compromise with the insurgents. I don't know in the north, which I don't know if it's good or bad. But we're seeing all the pictures and the videos. But this guy,
bad.
And that's why you see, that's why people feel aggrieved. Look and say, why are you locking this other guy? And you're reaching agreements with these other people. And that's why, look, we can debate if Nigeria wants to find Nnamdi Kanu guilty for something, they'll find a way to do it. Come on. Like every country does this.
Then why have they not done it?
No, but I don't, that's a good question.
Why haven't we done it? Listen, First of all, I think the prosecution on the Nigerian end has been abysmal. It has been poor. That is one. That is one. But also, Nnamdi Kanu has not been helping matters. He hasn't. Okay, so he has also been playing into the hands of his abductors. He wants this judge to recuse themselves. Tomorrow he wants that judge to recuse herself. Tomorrow he goes into court and starts acting all flagrant. Tomorrow he wants to fire his legal team. The next day he wants to represent himself. The next day he says he doesn't want to come to court. And they're just like, we don't care. Keep doing it.
Boom, boom, bre. I think you are too intelligent for what you're saying. I think so. And I really, you know, I don't know why you want to do that. You see, this we're talking about the life of a man here. There's no time ever that Nnamdi Kanu say he doesn't want to go to court. Never been a time. That's why. No, there's not been a time. You don't follow these stories. My problem is you people don't follow the story, and you come and you want to speak like authority on it.
How are you gonna tell me? Do I sound like someone that doesn't know what he's talking about?
You have not been following the story. If you have followed the story, you will say what you're saying.
Binta Nyako recused herself from the case, didn't she?
Go ahead. She did.
No, did she or didn't she?
She did.
I sound like someone that doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, so what happened after?
Hold
on.
I'm not holding on.
No, so you asked me a question. Let me ask you now. Since you are following the question, why not answer my own question now?
Let me speak. No, you're not. I don't understand this game.
There's no time anymore.
It's either we are gonna sit down and speak truth to power, or we are gonna keep running around with propaganda, and we will never get anything done in that country.
My brother, now you the kind of propaganda, not with me.
Nnamdi Kanu got extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. He has no leg to stand on in that regard. Do you think his lawyers are stupid? Stands that they presented.
You are making a very big mistake.
That they presented that position. Let me finish, please. So you think his lawyers are that stupid that they presented that position to the court, and immediately the court dismissed it, they moved on.
The court never dismissed it. The court, hey, boom, boom, Ray, relax. No, relax.
We don't have a lot of time left now. We can't go on forever.
In court, a judge.
So time him now so that he speaks so I can speak.
Yeah. Okay, try to finish.
A judge does not care how an absconder is presented before it. They don't care. As far as you are a fugitive from the law, at the point that they drag you with whatever means possible and hand you over to the judge and present you in front of the judge, you have no leg to stand on to say, well, listen, this is why I ran away. This is why I violated the bail conditions. Because at that point, you have shown yourself to be something that the court finds untrustworthy, which is a flight risk. So the moment you are in flight risk, and you have also shown that you are a danger to society, no court is going to listen to you when you start crying about an extraordinary rendition.
Okay, can I speak now? My brother, you are being disingenuous, and it's unfortunate. First and foremost, there's a ruling on this what you just said now. The Supreme Court itself acknowledged that Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail, and that nobody who the army will come after to come and kill her will remain on the spot. The Supreme Court, this is a Supreme Court ruling. That's why when you are coming, put away your bias. So don't take it that. Hold on, let me speak. You spoke, and let me speak. Let me speak. Let me speak. No. I'm not going to allow you. I'm going to stop you. No. Let me speak. Let me speak. Okay. There's the Supreme Court that has brought this back. The case you quoted ruled that this is an anomaly and that Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail. That's one. Two. The Supreme Court also ruled that the revoking of his bail was wrong. It should be reinstated. That's why legal luminaries said in Nigeria, this is a novel thing for us. You found that these things are wrong. Instead of you to, because you go to the Supreme Court to get clarity, since you know they are wrong, you should have ruled, not sending it back to start.
KJ, why didn't the Supreme Court then reinstate his bail? If what you're saying is true,
Thank you. I think we'll carry on this conversation tomorrow
evening. The
evening.
Supreme Court said that it is not. And then legal luminaries say it is not right.
Anyway, listen, nice talking to you guys. I'll be listening in the background.
Yeah, we'll carry on with it tomorrow evening.
I will end with this, and that is why Nnamdi Kanu says when it has to do with him, everything becomes new. They don't agree with whatever. The rules are always changing. I want people before you come and begin to argue and show bias here, go and look at what's available. These things are available on the internet. You don't even need to go far. And further, let me end with this. What Boom Boom Ray said right now, and I want to put it out there for anybody who is listening, is totally wrong. It's fallacy. Okay? If you go somewhere and kidnap somebody and bring him to your country, you cannot try that person. Even here in the US, when they are deporting people, the judge will ask, if you break into your house and carry you to court, the judge will dismiss the case. Let me tell you, if that was the case, America should have come to kidnap the super cop, so-called super cop, who was found guilty, who was found wanted in America for drug peddling. Okay, they applied to Nigeria to give them what? To allow them to extradite the guy to America, whereby Malami, the former AGM, quickly arranged something and they put him in prison. I said, oh, he had been sent to prison for drug, this, whatever related offense in Nigeria. So he was not extradited. Is that America couldn't come to Nigeria and take him, just like they went to Kenya and stole this guy? These are things that are there. Let us not come here because you have a certain evil bias and you come and display it before people and you think it's going to make any difference. The law is the law. It is called extradition, extraditment, whatever, extrajudicial, whatever, rendition from another country is against the law. Kenya.
Okay. Just for clarification, let me read what the Supreme Court said. It said the Supreme Court acknowledged that
extraordinary rendition.
That Kanu's forcible repatriation from Kenya was to Nigeria in June 2021 was illegal or unlawful. The court held, however, that despite the illegality of how he was brought into the country, the trial court still retains jurisdiction and can proceed with the criminal case. Specifically, the court said there is no Nigerian law that authorizes trial to stop simply because the accused was illegally brought into the jurisdiction. The remedy of the illegal act is civil redress rather than dismissal of the criminal case. So he can go and seek civil redress for the kidnapping and all those things, but it doesn't invalidate the criminal case.
You cannot do something or nothing, forefather.
So, forefather, what is that training that lawyers get? What you said, you can't build something, you can't build nothing on something, you can't build something on nothing. It's not.
I can see the logic we need. Otherwise, that's a recipe for chaos. Just because they kidnapped him, then you just say everything is forgiven.
No. Listen. Even the Kenyan country where they kidnapped him from, where they were quoting as the government collaborating with them to bring, have ruled on this issue and said it is illegal. Nigeria is not operating its own law. Our own law is not declared.
And even the Supreme Court said it's illegal too. But for you to see, the Supreme Court can say it is illegal. Then when it is illegal, what is going to happen is that Nnamdi Kanu is going to stick.
Let us try.
Let me give you another example.
Nnamdi Kanu can seek compensation for it, but it doesn't mean the case against him goes away. It doesn't go away. It stays there.
Let me give you another example. Buhari as a military dictator went to UK trying to abduct Marodico. You know, he put it in a crate, in a container. There was information that Marodico was in that container. The British authority immediately put a stop to that container. They did not allow Buhari, despite the offense committed by Marodico, they did not allow Buhari as a military dictator to have it.
Under their protection.
And that
the same way, the same thing here. You cannot do something or not to collapse.
Yeah, but even if Kenya doesn't recognize it, it doesn't matter. It's what happens in Nigeria that matters. That's how
Kenya said they were not part and parcel of that rendition. They were not consulted.
My point is that it doesn't have any bearing on what is going on in Nigeria.
No, it does have bearing. The
Supreme Court has had its stay now. Why are we arguing with the Supreme Court now too?
So the Supreme Court itself, what we are saying, which the lawyers have argued many times, is that it's a wrong ruling. It is wrong. You cannot. Are you going to
call it
change
robbery.
the law
Cannot make
because
it
of
right.
But
that?
I see the logic
The
in the
federal
ruling.
government was wrong to have violated
I see the logic
his
in the
main
ruling.
condition number one.
Let me give you an example. Let's say I want to come and say you did something to me, God forbid, you did something to me that is heavily illegal. Let's say robbery. Then I come to your house, and in the process of trying to get you, I hurt you. So that hurting you and coming to your house and breaking in, I've committed a crime to do that. That aspect doesn't mean you are still innocent of the robbery. You see what I mean? That's what is going on here. That you still have a right to prosecute me for breaking into your house, but it doesn't mean the robbery case goes away against you. That's what Supreme Court is doing.
Forefather, that is why the Europeans look at us as animal and barbaric. I just want to say this to you. I'm sorry to say that. Even the United States here, where people hold on. Yes, I'm saying this. Even in the United States here, where people are here illegally, the judge tells you, who is a foreigner, that if they break into your house and bring you to court, you'll be acquitted because they've broken the law in the first place, and they have no right to break into your house. And then you, a black person, is telling your fellow black man that they can do all the crime they want, bring the people in, and then the court will sit. The same court they have come to.
That's not how it works.
Justice.
That's not how
Come
it works.
on, bro.
Even in that court, even when they bring the person to court, depending on whether the person committed, if the person hasn't committed an offense, fine. But if the person is an illegal migrant,
the process of your getting the person is what matters. You must be.
Hold on.
You cannot break the law to bring the law.
If that person is illegal in the country, just because they broke the law to bring the person in the court doesn't mean the person is allowed to stay in the country now. That's not how it works. They will still go back and try that person again, or find a way to deport the person. That's how it works.
Mr. KJ, I have a question for you, sir. But
no question. We are going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we want to go. Let's go with this question. Let's go with this.
No question.
This one now that he wants to defend himself.
No question.
Is this one not a mistake? Do you think this one is a strategy or a mistake?
7.5 hours already. 7.5 hours.
No. 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
1 minute strictly. I will stop it.
I won't even go up to 1 minute. It's a good strategy because him was able to point out to his lawyers that they didn't even get the right date on it. The date the court issued for them to do a medical examination was the 28th. The date that was on the medical examination was the 23rd, which was a examination they've done before, which they took and adjusted and then sent it to the court. In the first place, in his first defense, Nnamdi Kanu pointed that to the judge. The judge said, "But I've already ruled. I can't go back to it." So you can see how the
and that was a forgery.
Yes, it was forged.
Which is a forged document.
Yes. And yet the judge was, I was shocked at the judge, say he has already ruled on that, he cannot go back. You saw that the person, you have a fake document before you. You see, you have ruled on that. Anyway, I'm not expecting any big thing from Motosho. I mean, he's one of those, we know what I've been doing, so there's no need. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you and your patience, KJ. And Omoruyi, you are like a force of nature. When you have something in your head, nothing will take it away from you. I have to give that one to you. So
what did you say?
I say if you get something in your head, nobody will take it away from you. You fight to the end. Regarding the hold on, let me close this thing because it's gone on way too long. The people that are going to edit it are going to have a lot of trouble. See, the conversation has been quite interesting today, and it went all different directions. But I think we are all learning more and more on how to talk about each other and stuff like that. I think it's not a bad thing. And regarding people with hurt feelings, take it easy. It's conversation, and I think if we have better conversations here than some of the conversations I hear elsewhere, I must say. And we try to mend fences, respect each other's identities, and work together. That is the key. You know, I've seen people that hate each other and they still work together perfectly fine. Many Europeans hate each other. They are still working fine. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine that Germany went and signed a defense pact with the UK that they fought a world war against. It's crazy. But that is that. Regarding this court case, this matter, I've said it before. I don't know why somebody's arguing with me in the chat. If somebody robbed you in a shop, then you know where the person is. You go to the person's house, you break into their house and catch this person and probably maybe even injure the person. the court will find you problematic. Your behavior is bad. What you did, you're supposed to call the police. But it doesn't mean that person is going to go free. That person is still going to answer for the robbery.
No, you have another case of breaking an entry. You can't break into somebody's. That's a different case.
I will answer
whether he has.
And that's what
you taking laws. Apart from taking laws into your hand, you break it. That's another case entirely. It has nothing to do with the person has stolen from you earlier.
That is exactly what the Supreme Court said. The Supreme Court said Nnamdi Kanu has a right to get a recompense, redress. They call it civil redress in another situation. But this criminal case still stands. That is the point I'm trying to make. All right. So, and we've seen it in movies all the time where somebody's family.
There's no court. There's no court in Nigeria. Let's not deceive ourselves here. No court in Nigeria.
I'm not happy with the Nigerian court for the election.
Thank you. Now you are talking.
I'm not happy with the Nigerian court for the election.
You see what they did to Sowore yesterday? Somebody was granted bail. The IG sent his boys to come and kidnap him against the court decision.
Him to a secret location without his lawyer. Just to make sure
the judge was still sitting. The judge was still sitting. The court was still sitting. Within the court premises, he was abducted, was kidnapped.
What kind of
in the guest outside?
I'm trying to close the show. Let's not start an automatic session again.
No, this was my annoyance at the beginning. When people thought I was still laughing. He was my annoyance at the beginning.
Back Eneli, all this.
Listen, Fofana. Listen, like you are a lawyer now.
Hold
on. Let me tell you. Funny part.
He's not a lawyer. Is not behaving like a lawyer.
Let me tell you
like a lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer.
Funny part. Hold on. Let me tell you a funny part before you go further. Allah Ejimakor and Nnamdi Kanu's brother, they smuggled them from where they listened, took them to a remote area where they didn't have any representation and brought a judge to sit and proceed with their case. So they didn't even have a legal representation. I'm talking about a lawyer, a full-fledged international lawyer, was taken from a place and to a unknown location and charged and then judged and sentenced. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not done by ordinary people or by the police. It's a system. So how
for an IG that's supposed to be retired, for a retired IG that refuses to go.
I saw what happened in the P2B's case, in the way they were conducting themselves. It's just not proper. Many of us, we see our legal system. I said it here before. In the UK, they have 1.something million convictions every year, criminal convictions in the UK. In Nigeria, 35,000. And they have the same amount of lawyers. So our legal system is basically lying flat. They are not doing it.
Do you know the implication when people lose their interest in the judiciary? The next thing will be anarchy. When the masses lose their interest in judiciary, you know the consequence of that? Anarchy.
Thank you. Mark Eneli, yeah, look at that. When I'm going, that's what the only good thing they say. Bye-bye, you hosted the show. Everything else is an insult. It's all good. This is what we do here. This is a thankless job. Guy Walele, thank you for joining us. Boom Mumbre, I see you there. Oh God, that one, he never stops insulting me. See, if he thought it was going to hurt me, I would be done a long time ago. These people, the wicked though. DJ Dodoye, thank you for coming in.
Father, you that defend your authority openly. Nobody is calling you agent. Somebody you have no evidence against, you call it that person agent. Between somebody that is defending the authority openly and the person that is fighting the authority, who is actually the agent?
Me defend authority. Hey God, if you know
every day, every weekend, if you know you defend our oppressors. The Sowore is fighting against our oppressors. Who is the real agent here? Decide for yourself.
You don't understand then. If you know some of the
use your thought to cut your teeth.
I actually believe that some of the criticism I made of this government is the most devastating. If the Nigerian opposition can just pick up on that criticism, it's going to hurt this government heavily. Because no matter what they do, they are not going to fix the damage they've done to the Nigerian economy. Nigeria lost 60 billion in 2 years. The GDP of Nigeria collapsed to more than half its amount. So many damage that was done that most people don't talk about. They keep talking about inflation and all this stuff. He kneecapped the Nigerian economy. So don't tell me about being a stooge for them. I'm not a stooge for them at all. Why would I support people that are destroying my own country? Let me see. Blessed, I see you all there. Thank you. Let me thank the only one person that donated to the channel. Oscar Blackbone, I see you there too. Thank you for the $2. And you guys should learn to like, share, and subscribe. I noticed that because we don't talk too much about it, it's often ignored. It's quite important. Just take the time, it's just one click. And if you can share to your friends, you share it to your friends so that they can listen to some of the conversations. And don't share the chat with them, because this chat is really demoralizing. You people are so negative in the chat. So they are so negative. They are so negative
Mark,
in the chat.
I hear your Mark, I hear your advice. I will try and do that. It's just that, my brother, there's so much to be done. No,
you are listening to Mark Eneli's advice.
Yes, and then I want to also say to
turn on you very
that
soon.
while we are here arguing, Malaysia is hosting President Trump. These are the countries we started with. They are hosting. The president can graciously go there because he thinks he's dealing with we
are not backward now.
That's what I'm saying. You see, so instead of us to do something to wake our economy up, to do the things that people call us human beings, we are doing things that will constantly be putting us a log ahead and making people look at us as people cannot reason.
We should start respecting each other's boundaries, see each other, truly see each other and understand each other, and listen when each other is complaining, and come to a viable. Nigeria tried. I have to give it to Nigeria though. We did try. We did try to make it equitable, ministerial appointment, military. They tried. They did try, but we need to do more. More of this.
As a people, we must think of how to come together. Come together as a people. We must not allow them to divide us along religious and tribal lines. That is one thing that has been working for them. We must not allow them to divide us. That is one weapon they have been using against us. Thank you. Have a good night.
Destiny Biosa, nice one. Thank you for the condolence, greetings. I actually like that name, Biosa. It's a nice name. And let me I know it's an Edo name, as a son of the soil. Where am I from? I don't have a clue. Let me play us out now. Till next time, this evening, join Dr. Damages, join KJ. The show is often quite exciting. It's a shame I don't get a lot of chance to join those shows because I'm quite busy these days. Everybody is trying to hustle for Christmas money. But you guys don't fail to join it because it's often quite exciting. I do watch it, but I don't get to join. And let me play us out with some of Nigerian entertainment. Bye.
Where is it? They told us his people that is coming to visit our school. Governor, expecting you.
I know I'm not P2B, but I can be like him. And I'm still your governor. I'm here so we can talk.
We don't have a conversation with you with all your fake project.
Okay, I know be that governor will commission speed 12 saying a pipe of water. I pour you speed 12. I think the same person will do uncompleted building everywhere, call our school. Once the should I beat them? When I leave them for me.
It hasn't got to that. I have answers to all your questions. I've listened to your plight. Please, may I have the SUG president? Please, take this.
So what is this?
Check me. Open it.
Governor, what is this?
That's my manifestos.
Manifesto? Bossa is empty now. There's nothing inside.
There's nothing inside, Abby.
Open the door.
That's why I'm doing nothing.
Let's see the edit.
After a warm reception by the State University student, there was a series of interactions, and afterwards, the governor gave them 20 million. It was a wonderful moment that the student didn't want the governor to go. Indeed, he is man of the people. Vote Chifa Muneke come 2027.
Lord of God.
La ilaha illallah. Zan daga da kowa ne randomly fa. Auren ka shine burina, lissafi na. Sauran kawaye dai muku galo. Kyakkyawa na dan taso, dan baka zurba.
Ayro.